This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
number 5 coming your way. So let's get into the coin toss. It is going to be the Bohemians taking on the Prague Tigers. And Bohemians, it is your call. Tails. It is. That is heads. You're going to bat first. There we have it. Prague Tigers can have a bat first. Let's get into it.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen from around the world. Welcome to the Vinoš Cricket Ground. That's right, it's the continuation of this ECS Czechia Premier Division. It's the second day of this division, and I hope you're all doing very well on this wonderful Sunday here at the Vinoš Cricket Ground. I'm sure it's a wonderful Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. Phil G here to take you through today's action. And action aplenty is what we've got. We've got some pretty big names coming your way today. Bohemians, Prague Tigers and the Berno Cricket Club in action today for 4 games. First game starting in a few moments' time. And we've got 3 more games after that. You can see that lovely Vinoš pitch looking good. It's going to be a warm one today. It's probably going to be the warmest day so far of the tour. But I think the following few days may even challenge that. We're looking at a bit of a heat wave at the moment. I'll talk a bit about that in a couple of articles I read about this heat wave that's hitting us here in Prague and across most of Central Europe as well. But good morning. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for joining us today. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for joining us. Wonderful to see all the familiar names again as the umpire players all head out there into the centre. And in case you missed it, hope you didn't miss it, it was on the screen just a moment ago from the coin toss. The Prague Tigers won the toss. Thanks to Rado for that information. They've decided to have a bit of a bat first. Not a bad idea here this morning. Most teams during the Challenger Division to win the toss went to have a bat. And I remember Vinny talking about the numbers. If you crunch those numbers and have a look at how many times a team won the toss and batted first, that they went on to get the win, there was definitely a ratio, probably about maybe 4-1 in favour of a team that wins the toss and bats first. So, warm conditions, it's probably already hovering around about sort of 18 degrees. There's a slight breeze coming across the ground, but that breeze has gotten a little bit warm. And out in the centre, it probably feels closer to 22, 23 degrees. Heading towards a top temperature of 31 today. Out in the centre, it's probably going to feel closer to mid-30s for the players. Good to see people turning up the chat. Rob Thompson, good morning to you. Chris Smith as well, giving us an interesting little note there about the Giants versus the Lions. That is an amazing scoreline. Thank you for posting that, Chris. I saw Chris Addison as well in there and everyone else, Paolo Campini. Hello to everyone who's joining us here today. We're looking forward to a really big day today because we had a massive day yesterday. My thanks really to Vinny and Danny for starting things off in this Premier Division in style. And we start off today in style too with a nice little gentle push down the ground. It was aerial there for a bit. But off the mark straight away. How about that? That's a cracking good start. Saze Boyan and GM Hasanat opening the batting for the Prague Tigers. It's going to be Mukhtar with his slow variable tweaks starting things off for the Bohemians. And second ball of the morning is a wide. In case you missed it, the first ball was a nice little knock down towards that mid-on area for 4 runs. Sorry, for 1 run. Haven't got 4 just yet. It will be coming soon. Don't you worry about that. And right on cue. Just lifted away, elevated away. Just a gentle little swing, roll of the wrist there. And Hasanat has done well there. Have a look at that. Right in front of the stumps, but he's picked it up really nicely and sent it out towards deep mid-wicket. The background, you can see the car park quite full. Most of the cars parked with their backsides to the sun because it's going to be a very, very warm one today. Noted, Chris, that, yep, not just Central Europe, but also hitting the UK as well. So it's a big southerly weather momentum coming up off the Sahara. This has been hit down the ground. Hold that thought, because can you believe it? Holds out straight away after hitting that lovely 4. And Hasanat, he's a 4 and out, and that's the end of GM Hasanat. He has to go, the general manager. And that is a big blow there for the Tigers. They've lost their first wicket in the first over. GM Hasanat has to go, just only bothering the scorers momentarily. Gives his bat a bit of a whack and says, naughty bat. Naughty bat. Shouldn't have done that. Mukhtar gets the breakthrough in that first over. It's only 3 legal deliveries bowled. 6 for 1, the Tigers. So you can see that the Tigers obviously strengthened with Saze Boyan joining the Tigers at the start of the year. A couple of ins and outs as well. Let me have a look and see through the team list there. A big in for the Bohemians is Riddick Tomar has found his home back at the Bohemians. There's a few names in the Bohemians squad, which we'll get to eventually, because I know they're all going to be featuring here. Yes, Riddick Tomar, big name. Good friend of mine as well. Good to see him there. Norkande is also in the Bohemians. Previously used to play for the Berno Cricket Club. Moved up to Prague and had to find a team based here in Prague rather than Berno. Would have been a little bit too much travelling otherwise. So we're getting set now. Alarm is the new batter. He's out there right now. And Simon Alarm tries to step out and swat that one through the covers. Lucky not to get a tickle on that one. Could have been another double curtains. Could have been trouble. Great start here to the match. Match number 5 of the Premier Division. Had 4 games yesterday. I'm going to talk about that in just a moment. This is elevated. This is going to be another catch. Can you believe it? The Bohemians, they've got 2 and 2. Neeraj Tyagi, who is also a new inclusion for the Bohemians, coming across from the Spartans over Christmas. He's taken 2 catches now in that same position. So the Tigers trying to elevate, and can you believe that is an absolute shocker? So 2 in 3 deliveries. Oh, it's actually Mia who's out there. It's just been corrected. We thought it was Alarm. It's actually Sojib Mia. Who, he comes and goes. Oh, sorry, no, Sojib Mia's coming in now. So he has to steady the ship now with Sazib Boyan, who's sitting down at the non-striker's end, watching his teammates come and go through the revolving door. Mia, he's a bit of a talent, needs to step up, needs to hold the fort. How about that? Mukhtar with 2 wickets in the first over, and the Tigers rattled. The current trophy holders, the current champions of ECS Czechia, and they're already on the ropes, and we haven't even finished the first over. And just defensively pushes that one out. I felt that was a premeditated defensive shot there. Ends a very successful first over. 6 for 2 after 1. And of course, let's not forget about the Bohemians. They won the championship here in 2024, knocking off the Prague Cricket Club. So we've got 2 of the champion teams from the previous 2 years going head-to-head here. Good morning to Scotty. Well, good evening to you, Scotty, tuning in from Melbourne, the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. Hello there. So yesterday, had a great day yesterday. I'm going to just recap that in just a moment as we start the second over. And Sazib smacks this one down the ground. Now, that little spot just in front of the player at long on, there's a Tortuga zone there. And that was very, very close to taking out Riddick Tomar there. He's a good outfielder. Riddick Tomar's got a good strong arm. Neeraj Tyagi. Well, he's sent packing over the top of the square leg umpire for a boundary. And Tyagi is his gentle pace, and he does tend to cop a little bit of treatment from the batters if he's just missed his mark, just missed his length. Nagging length that he bowls, not a lot of pace. And this is, you put it in Sazib Boyan's wheelhouse, and suddenly Sazib just will punish you. It's his style. 10 for 2. Only just started this match number 5. There's a quicker one. Belated appeal from the bowler. A few arms went in the air. Umpire Chobot Bacha not interested in that one. So yeah, let's quickly talk about yesterday. What a great day yesterday. Vinny and Danny taking you through Premier Division Day 1. 1,001 runs scored in total yesterday. How about that? We had a 1,000-run day yesterday just by 1 run. 1,001 runs yesterday. Quick singles on the mark. Oh, I tell you what, could have been almost maybe a little bit of World Cup action there with maybe a bit of a foot kick towards the stumps. And he gets past okay, so it turns the strike over.
Trying to take out my bat.
Sojib Mia. Ready to face his second delivery of the morning. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. Tyagi wants it. He's got a long way to run. He shells it, unfortunately. Oh, that could have been 3. That really should have been taken. Chiagi's got the dark glasses on. He was running in towards where the sun is shining in the sky, but he's put that one down. Sharp chance, put down, and a single. Mia off the mark. Maybe just needs to settle his nerves a bit with that single. Gets the strike back over to Sazi Boyan. Edge, thick edge. Desperate dive from the keeper there. Cannot stop that getting past Sahil Grover, who's also got the captaincy here in this match. And for the Bohemians.
Is it moving?
Just missed that one, and it also gets through the infield all the way for 4 runs. Well, that's a pretty quickly bowled over, as Chiagi just tends to get through his over pretty quick, and it's going to be 10 runs from it, 16 for 2 after 2. So yesterday, day number 1, it was, well, what a run scored. 1,001 runs scored yesterday. There was 74 fours, 65 sixes, and 39 wickets fell. And Mohammad Rattle take a bow on the Berno Cricket Club, 175 runs, 3 half-centuries, 3 appearances, 3 half-centuries, including that not-out 57 in that last game. Fantastic day's cricket yesterday. Hope you all enjoyed that one. Good action here on Saturday. Now it's up for Sunday, and it's going to be Mukhtar going to bowl his second over. Oh, and that's Cyclone, his hands on the heads there as that goes flying through. Watch this. He just doesn't get enough on it, and can he believe it? I think it's taken a deflection off him, and that's caused Chiagi at the mid-off position to just misstep as well, going one way and then the other. Cyclone bowling so well, though. 2 for 10 he's got. Yeah, gets a boundary. Well, this one's been elevated in the air as well. It hasn't necessarily got length. A couple of players running in. There's a bit of dodgem car bumping into each other there. Well, good throw. Hits the stumps right on top. And I think we had a couple of broken bails yesterday. Umpires were just giving me a bit of a nod saying, yeah, Phil, we had a few broken stumps yesterday. We're hoping for no more. But that's the kind of throwback which could cause that. Landed right on top of the stumps. I was more worried though about Norkande and Niraj Chiagi having a bit of a clash there. And can you believe it actually has broken the bails? I thought that might be the case. It has broken the bails, that throwback. So we've got a new bail sent out there by third umpire. Hello to Crushmaster. Hello to Johnny Hissam as well. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Sit back, relax, maybe put the air conditioner on a bit later. You're going to have a wonderful day's cricket, you just know it. After the action we had yesterday, a lot of action. So it's another boundary. So Bohemians, well, they lost 2 wickets in the first over, but since then, they've just settled some nerves down. A few nervous moments in this over as well. So Clay Mukhtar is bowling very, very well. That one just gets away yet again. So he's bringing the rash shot from both Boyan and Mia. Just can't seem to pick one of them up. He'd love to get one of these two. Sazi Boyan, he's a devastating batter. That's straight down the ground, right between long off and long on. The 2 fielders who are out, and he split the gap. Chiagi just in that last ball was put back on the boundary rope at the long off position, and long on was, or is, Riddick Tomar. Now between the 2 of them, there's a bit of a gap. There's probably about 30 metres between them. I'd probably say one of them should come a little bit straighter. Chiagi should probably go straighter. The next ball, just soft hands. So, Sazib's looking in devastating form yet again. He's got 20 from 9 deliveries faced. Mia at the other end is given a couple of chances, but he's still there. And Mukhtar is coming in to bowl his final ball of his spell. 31 for 2 plus this for the team. And punched out the boundary line for another boundary. So, have a look at the little ticker at the bottom of the screen there. This over's got an expensive, and you can see there the Bohemians just taking their foot off the gas a little bit after that first over where 2 wickets for 6 runs was scored. Since then, it's kind of picked up a little bit, gone in the other direction. 19 off the over. Mukhtar got after him in that one. Maybe a few streaky chances, but got after him and got the runs on the board. Rushmaster suggesting that if Boyan gets going, and he can solo his ex-team. You're absolutely right, Crushed. Absolutely right. He could really put them to the sword. He's a really good inclusion for the Prague Tigers. And the Bohemians, obviously, they've had some inclusions as well, getting Norkande, Miraj Tiagi. Let's look through their list. Who else they've got? They've got a pretty good team. Riddick Tomar, obviously, of course. And as I speak, Riddick Tomar's been given the Grizzly and asked to bowl the fourth. Field is spread for Mia. We've got deep cover. We've got long off, long on. Our corner's been protected as well. And deep backward point as that ball is run out to deep backward point. And there's the fielder coming off the boundary line. So they're your 5 deep fielders. Yeah, no Fahad Shakil in the Tigers squad. Sure people remember that name. A player who picked up 2 centuries on finals day last year. And that is a very, very rare thing in any European cricket series. One player to pick up 2 centuries. One of them was a not out. I think in Q1 he had 103 not out. And then 129 in the final, which boosted the Prague Tigers up to 198. Loss of only 2 wickets in the final. Set PCC, almost impossible task. Very difficult task. Up ball, crowd catch that one. So Fahad Shakil, who lives in Poland. He's not a Czech local, and the regulations and the boffins in Czech cricket said for this ECS, no imports. It's all domestic players, no exceptions. Slashed hard, absolutely got every bit of that one. That's gone all the way, says Showit Bacha for a big Maximo. It was a flat 6 as well. Crosses the line with about a metre. Tigers really picking things up here. Bohemians, are they going to be chasing the big total? Just get that feeling. It was a good over until that one, just a little bit too wide, and Sazib Boyan, after a couple of dots, has just freed the beast all over that one. Speaking of the beast, good to see the beast in action yesterday, despite that second innings he had, but the first innings was something else, wasn't it? 86 not out. Won't talk too much about the second innings. I don't think you can appreciate that. Take the good with the bad, I guess, don't you? Match 5, pottering along very nicely indeed. Smith saying the Tigers have the bounce in their stride now. They do indeed, don't they? Let's get that feeling. Hesitating on the quick singles, though. Just held on there a moment. That's going to be the end of Tomar's over. And it finished with the dot. See there that Mia and Sazib were just, do we? We don't? No. I think at the end of the day, Sazib just said, look, you know, if I'm going to be on strike at the start of the 5th, so be it. 4 overs gone, 43 for 2 on the board. Those 2 wickets that fell were a little while ago now. It's going to be Solanki with the ball now. Chalendra Solanki just getting his field organised. Bohemians like to take pace off pretty early. That's why they bowled Saklay Mukhtar overs 1 and 3. It worked in over number 1, not so much in over number 3 where we went for 19. So this is a real test now for Solanki and for the Bohemians. They need to get a breakthrough and they need to contain these two because the run rate's starting to pick up now. The expected score is jumping up bit by bit as we go. We go starting the 5th. The delivery. Surprisingly fast is Solanki. He just takes a few steps in, but then rolls the arm over very quickly. Hello to Johnny Hearsum, suggesting that we've just gone past 478,000 subscribers. Fantastic stuff. Punched in towards extra cover. Easy single in the end. So everybody watching there, just keep note of that. That yeah, 478,000 subscribers, and we value every single one of them. If you haven't subscribed yet to the European Cricket Network, please do so. It's the best thing you can do today with your mouse clicking on that subscription on the YouTube page. Hangs it in short, good delivery. And it's a dot ball. Just remember, on the European Cricket Network's YouTube page, we've got a back catalogue of so much good stuff, so much action over the last 6 years, going a long way back in that catalogue to many, many things. You've got interviews at the Cardamom Oval that Daniel Weston did with a number of European cricketing personalities. This is a great shot. That's going to go the way for 4 runs. Lofted over the cover fielder, and long off, cannot get to that. Nice shot, 1 bounce, 4 runs. So Solanke just putting down a bit of a slot there for Mia. Mia's a real talent. He started a little bit nervous here in this game, but he's a real talent for the Tigers and a strong performer for them. This will be an interesting little tussle here. 5 off the over so far, still 2 to come. Oh, great work there. Just slightly backward a point, gets the hand down. That may have stung, but he's not showing it. That is a terrific save in the field there. Yep, good work. Just Niraj Tyagi out there. Oh no, Niraj Tyagi is actually fielding in front of me. Someone else with a similar sort of hat. Kakari out there and finishes with a dot. Cracking over that one from Solanke. Excellent, excellent over that is. So here we go. Going to bring you into the commentary. Hello there. Good morning, everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcoming you on this lovely Sunday. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing really, really well. Drop me a few messages, please. Let me know how your Sunday's going. How's it going here? Well, this is a really good start here for the Tigers. They're getting the Bohemians around the ground. But what a great over from Solanke as well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. This is indeed the Premier Division. We've had the Challenger Division finish a few days ago as well. Had 1,000 runs scored yesterday. We will see another 1,000 run day today as well. Never know. We've got Berno team coming and joining us very, very shortly because they've got the middle games here today, the second and the third match today. These two going head-to-head now, the Bohemians and the Tigers. Good contest so far. They've got to play it again later on. So Royal Spirit bat set to go with a resumption. Over number 6 about to start. So these two going along nicely. Not exactly at a high rate of knots. That last over was fantastic. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Expected score is under 100. A sub 100 score here in the Premier Division is something you would not expect to see. You expect to see scores. Well, a very good pass score. The throw was excellent, by the way. Hit the stumps, but batter was home. I mean, yesterday with 1,000 runs scored across four games, that's quite something. It's an average of about a 125 average. So that to me seems reasonable as a par score. I'd actually say about a 135 should be par for this this Premier Division. The players here know the ground so well. They understand the conditions. They've been playing here for many, many years. They know the pitch. And they know the teams. They know the opposition so well. Kayo Meta in the chat saying, looking sharp, Phil G. Thank you very much, Kayo. It was good to see you out there yesterday getting some runs as well. So hopefully I'll catch you, maybe if you're playing next week, hopefully I'll get to catch up with you. Kayo and I did a little bit of commentary together a few years ago now. It was actually a couple of years ago now, wasn't it? Really enjoyable stuff. Lofted, out of the ground, 6. That shot is gone. That is out of here. What a cracking shot this is. Lights up the Vinod ground with a big, big strike. So Hebwani, just again, a lot of pace-off bowling for the Bohemians. You've seen a couple of their big names you might have known over the last couple of years. Fahad's one of the names that they're missing. Absolute gun bowler. Try and find out what's happened to Fahad. Maybe he's not in the country at the moment. And again, oh, tosses that one up. It's full. Just gets punched down to Niraj for a single. Johnny here with an interesting note. Yeah, it didn't break up once in that little shot on the Comcam. I think you're absolutely right, Johnny, as we're at the end of the over. That 6 overs gone, 60 on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Yes, I think that's probably one of the problems we've been having. Our little webcam here is struggling with 2 people, but it loves just the one person. That's the problem we've got. Cheesy saying no commentary sound. Oh, let me know if the sound is a problem. We'll see what we can do about that. Hopefully you can hear me all okay as we look to Kakaria. Saurabh Kakaria, former manager of the Czech national team, men's national team. Relinquished that, I think, last year it was. Maybe the year before. No, end of 24, I think it was. But a very smart cricketer. There's Saurabh, been around for quite a while as well. Starts us off with a good dot. Nice little bit of movement away there as well. It's a good comeback from the Bohemians. There was a rush of blood during the power play, and now this is what's happening. So lofted down the ground, doesn't really get much of that. Fielder unfortunately didn't get much of it as well, as it just gets a little bit away from Saklain Mukhtar. He tidies up quickly. Just the one. Yeah, boundaries drying up. Bohemians just getting back on top here, keeping that expected score under 100, which really is quite something, especially with a team like the Tigers with Sazib. Mukhtar's put down a bit of a sitter there. He was running constantly. He was continually moving. Should have held that. Kakaria will be thinking, well, that definitely should have been out. I should have had the wicket. Would have had Bulyan gone. Bulyan's on 35. Mia's 22. It's a good partnership, this. This has been lofted, but that's out of the ground. That's a smashing shot. 6 runs over the cover boundary. The Bohemians will be starting to think that this situation, this partnership, is starting to become problematic. In case you missed it, the Prague Tigers won the toss and elected to bat. They put themselves in, lost 2 wickets in the first over. They lost GM Hassanat for 4. He was 4 and out. They lost Alarm, second delivery duck. Since then, it's been pretty good running then. So this partnership's now 63. Through the cover fielder. There is protection behind. Chiagi cleans up. And a good arm from Chiagi to the keeper. Also his captain. That's Sahel Grover, a name that some people may know quite well. Sahel Grover was the person we've talked about a few times on the European Cricket Network when we come to Prague. And he was the one who batted in a neck brace. And then the following year, he batted with a, what is it? It's like he'd broken his finger. And he had a splint, a metal splint on his finger on his left hand. And he was fielding in the covers. And would you not know it, he had to take, I think it was like two sky catches he had to camp under and take. And it's so funny because obviously in the head of the player, you put 2 hands up to take the catch. And at the very last minute, he had to pull the left hand away just so it wouldn't jar his mending broken finger. Quite astonishing. Continue now. Got him. Top of off stump, smash back. Bulyan looking to accelerate, and he cannot get onto that one. Just beats him for pace, I think. Cuts in, top of off. Bowling coaches around the world will be standing and applauding that delivery from Salendra. Bohemians getting on top here. They are starting to just assert a little bit extra pressure on the Tigers. And with the big hitting Bulyan gone now, you've got to wonder where the run's going to come from. Mia is doing a great job, by the way. Let's not count him out. And now Tariq. Your man Tariq comes out. He's no slouch with the bat either. Chris Smith got the Sunday roast on. 70 for 3, start of the 8th. We're talking a bit about the weather. And yeah, we're expecting 31 degrees here today. And also the thing I'm expecting sometime today, and this is with the article I read last night, is that the weather that's coming up from the south, coming straight off the Sahara, apparently there's a lot of dust that's going to be coming across Europe sometime today, maybe later this evening. So we're expecting strange old conditions here. Oh, that has just missed lock, stock, the lot. And, well, the batter's saying he hit it. and Shoaib Bach is saying, you can't fool me, I'm right here, and gives it leg byes. Interesting to see that Tariq pointed to his bat. Continue now with Solanke. and sent back very quickly. Dot ball. Yeah, Bohemians getting right back on top here again. Prague Tigers just struggling in these middle overs to get runs, find the boundary. I feel it's been a while. We've had a couple of sixes in the last couple of overs, but we really haven't had a lot. Clipped away nicely. Straight to the player at backward point. Inside the circle as well, so there's no chance for a run. 2 meters to the left or the right could have been the boundary, but no, straight to the player. Hello to Tim Harmer, who joins us as well. Hello to everyone in the chat. Driven into the covers, takes a Tortuga bounce. But that is very good anticipation there. You could see that Zahid Mahmood, who will probably open the batting for the Bohemians, really good anticipation from him. He got the hands up very quickly and he took the ball after it took that slight little bounce that came into him. Got it back to his bowler very quickly. Solanke continues. Well, this has been given a real welly. Tiagi wants it. Oh, it just clears the boundary line by a couple of meters, but Tiagi thought he was on there. Absolutely haired around to it. If it had dropped a bit short, he probably would have been onto that. Well, really, really needed boundary there for the Tigers. 77 for 3 after 8. 2 overs to come. Expected score on 96. Tariq and Mia to negotiate these last 2 overs. See if they can get a plethora of runs on the board. A banquet of runs, a smorgasbord maybe of runs if they can find them. Just need the directions. Riddick Tomar with the ball. He went for 8 of his first over. Let's see if he can do the same. Should have a shout out to Scotty from ECS Supporters Club of Australia. I feel for you with regards to the AFL. Obviously, your Bombers not doing too well at the moment, and yeah, quite amazing that the Tigers picked up their second win over the Bombers. I thought the game would be a bit closer than that. I think they jumped out to a good start. But commiserations there, Scotty. Being a Tiger, I'll take the win any way I can get it. And that's the AFL talk for today done. We're going to move on. 77 for 3. And we start the 9th over with a dot. Stark contrast this innings to what we saw yesterday. We saw 1,001 runs scored yesterday. Yes, Tomar dotting up Tariq with a couple of cracking deliveries here. Look at that. Easily got something on that. It's like the players from the Berno Cricket Club are just arriving, walking right between the sight screen and the player. I hope they're very aware of where they're standing right now, wearing different coloured gear. Maybe need to move out the way. And good stuff. Batter saw it. Batter wasn't happy. Umpire called dead ball there. Just a few players come to the ground, just a little bit slow to walk across right between the sight screen and the player. The shot goes up in the air. It's going to fall safe. Backward point. Fields that one on the boundary. Had no control on that one either. No control whatsoever from Tariq. We're lucky to get away with that. It's a good full delivery. But at least Tariq gets off the mark. 78 for 3. And the Tigers looks like they're going to post the lowest score of the last, of the Premier Division so far. Honestly, at this point, I can't see them getting up to 100 at the moment. I mean, I told you Mia might just say, hang on a sec, Phil G, hold my beer. Watch this. It could happen. I should know better, says Chris Smith. Thank you, Chris, 100%. I think if anyone else at the ground saw that, everyone was frowning. You could see even the fielders were like motioning to the players to quickly move. Just a lack of awareness. They should know better than that. I mean, if they're out in the centre, they wouldn't like that either. So it's just a little bit silly. Saw that a few times during the Challenger Division as well. Just a lack of awareness. But handled well by the umpires, and that's what they're there for. The umpires doing a cracking job so far. Expect them to continue doing a cracking job. Got a lot of time respect for the umpires here. Did a great job in the Challenger Division. Doing an equally good job here in the Premier Division. Just can't get Tomar away. Terrific over this one. One more to come. 3 off the over so far. Started with a couple of dots. It's been 3 singles plus this. Yeah. Win predictor well and truly in favour of the Bohemians to chase this one down. They're going to struggle to get triple digits here. Last ball of Tomar's over. Last ball of the ninth coming up. Mia doing well in 36, but needs to get going. Just tucks him up, and good field placement. Looks like that's Kakaria down there, who's almost like a backstop, a very fine third inside the circle, and he stops it getting past, and they're going to just get a leg by there to finish off the over. 4 off the ninth. Excellent, excellent over from Tomar. Tomar, who has moved across from the Prague Cricket Club to the Bohemians. It was a very big change-up over winter. A number of players moved around. The Bohemians have recruited quite well. I mentioned Niraj Tyagi. Shout out to Riddick Tomar, who can be really devastating with the bat. Norkande, who previously used to play for the Berno Cricket Club, he's in the side as well. So they've recruited well over the winter season. We start the 10th. Just an agriculture shot down the ground, just trying to connect and get anything they can. Tariq teasing his Tariq at the striker's end, teasing. He's about 5 meters out of his crease, just asking a few questions of the fielder. Do you want to have a throw? And Riddick Tomar with a big smile on his face, just hands it back to the bowler. Not going to fall for that one. 82 for 3, 5 balls to come. Swings away at this one. Just get through for just a single. Good quick work in the field there. Tariq just seems a little bit out of sorts. Have a look at that run rate graph. Well, that 19 runs in the third over really is the standout. But everything else, quite amazing. A couple of overs worth 10 and 1 over worth 12. That's it. Opens the face of the bat, and he's guided that absolutely beautifully, has Mia. He's found the boundary. Look at this. He goes to step out to leg, and that little correction there opens the face, and quite happy just to roll the dice and plays it uppishly towards the boundary line. Good guide. Really, really good shot, that one. Chiagi cops a little bit there. Interesting, Niraj bowling over number 10. I wouldn't pick him as a last over bowler, but 6 off the overs so far. Proof will be in the pudding. Elevates out of the ground, 6 runs. Nice little bit of momentum here just at the end as Mia maybe eyeing off a half century here, because he's just chalked himself up into the high 40s, 47 now. 4 and a 6, having wrestled the strike back away from Tariq, which is a good move. So he's going to face the last couple of deliveries. Jagi just putting that in the wrong place. He needs to get this one right on the money. And he does. Good comeback from the bowler. Really good comeback. Chris Smith loved that shot. Would have been a 6 at the G. It had a lot on it, didn't it? Absolutely smothered that one out of the ground. Beautiful shot. Last ball of the innings coming up. It's a slower delivery. It's down leg side. It's helped on its way. Wait for the umpire to say that is a 6. Shobat Bacha, the umpire gives us the indicator, and that is going to be a half century for Mia. He goes to 53 off 28 deliveries, and that is a well-deserved half century. He started a bit nervously. It was a shocking delivery as well. Just to give me. It would have been a wide, but instead Mia says, no. It's a slow wide down leg side. I'm going to have me some of that. And he got every little bit of it and absolutely smashed it out of the ground. Good innings from him. As I said, started nervously, but it's come good at the end. So 99 for 3 is the final score on the board, thanks pretty much to that last over, which ended up going for, quickly add up with me, folks, 18 runs. That could be a bit of a difference. We'll see very shortly when the run chase commences. But the Bohemians have given themselves a pretty easy target, I would say, in this Premier Division of just 100 runs. The Tigers, just in fits and starts, you can see that the runs per over there, just the way it all unfolded for them. So there we go. The players walk off, and we're going to have a little break as well. So we're going to be back here in about 10 minutes' time for the Bohemians in that run chase. Need 100 in their 10 overs to get their win and to get their campaign off to a bright start as well. So join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network. We'll be back with a continuation of this match number 5 in this Premier Division. Czechia ECS. Don't go too far. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Vinoj Cricket Ground. It's time for the run chase in this match number 5. Prague Tigers getting themselves up to 99 for 3 on the board. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to bring you all the action here today. Running solo today, but I may have a surprise commentator with me during match number 3. More about that later. Anyway, it's me just here for now to take you through the run chase especially. So 99 for 3 for the Tigers. Struggled a little bit there, had a good 2 good overs. Over number 3 and then over number 10. Which was worth a fair bit as well. So it may be interesting to see whether the 18 runs off that last over actually turns the scales in this match. Or if that might be the difference. Or whether the Bohemians just come out and blast the Tigers' attack out of the park. The Tigers got a good, strong bowling attack, so I don't think that will happen. However, what do I know? We'll see what happens. Zahid Mahmood is out there. He's the usual opener for the Bohemians, and he's a quality player, along with Saklan Mukhtar, who gets the duty to open the bat, as well as open the bowling. Obviously, he's doing quite well. Sahil Grover, the captain for the Bohemians, has been around for quite a long time. He knows the ECS process back to front. And the Bohemians, one of the original clubs here in Prague on the domestic scene. I know Danny and Vinny were talking at length about that yesterday, about how it all started. I don't need to repeat all that sort of business, but the Bohemians been around for a while. Tigers have been around for a few years as well. But here we go. Run chase starts. Tries to bang it in short and turn around the corner. Mid-wicket comes into play. It goes straight to mid-wicket. Good quick running. Good quick call from Mukhtar. Calls Zahid through. Off the mark straight away. 1 run on the board. Win predictors got this well and truly in favour of the Bohemian Cricket Club there. Have a look at that. 80% chance of a win. Only 100 runs required. I say only because I kind of feel that par here for this Premier Division should be around about the 130 mark. I said before in the previous innings that these teams and these players, they know the ground so well here. And they know each other as well. The teams have been mixed up a little bit over winter as that gets through Mukhtar. I'm not sure he got a tickle on that one, and no, he didn't at all. So it goes for wides, and it goes for 5 of them. Well, that's going to sting. That really does sting. As Alarm with the ball, alarm bells ringing already in this first over. Need breakthrough, need it quick. Containing the Bohemians is something that is not easy. I tell you what, I'd find more likely they could get bowled out rather than be contained. Bohemians have just, they've got a record of some monumental collapses. Now, I'm only saying that, I'm not trying to be a downer, I'm just saying that only because that's something we've seen in the past, both in domestic competition and also on the ECS. But at the same time, they are capable, when they're on, they're capable of doing quite amazing things. The 2024 champions that they are, playing the 2025 champions of the Premier Division, the Tigers. Shy back at the stumps. Good backup. Very good backup there at the bowler's end. Really had to stretch for it though. And you see that was Aja Alam. Just during the match break too. I had a little quick chat to Aja Alam. It was good to catch up with him. Always got a smile on his face. Always makes his way over to say hello. Really good, really nice guy. Just saying that they've got a few people missing, which makes things pretty tough. Unfortunately, Sagar Hussain is missing, so he won't be in action during this ECS. He's got commitments outside of the country. Swings hard at this one, goes just behind square, all the way along the deck, 4 runs. Just swiveled onto that one so fast. Mukhtar opens his account with that boundary. 10 on the board already. 10% of the runs have been scored in the first 3 deliveries. Tigers searching for that elusive breakthrough, and they need a breakthrough pretty quick as well. Obviously, with a score of 100 required and 99 on the board, the bonus point calculation is pretty straightforward. 70 or better for the bonus point calculation. Wasn't sure about that one. Mukhtar just got a little bit tucked up there. One more time. Hits him on the front pad, going well down leg side. You can see the wicketkeeper pretty much showing all his cards by going a fair way across to the leg side. And also, just going to put it out there as well, it's 178 games since the Golden Ball. 178 games. That number's increasing so much. And it only increases once every match, 4 times a day during this series. But that number's getting so big, it's going to need its own shelf in the fridge at the way it's going. So bottom edge into the pitch. No run. Good comeback after the boundary as well from the bowler. Alarm looking to finish this over then. 10 off the over. Half of those were from extras with a minimo. This has gone straight up in the air. Catching opportunity. It's going to be tough staring at the sun. No, it's not, because the keeper runs in front of the player there and says, I've got the gloves, I'll grab this. And he does. Plucks it out of the air. And that is the end of Mukhtar. He has to go looking to elevate. And all he managed to do is to just elevate the ball behind him. It ends up in about a slip position as well. So Alarm gets the breakthrough. The catch is going to go to Soja Mia, who's got the job with the gloves. And Mukhtar being pushed to the top order. Fortunately for him, he has now been dismissed on the last ball of that first over. So 10 for 1. And all things considered, that makes this pretty much a knife-edge game already. Another wicket tumbles, and oh boy. Bohemians need to be careful here. Maybe not take the don't take the run chase too easily. Look to maybe try and polish it off in about sort of over number 8 or 9, possibly. We'll see. Tigers, never count the Tigers out. So the thing about the Premier Division is that it's a step up. It really is a proper step up in many things. I know Danny talked about this quite a bit yesterday, about there's expectations for just better batting, bowling and fielding in the Premier Division, but also the mindset of the players. Danny pushed on this one. I think it's a very, very good point that he raised, and that is that it's also in the players' heads. Good animation there. They definitely want to get rid of Zahid Mahmood. I would love to get rid of Zahid Mahmood. He is an absolute playmaker, this man. Riddick Tomar is the new batter. He's at the non-striker end. Talk at length about Riddick Tomar with his career here in Czech Republic, playing for the Czech Republic. His leg side, it's a bit of a filthy delivery, that one. It's not a good one at all. As Ajay Alam trying to just tweak the radar here and try to get it right on exactly where it has to go. Crush Master suggesting that Grover should have opened. Yep, Sahel is, he's definitely an opener, and we've seen him open many times. It's a good shout. I don't disagree with that. Delivery again, just goes nowhere. Winds up and just cannons that into his own leg for another dot. Hello to Nick the Brown Bear, who joins us as well. Hello to Johnny. Here's some Chris Addison, Crush Master, a number of the regular Shields. It's going to be hard to change the terminology from Spanners to Shields. I mean, we're all still Spanners, right? Oiks this one. Going to go down the ground towards a straightish deep mid-wicket or a wide long on, however you want to call it. That's for a single, though. So Zahid Mahmood just hasn't quite hit his strides. Just a couple of dots. And hasn't been his explosive self. Riddick Tomar gets to face his first delivery now. Bit of a test here for the Bohemians. Just currently 12 for 1 halfway through the second. Tigers with a pretty strong bowling attack. Well, having said that, that's another wide. That's not good bowling. Oh, that's going to go for another minimo. That is properly disappointing. There's no way Soji Mia, keeper's going to get something on that one. That's just really disappointing. These extras just keeping the game alive, well and truly alive. Nick's suggesting just call these Shields Spanners. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that. It's just the problem is you look at the Shield and just say Shield. Amisha Gupta suggesting that Noor Kande could have opened. I agree with that, Amisha. I think that's a really good shout. Noor Kande, top order batter previously for the Berno Cricket Club. He could have opened. They went with Saklain Mukhtar. Now, Zahid Mahmood, I like him opening. Just, it hasn't been his day yet. I stress yet. Tomar keeps out a good full delivery. That's a much better delivery there from the bowler. Dots up. 17 for 1. 83 required off 50. Ajay steaming it again. Still got 2 balls to go when he's over. Leg side again. Well, I keep stressing that Tigers have got a good bowling attack, but already this morning, just too many extras. It is not good at all. Bohemians will be loving this. Every time it's down leg side, it's just pressure off already. It's 11 wides already, so 2 minimos already, and then we've had 2 regular wides. That's actually 12 wides. On the full, smacked and over the boundary rope for 6 runs. Tomar opens his account by going bang downtown with a lovely strike. Fielder there is very straight in that long on position, can't get around to it. And the other fielder who's out is almost a backstop for the keeper at a very fine 3rd position on the other side of the ground to where the long on is. So there your 2 outfielders, either looking for an edge or looking for Tomar to get under it and send it downtown. Bowler in again. Better length, much better length. Stifled appeal for leg before, nothing doing there. Well, definitely moved a fair bit off the seam. And that is going to be the overdone. 2 overs gone, 24 on the board, ahead of the required run rate, just 1 wicket down. But that last over with the 5 wides really has swung things very, very heavily in the Bohemians' favour. Not chasing the big score here, not at all. And they would love to kick off their campaign with a good win over the Prague Tigers. We saw 3 teams yesterday. We saw the Berno Cricket Club, Vinarati, and of course the Prague Cricket Club. And that was actually a really good day. So 1,000 runs scored yesterday, which is not bad scoring at all as we start the 3rd. Well, Sazi Boyan, that's what it feels like to be hit out of the ground as the first ball he bowls is absolutely smashed by his former teammate, Zazib Mahmood. And they know each other really well because they used to bat together in the Bohemians. And they were a formidable pair batting together as well. Sazib does know. He does know where he should or shouldn't bowl to Zahid Mahmood. People just waiting for the ball to come back. That has gone an awful long way. That's gone probably the pitch on the neighbouring field, the Banks field, and then halfway to the boundary rope. I reckon it's gone about 125 metres. It's probably gone in the air about 70, but it's rolled a long way. Because these 2 grounds, it gets like this. It's just like glass. Other leg side wide. Need to tidy up the bowling here. They don't have a lot of runs to play with. There's 30 on the board already, and we're not even out of the power play yet. Just looking up into the sky. It's a little bit hazy up there, and I suspect that this is something to do with that the dust from the Sahara that I've been talking about coming across Europe. It's not just warm conditions, but it's also very hazy. As there's a lovely shot backward, a square, goes for 4 runs, and the boundaries just keep coming. I feel like a radio DJ there, just saying the hits keep coming here on 123 KFM. This time it's Mahmood who's striking the ball beautifully here. Sazi Boyan, every ball he's bowled, something's come from it. There was a wide in there, 6 and a 4. He's to bounce back here. Better delivery, much better delivery. Really cramped the batter up, angled in ever so slightly. Well bowled. Can't stop the run. Thanks again to everyone who's joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Settle in for some really good, warm, spicy cricket here coming to you from Prague, from the Berno Cricket Ground. This is the first match of the day, this match number 5. Talk a bit more about the schedule in just a moment. A rare dot ball in this over. So the schedule for today is, well, this match needs to be played out, and right now you'd say the Bohemians are looking very strong against the Tigers. The match after this, Bohemians have to bounce back and play against the Berno cricket team who've just arrived at the ground. Still sort of arriving as well. They were here yesterday for 3 games. They're now here for 2 games. They have the next match, match number 6 against Bohemians, and they'll stick around and play the first of the afternoon matches against the Tigers. And then the final match later on today, probably when it's going to be at its warmest, probably expecting about 31, 32 degrees today, probably a few more degrees out in the centre. That's going to be the Bohemians and the Tigers in the last match of today, in the rematch. Elevated, not a lot behind that one, just almost like a forward defensive push with slight elevation, not looking to hit it down the throat of the fielder at long on and not looking to pierce the gap either. Just the one. 3 overs gone, 37 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. 63 off 42 required. Does a Boyan. Goes for 13 off that over. Tomar 7. Zahid Mahmood 13. Bubbling along nicely. I said before, 178 games since a golden ball. The bonus point is a score of 70. They're over halfway there to that bonus point, just to secure something, to make sure that they come away with just at least a little bit of something. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday, wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Phil G here on comms, taking you through the rest of the day. I'm hoping to have a special guest commentator join me during match number 3. We can have a bit of a talk about all things Czech cricket, about the national team. Stumps smashed. There you go. There's a breakthrough for you as Mia comes on to bowl and he hits the stump straight away. Chopped on. And against the run of play, Tomar has chopped on. He could not believe it. Ibrahim Mia comes on immediate success. So Tomar, who faced only a handful of deliveries, he has to go. He's indicating down to his shoe about something. Don't worry about that excuse. That's it, you're done. Norkande comes out. Well, one strong player is replaced by another. Norkande, he's someone I've got a lot of time for. I think he's a great player. And a good pickup for the Bohemians as well. Let's see if he can knuckle down with Mahmood. So 2 down. Wicket at the start of the 4th. Just starts to make it a bit interesting, doesn't it? Just starts to make it interesting. Said before, 1,000 runs scored yesterday, 39 wickets falling. Mohammad Ratul, pick of the batters, 175 runs, including 3 half centuries. Absolute on fire yesterday. He looked tired and worn out yesterday in that final innings. He was down on his haunches the second half of the innings. But he did guide the team home for a good win over Venerated Cricket Club. Anyway, back to this game. Ibrahim just getting some really good pace there. Really, really good pace. Some of the buildings in the background, that's part of the Zamek, way over in the background. That would be a good place to be on a warm day. Obviously not if you're playing. There's some very nice drinks and good food over there. Bit of a luxury B&B sort of situation as well. Throw towards the stumps. There was no one at the stumps. Bowler just a little bit slack getting back to take the stumps there. One of those small little things that tends to trigger me from time to time. I mean, people who've heard me commentate will know that that's something that sort of gets my goat, really grinds my gears. Just get back to the stumps. Bowled the ball. Your job's not done. You know, after you've bowled the delivery, you're now a fielder. It's just one of those little things that's crept into this modern game a bit, especially at this level. I like to see bowlers just respecting the fact that they are now one of the fielders after they've delivered the ball. Straight to short, very short backward square. Good field placement though, as Zahid Mahmood was looking to score there. He's been a bit quiet, Zahid. He's only on 13. 38 for 2 on the board. Cracking over so far from Mia. That's what I mean when I say that the Prague Tigers have got a very strong bowling lineup. Shouts a catch. No one's going to get that one. That's hit middled. Absolutely middled. A couple of bounces, 4 runs. So watch out for that man, Mahmood. See if he does get into his mood. Rushmaster with a good observation about the extras. If it wasn't for the extras, the chase would be very interesting. I agree with that. So it looks like there's still one to go. I think some of the players thought the over was finished. There's still one to go. There's only been a wicket and 2 scoring shots and 2 dots. Yeah, it's like the batters were coming together and some of the fielders took that as an indication that maybe it's the end of the over. Still one to come. 42 for 2. Getting towards the end of the 4th. Just not quite ready. Oh, there he goes now. Shouts a catch. Well, there's no one out there as it goes over the top of the infield and a couple of bounces across the cover boundary for 4 runs. So what was an excellent over and has been spoilt a bit with the last 2 deliveries that have gone for 4. Just puts it in a slot. Someone like Zahid Mahmood will not let that go. He's now jumped up to 21 from 10 deliveries. Norkande has just joined him during this over. Just a single for him so far. And Bohemians now 91% chance of getting the win now. Thanks, bud. Game's going along very nicely indeed. Can't believe the catch was put down though. 50 up 2, by the way, with that single. 50 for 2. Swings hard at this one and just hits it into the ground and all the way along the deck towards deep mid-wicket. Win predictor well and truly in favour of the Bohemians here. Prague Tigers need to find a little bit of magic. When I say a bit of magic, they need a couple of wickets in a row. They need to get stuck into the middle order. It's going to be tough. Look at that. 3/4 of the runs have been scored in front of the wicket on the leg side. That tells a story in itself. Slow delivery beats everyone, including the keeper. And Zahid Mahmood looks to swat that one. It's going to be the end of the 5th. 51 for 2 after 5. Good over though. Very good over though from Azaman. Just 5 from it. So let's try to sort of pull it back a bit here. Rob Thompson saying hello. Hello to Rob Thompson. I think we've already said hello. Hello again. A few people in the chat are lamenting that catch that was dropped, and I don't blame you. That was a little bit disappointing. It was disappointing for everybody. Saw a comment in the chat before about the sound. Hopefully the sound is okay. Maybe just drop me a thumbs up. Let me know it's all gold as we start the 6th. Ibrahim Mia comes in, which is a good move. He bowled a pretty good first over. This one, though, has been clubbed, absolutely clubbed through the covers all the way along the deck. Safe as houses, that shot, and to the boundary, 4 runs. See the boundary rider there, just trying to get into a bit of bother and try to grab that one. see your comment there, Rob. Thanks for that. Hope that's been rectified. Good. Little nasty bounce. That part of the field. Got to watch out for that part of the field. Seen a few Tortugas there, and you see there the fielder just turned his head away from the ball at the last moment. Thought it may have just almost hit something and popped up. Don't want to see an injury like that. 44 from 28 required. Again, on the ground, just a single. This match simming along nicely. Dare I mention 178 matches since a golden ball. The bonus point is 70. Looks like the Bohemians should definitely reel that one in. 43 from 27 is required. People in the chat saying it's still a 50-50 match. Well, if the Bohemians get too bogged down here, you never know. Wouldn't want them to introvert. But that one has been absolutely smushed towards the boundary. Square of the wicket on the offside. There is no protection there. They moved that player who was a bit square. They brought him down to the cover boundary. Not extra cover or point, but down to the cover boundary. And in the end, he ended up about 30, 35 metres away from that. And it's a massive gap there. Not a lot of runs have been scored in that part of the ground. But if you're going to put it outside the off like that, you're going to need protection. It's always good to have protection. Often I hear Vinny saying. Always good to have it. 61 for 2 with that boundary. Oh, Mia bends the back, gets away from the keeper. They're going to scurry through for an extra one there. It's getting tight. It is indeed getting tight. I hear Bab Shah in the chat saying that. I'm just imitating what you're saying. You are correct, Shah. It is getting tight now. Occasional boundary, plus a few singles. 38 from 25. It looks pretty academic. Tigers, if they can pull out a couple of wickets and maybe get a couple of tight overs, you never know. Some of these deliveries, though, Prague Tigers can't afford to put anything in the slot. This is full, and this is good. It's right at the feet. Lucky. Oh, I tell you what, that is straight through. So that's a cracking delivery. So that goes against the run of play. Ibrahim Mia gets his second wicket, and it's a timely wicket. It's the end of the over as well. So 62 for 3, and they do get the price scalp of Zahid Mahmood. And Noor Kande, he's out there greeting the new play coming in. And between the two of them, there's a fair bit of work to be done. That looks like the stature of the captain, Sahal Grover. Known Sahal Grover for quite a long time. I feel like he's one of those players that he's always been around. I think he even started his career maybe when I was even still playing. I don't want to sort of make him out to be too old, but he may have been around for that long. So, rejuvenation in the Prague Tigers. Let's find out as we start the next over. Oh, it is rejuvenation. It's 2 wickets in 2 balls, and can you believe Akhtar Ruzaman comes on and straight away he's hit the timber. It's full, it's straight, it's a Yorker link delivery. Noor Kande has to go, and go he does. That's 2 in 2. The Prague Tigers bouncing back here. They're the 2 wickets I was talking about. If they can get a couple of wickets here, suddenly the Bohemians will get a little bit shaky. Sometimes the middle order just doesn't quite work, and we'll see what happens. Wow, what a cracker. Absolute cracking delivery, that one. One more time. Beautiful. Beautiful. They're the 2 deliveries put together. Good work, Marzi. That's excellent editing there. Would you believe it? They are the 2 deliveries of the 2 wickets. Try to pick which was which. I dare you to try to pick which was which. That is excellent work. Good on you, Marzi. Marzi sitting here with me in the warm little sauna cabin. We do have a fan, though. He's doing a cracking job pushing the buttons too, by the way. 62 for 4. 2 in 2. How about a team hat-trick? Akhtar Ruzaman comes in. Just played with soft hands. Pranthi comes into the crease now. Pranthi Venkataswamy. Current high performance manager of the Czech national team is Pranthi. With Sahil Grover, who's been around the traps for quite a while. Very experienced player. So the Bohemians have got some good depth, but now it's up to this middle order to stand tall. It's only 37 required from 22, but 2 new batters. And maybe just happy to work a few singles here for the first few deliveries. Quite amazing stuff. I tell you what, though, with those 2 wickets in 2 balls for the Tigers, there's just a bit more of a spring in the step of the Tigers. They started to look a little bit flat here in game number 1 of the day, match number 5 for the series. Just crouches down and goes to cut this one away. Does Granthi and misses the lot. It's a good ball. It's a good over. Dots up. 36 off 20. These next 2 deliveries are absolutely gold for both teams. Swings hard in the air. Hasn't got the legs to get out of the ground. Neither does the fielder have the chance to take the catch. Oh dear, that could have been a huge wicket though if he held on to that one. So close. Gonna get back for 2. 34 required off 19. So after that little roadblocks that the Bohemians ran into, maybe they're settling down now. Chops down. Maybe just the one. So the last 2 balls that are over do go for 3 runs. It's going to be 33 required off the last 3 overs. 11 runs per over required from here on in. It's 67 for 4 after 7. This game's simmering along nicely. Very nicely indeed. Looking to Sazib Bulyan, who is the captain of the Prague Tigers, to how he manages the last 3 overs with the bowlers. He's going to bring himself on to bowl the 8th. It's going to be interesting to see who he's going to bring on to bowl the 9th and, if needed, the 10th. Still quite a fair bit of, 3 overs to go. Still almost a third of this game still to go. So, Isazi Bulyan, you bring yourself on to bowl this over. You've still got Ajar Alam and Mahadi Alam. Oh, it starts with a 4. That's going to sting. But it's well placed, well played. There are 2 fielders back there inside the circle. Third and a wide third. Not even backward point. And he pierced the gap beautifully for a boundary. Score up to 71. Kranthi and Sahil Grover, his captain, guiding the Bohemians to potentially their first win. Tigers. What have the Tigers got left? Sazib needs to find a wicket here. It's a similar ball. Spilled by the keeper. It's a quick run. Well run by Sahil Grover. There's no one at the bowler's end to take the stumps, and the ball goes all the way down to long on. But that's, get to the stumps, man. Good pressure on the batters. Bowler stands mid-pitch and there's a throw to the bowler's end and no one's there, then there's no pressure. Sazib in again. Oh, it's a beamer. That's going to be no ball. That's a shocker. That's a no ball. That's everything. That's gone to the boundary line as well. It's a no ball. It's indicated buys and it's 4. That's an absolute howler from the captain. Rush Master saying should have bowled Mehdi Alam. I agree with that. I don't think Sazib should have brought himself on, and it's proven to be a bit of an error here. As now, this score, it's only 23 from 16 required. And from here on in, you'd have to say the Bohemians, red-hot favourites to nail this run chase. They've already nailed down the bonus point, in case you missed it. It was 70 runs required for the bonus point. That's done. Now they'll be searching for the big win here. Hit down the ground, across the boundary rope. 4 runs. You know what? Maybe they want to finish this over. I don't think that's possible, but Sazib has just not a good decision to bring himself on. The no ball goes for 4. 19 required off 15 now. Hello to Di Maria in the chat. Good to see you. Saying it cheerio there to Johnny. I'm just going to pile on top of that and say hello to Di Maria. Wonderful to have your company here today. We're only halfway through the 8th. 81 on the board, 19 required for 15 deliveries. It looks pretty straightforward. Still waiting for that pill to come back, I think. Or waiting for the play to come back. Stick my head out the door and see what's going on. There we go. The Grizzlies back in play. Now just got to wait for the fielder to come back into play. Because that went an awful long way. I think we're Steps inside the arena now. We're good to go. Sazib continues. Well, it's with the tram line, but it's a good ball. It's a dot ball. Sahil Grover with that previous boundary, having faced that shocking no ball, the no ball 4. 19 of 14 required. Lofts out of the park, 6 runs. Sahil Grover leans back on this one and sends that one downtown. It's a cracking shot. Sazib Bhuyan, captain, he is getting absolutely put to the sword here. Proper punishment. Vishal Kumar Yadav, 53, says Sazib Bhuyan, best player of this team. Well, hold that thought. Maybe the best player of the team, but right now he's not playing like the best player. He's coughed up way too many runs here. This is driven out through the covers to the boundary rider who gets down to that one. Aman Tariq. Just the single. 12 of 12. And that is a hefty over. That is, well, that's almost the game. That's almost the game gone. It's now 12 required off 12. 88 for 4. And for the Prague Tigers out there, for their fans around the world watching this, that hurts. That really does hurt. 21 runs. What a time to bowl a magical over. That's really going to sting. For the Bohemians, they love that. No worries at all. They'll take that. Of course you would. 21 runs. It's a magical over in the 8th. So pressure now fully on this 9th over. 12 required from 12. Hazari comes on to bowl for the first time. Must have been the plan all along. Saeedul Hazari, who hasn't batted, hasn't bowled, starts us off with a good full delivery. Clipped away off the pads. Just the one. Sazib, the captain, fielding in the covers. I can see him hands on hips. Definitely having to think about that decision to bring himself on to bowl the 8th. See, definitely, you see the cogs in his mind just turning around. Oh, it's a good throw, but the bowler doesn't take the ball. Why doesn't the bowler take the ball when it's thrown back in? I don't know. Singles, a couple of singles. That's all I need. Singles here and there. It's 11 required off 10. Tigers got to somehow push this game to the 10th to have a chance. Hazari. It's a dot ball. It's good work. The keeper turned to square leg with an appeal, but the ball was in his hands. I don't think you need to appeal to square leg for a catch. The umpire's doing a cracking job too, by the way. 89 for 4. 11 off 9 is the equation. 11 off 9. Hazari in again. Been punched down the ground. It's going to be just one. Barring any sort of funny fielding attempt there. No, it's going to be 2. Oh, the spill is worth an extra run. Just takes his eyes off the ball at the last minute. It gets away enough for another run. So it's 2. That means it's 9 off 8. Almost at parity. Almost there. Kranthi Venkataswamy now. Full delivery, smashed out of the park. And that is not a good ball to bowl. And that's almost the game. Just 2 falls, searching for that Yorker length, ends up getting just below waist height and bashed out of the ground for 6 runs. So the Bohemians look like they're going to notch up a good win here. 3 required from 7 now. So Hazari started the over really well with a dot, a single and a dot. Since then, it's been 8 runs off 2 deliveries. And that last one went for 6 is telling. You feel now the Tigers are going to go down to the Bohemians. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Will they finish it now or maybe the start of the 10th? Got to find a way to take it into the 10th. Got to find a way to do that, Hazari. And he does. He dots up. Almost gets a little feather edge too. It's a great delivery. If only could have done that in the previous balls. But you know what I say about ifs? I'm sure they say something about it. Anyway, it's 9 overs gone. I should have that one ready, shouldn't I? Should have that in back pocket ready to go. It's 9 overs gone, 97 for 4, 3 required from the last over. Sahil Grover and Kranthi Venkataswamy looking to guide their team, the Bohemians, to their first win of this 2026 ECS. Former champions of 2024 are the Bohemians, playing against the Tigers, who were the champions last year in the Premier Division. Dodging a few swats in here as well. Here we go. Who gets to bowl the last? Talk about pressure. Need to try to defend 3 runs here. That hit for 6. That hit for 6 is just, yeah. Unfortunately for Hazare, that's going to live rent-free in his head for probably the rest of the day. Although they will get to take a break. The Tigers are going to be able to park it after this. They're going to take a break and they will sit out the next game. Bohemians are going to be back against Berno Cricket Club. As this is hit, driven nicely. The race is on. That could be the game. It is the game. It's across the boundary for 4 runs. It just took 1 ball of the 10th over. Look at this, in the slot, outside the off stump, and driven very nicely. And that can't be stopped. That is game, set, and match as the Bohemians get 101 on the board for loss of 4 wickets with 5 balls to spare. They reel in the score, and the Tigers, yeah, they were just 20 runs shy of a really competitive score. And 99, anything under 100 is well below par here. And I think for the Premier Division, I've said this a few times, I really feel a 125, 130 should be what teams are looking at. That should be par. So that's the game done and dusted. The Bohemians are going to pick up the points. They get 3 of those points. 1 point will go to the Tigers. So they come away with something. Both the teams playing their very first games today. The Prague Tigers, defending champions in this ECS competition. And there'll be a lot of discussion in the chat, as much as there'll be discussion in the dugout about the captain's decision to bowl himself in the 8th and about how that could have been the game right there and then. So disappointing for the Tigers. Showed a few good glimpses though. Some of the bowling was very good. I thought Ibrahim Mia bowled pretty well. Akhtaruzaman, I thought he bowled really well too. In the batting department for the Tigers, look, they probably wanted a bit more out of GM Hassanat opening the batting there. If he's going to open the batting, you can't go 4 and out. You need to stick around a bit longer than that. In the Bohemians, really, really good work from the middle order there. So Tomar didn't have much to do with the scoring, only 7 for him. Zahid Mahmood at the top order looked really good, looked really promising. Just took a little bit longer to get going. So for the Bohemians, though, they're going to have a short break, a very short break. We're going to be back here in, well, actually, going to have a good break. It's going to be about a half an hour break, I think. So we're going to be back here at hour. That's about 30 minutes away. And we're going to have the second match of the day coming your way very shortly. This is Phil G from the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. Grab yourself a nice cup or something and get settled into the comfy chair in the good room, because we'll be back here in 30 minutes' time with the next match. It's going to be match number 6, Berno Cricket Club versus Bohemians. That's going to be a cracking game. I'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. Match number 6 coming your way. It's going to be the Berno Cricket Club taking on the Bohemians. And here comes the important coin toss, and it's going to be the Bohemians to call. It is ahead. What would you like to do?
We're going to bat first.
There you have it there. The Berno team have won the toss, going to have a bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, cricket fans from around the world. Welcome back to Vinoj. That's right, it's back here at the lovely Vinoj Cricket Ground. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, welcome you back for match number 6 in this Premier Division ECS Czechia 2026 edition. What a glorious day we've got for you today in terms of the weather. Look at that sky, blue sky, slightly hazy, a little bit of the sand from the Sahara flying overhead. Apparently, according to the Bureau of Meteorology, that's what's going on. So it's going to be sort of a strange old day today. Hopefully that sand will not come down too low, but up in the atmosphere above us, it's a little bit like that, but you can still see lovely blue skies across this beautiful deck here. It is time for the Berno Cricket Club to front up for their first match of the day, coming up against the Bohemians, fresh off the win from over the Prague Tigers in that first match this morning. And you saw there from the coin toss presented to you by Rado that the coin toss was won by the Berno Cricket Club. There was Niraj Mishra there who took the toss, and he said, yes, we want to have a bat first. Looking to get a score on the board. And more often than not, the team batting first, especially the challenge division, has been winning quite well. There is a dog on the ground. There's a couple of dog walkers in the background just at the start of the game. Hopefully they can wrestle that dog away from the players and maybe put the leash on. We'll see very shortly. Very popular spot for dog walkers in this part of Vinoj. The village is not too far away. You can see there that the 2 dog walkers there, a couple of young ladies in the background there with their good-looking animal as well. Let's just hope that they manage to keep the pooch away from the players as we're almost set to go here. See there that Mohammed Ratul and Kashif, that is Ali Kashif, who I don't see much of him in the last ECS last year, so it's good to see him back in action there. And it's going to be Saklane Mukhtar who's going to open the bowling for the Bohemians. Big game this one. Bohemians coming off a good win, and Berno Cricket Club currently, well, they've already had a couple of matches yesterday. They'll love to get on top with a win here. They've got this game, then they've got the following match also against the Prague Tigers. Here we go. Just turned away off the pads very nicely there from Mohammed Ratul. I gave Mohammed Ratul a bit of a shout out at the start of the day. As I mentioned yesterday, 1,001 runs scored here at Vinoj. It was a bit of a run fest. Very good scoring there from all teams yesterday, and he himself, Mohammed Ratul, top scoring. Well, not top scoring, individually scoring. Sudesh Wikramasekera was top scoring, but he got the most runs yesterday with 175 runs across 3 innings, and 3 of those, well, all 3 of those innings notched up a half century. Ali Kashif straight up in the air. Chance for a caught and bowled. Mukhtar, he's not going to drop this. He is going to drop this. Please prove me wrong. That was such a red-hot chance to really, really throw the cat amongst the pigeons here. Ali Kashif couldn't believe he'd done it. Even Mohammed Ratul wanted to turn away. Ali Kashif had already started going to the dugout. He was leaving the arena. I'll tell you what, watch out for that, because you wouldn't want to be run out trying to leave the pitch. Cannot believe it. Bohemian shell one on the second ball. Just lock that one away in your minds. Just watching the throw back there. Yeah, need to make sure we remember that one. So Ali Kashif dropped on 0 on the second ball of the first over. See if that's going to come back and scare the... Oh, there we go. It's all happening in the first over. Great stuff. Hello to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Thanks, buddy. I hope to have a great call. Glad to have everybody joining us as well. Chris Smith has tagged me on FB. I'll have a look at that. Thank you for that. Hello to Terry Richmond. Good to see you, Terry. Good to see everybody as well. Thank you for joining us here today. Chris Addison as well. Johnny He. Kev. I saw Kev join the chat during the break. And everyone who's joined us from around the world, wonderful to have your company. Whether you got a blue shield next to your name or not, great to have your company. Keep the comments coming. Hopefully you're having a fantastic game. Above everything else, I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday wherever you are in the world. Mohamed Rattle, let's see if he can continue his form from yesterday. It's it straight to the player just in front of point there in the extra cover position. Shy back to the keeper who makes Sahal Grover really earn his bread there. Poor old Sahal gets up off the ground, the warhorse. He's a bit of a class act. And that is going to be the first over gone. Just 2 runs from it. 1 by and 1 run. Berno Cricket Club just off to a bit of a slow start here against the Bohemians. Warm conditions here today. I think it's already pushed well into the 20s. It must be around about sort of 24, 25 degrees already. It's not even lunchtime yet. Not even 12 o'clock. Already very, very warm. Going to get to about 31 today. Out in the centre, it's going to feel like about 36, 37 out in the centre. Very warm conditions. And these warm conditions are going to last all the way through for the next 4 days. I think there's a forecast, well, there's a forecast of a change hitting us around Wednesday. So I think we've got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of heat. And then it's going to be, well, there is a forecast change sometime on Wednesday. But as with many things that get forecasted, it'll probably change the closer we get to it. And that is picked up and dispatched over the cow corner boundary for a big 6. First boundary of the game, smash. Absolutely caned out of here. Wonderful strike. Is going to be Ravindra Bist onto bowl. First delivery puts in the slot. And Ali Kashif cashes in on that one. Opens his account with that 6 as well. Yeah, Ali Kashif, I don't remember him too much last year. I think he only played a handful of games last year. Again, it's all about availability. And we had a very reduced ECS last year because I know that when ECM were here, hold that thought, this has been hit. It's still in the air. It's going to come down about 1.5 meters on the other side of the rope. Neeraj Tyagi turned and ran. He almost could have caught up to it. It spent a lot of time in the air. A real lot of hang time, that one. Good eyes from Neeraj to just keep his eye on the ball and note where it was at all times. Thought he was in with a chance, but never in with a chance. And in the end, across the boundary, 6 runs. Clubbed through the gap. Absolutely square driven beautifully along the deck, 4 runs. So a few boundaries now. After that very tight first over, things are opening up there and Ravindra Bist is getting the treatment. Have a look at that. What a start to the over for the Berno Cricket Club. 6, 6 and 4. If it's another boundary, I may have to think about nicknaming Bist to the business shirt as he's getting taken to the cleaners. Ali Kashif, really, really good for him. Stepped up here with 3 boundaries in a row. That's what this team can do from Berno. They are a talented group. Bohemians already feeling the heat. Better. Miss hit down the ground. Long off and long on now for the deep fielders. But if Bist keeps offering too much width, you may want to put a boundary rider on the leg side or on the offside. So far, just hasn't quite found his mark yet. So field changes around for the left-hander. Have a deep backward point and a deep mid-wicket. They're the 2 fielders out for the left-hander Ratul. He's guided that one straight to the player there on the 45 in the circle. A backward square leg, a regulation backward square leg. Or would you call that maybe third? A squarish short third. So many titles can come up with too. Drives that one into the covers, straight to the cover fielder. What's interesting, you could say there's 2 players at third. There's a fine player who's just walking across. Is he going to go across the fine leg? It's the end of the over, so that's why they're changing sides. Yeah, so there were actually 2 players at short third, interesting enough. Don't worry about that, it's academic because it's the end of the over. It's 19 on the board, a loss of 2. That over started with a flurry of runs there. Have a look at that. 16 off the first 3 deliveries, and then Ravindra Bist managed to get his radar locked in. Just a single and a couple of dots after that. Hello to Vinny Sander, who joins us, Mr. Maximo. On the bus to Karlovavari. What a great way to spend your day off, Vinny. Head out to Karlovavari. So, a lovely little part of Czech Republic. Heading up towards the German border. Enjoy your day. You deserve it. Vinny's worked 7 days in a row. And so finally he gets his only day off, which is today, the 8th day. So well-deserved day off there for Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Heading off to Carla Vivari. Slightly jealous. I've been to Carla Vivari for a couple of years now. It's a lovely, lovely place to visit. Spa town. Very heavy tourists, but it's well worth a look. If you find yourself in this part of the world, I would suggest a day trip to Carla Vivari. Absolutely. Maybe even an overnighter as well. Plenty of accommodation options up there as well. We continue. Good delivery. Good over this one. Sakale Mukhtar really getting that ball to work to his song sheet. Alik Kashif, who started with a flurry of boundaries in that previous over, just hasn't quite got an answer here. Well, that's in the slot, and that's what happened. So he does have the answer after all that. It just was a slot delivery. Look at this. Half volley, bang, out of the park. And Mukhtar knows exactly what he's done wrong there. Maybe he'll rectify that. We'll find out. Oh, Chris Smith, it sounds like you've been cheeky. I'm reading what you're saying, Chris. I'll have a look at that maybe during the innings break. I bet it's got something to do with the coin toss video. I bet you've been a bit cheeky. All right, I'll have a look at that. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for the warning. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go towards the wide. Well, ends up around sort of on the 45, but it's the deep backward square leg who has to get around to field that one. Score keeps ticking along though. 27 on the board. Still 2 to come in the power play. So after a very quiet start for the Berno Cricket Club, and then they had a very good second over. This over has just settled in. Now not 8 off the over so far. Still a couple to come. Oh, cheers, Vinny. Very much. Not a good delivery. And just over the head of the fielder, backpedaling. Riddick Tomar threw up a hand in the hope he could reel that one in. It was a misdirected Yorker. It ends up being a full toss. And I think Momaratul just mishit that one and almost went into the mitt of Riddick Tomar. Just backpedaling and just didn't quite have the elevation on that one. It goes for 4 runs. A bit of luck there running the way of the batters. Momaratul not looking quite as fluid as he was yesterday. As I said, in the last innings he played last night, he was in need of fluid, sucking in the big breaths. Oh, got him. I reckon he's chopped on there. That is a cracking delivery, and the Bohemians are going off. Very happy indeed. Just a quicker one. Gives a bit of space, backs away to leg side, and the ball is already onto him and cannoning into the stumps. Great ball, that one. Mukhtar gets his man at the end of his second over as well. So 31 for 1 after 3 power play done. Big wicket. Momaratul doesn't go well in this game. Amazing stuff. So Ali Kashif is still there. He's going to face the start of the 4th. Momaratul departs on that last ball of the 3rd. Vital wicket, that one. Big wicket. Big score from Momaratul yesterday. 3 big scores, 3 half centuries. Helped himself to 175, which is not a bad day out for an opening bat on the ECS. 3 half centuries for him. Joyce and Sam comes to the crease. He'll go to the non-striker's end though, as that was the last ball of the over. Riddick Tomar gets a chance to begin the bowling. And a very quick chat to Riddick Tomar before the game started. We had a half-hour break, so I got a chance to mingle with the players a little bit. Riddick Tomar, big smile on his face, happy to be with the Bohemians. And he said he's learnt to be playing cricket more for fun, more than he used to. And I think that what that is just showing just a bit of a mindset change in him, which is enjoy the game no matter what. You get hit for, your over goes magical, enjoy the game. You get out first ball, try and keep enjoying the game. Just don't take it too personally, don't take it too seriously, but just enjoy the game. Sometimes, sometimes you just need to stop and smell the roses, I guess is the appropriate phrase. Starts off with a good dot. Sorry, it's a wide ball. That wasn't a good dot. It was a bad dot. It was not even a dot. It was a wide. Try that again, Riddick. Bangs in short, elevates only just over the head of, that's Kakari. It's been a little bit of World Cup action there. It's been kicked well back into touch by the player there Oh, that is Shalendra Solanki, who just gives it a good old boot. Watch this one more time. There it is. And bang, the instep, the pass to Kakari. Kakari decides to pick up the ball this time. Obviously, the World Cup coming our way in the next couple of weeks. Well, we think it will be. Just to hang on to that thought. And this time it goes straight to Kakari. He throws the bowlers in. It was a good decision. But the throw was just a little bit high, a little bit too hot for Tomar to take and effect a run out. Good, quick pressure on the batters here. A better throw could have potentially had a bit of a problem. Joyce and Sam faces the first delivery and just all seemed to happen in slow motion there. It was a good delivery. There was not a lot of pace on it whatsoever. Joyson was pretty much through. Joyce and Sam yet to open his account. Comes in at the fall of the first wicket. That was Mohammad Ratul, who fell at the end of that previous over. And he's driven this one really hard. A few players in the field just flat-footed, watching that one fly past their eyes. And that has been hit away beautifully, all the way to the boundary. Great shot. So Joyce and Sam opens his account with a cracking boundary. Hello to Chris Addison, Terry Richmond, Chris Smith as well, and everyone else in the chat. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever around the world. Just one more time, the elevation on that shot looked very good in the replay. Excellent work there by the crew for that. It's a warm Sunday here in Prague, very warm Sunday. So Maximo's decided to pick up sticks and head out to Kalavari. It's probably a few degrees cooler out there. But about towards the into the wilderness. So Vinny, have a great day. Have a really good day off too. Vinny will be back with us tomorrow. And funny enough, Vinny and I, we commentated just the one time, and the way the schedule's working with Vinny and I, we're only commentating together during the finals, even though we're both pretty much here at the ground almost the whole time, all the way through. Well, Vinny is here with the exception of just today. In the air, a couple of bounces. Player's going to come around and pick that one up from the backward point. Just the one. Tough going here for the batters, not having the same fluidity that we saw yesterday. And I think that's down to the bowlers. I think the bowlers just bowling it a bit better. There was a lot of slot deliveries yesterday and a few too many short balls. Maybe bowlers just trying to get a bit ahead of themselves, generate a bit of pace. This pitch is a little bit sluggish, just not playing the way it's been playing over the last couple of years. Just sort of feel that there's a part of the pitch probably on a reasonably good length, probably about 5 meters out from the bat at the striker's end. That's a good place to put the ball. But the thing is, there's a couple of times the ball pitches there and it shoots. Sometimes it gets up a little bit higher. But the bowlers who are running in, bending their back, bowling short balls, the ball's just not getting up. It's just not, it just doesn't have the same life and lift that we've been used to over the years. Gets a bottom edge on this one. Keeper's got to do all the hard yards on this one. It's a big chase. Well, there we go. So the two players combine. They almost take each other out as well, as Grover does most of the running for that one. And Chiagi, who's come on to bowl. Often see Niraj Chiagi in the, Niraj Chiagi in the national team open the bowling. And in the last game against Tigers, he bowled early on, then he bowled the 10th over. So they get a couple there to the score. Joyce and Sam goes up to 7. And that is a very correct loft down the ground. Love the way he holds the bat. And the bat was perfectly horizontal to the ground. Smashing 6 there from Joyce and Sam. And he starts to get into the runs for the Berno Cricket Club. And the score is ticking along very nicely. Shout out to Ash. Hello there, Ash. Good to see you. Let's save Derek. Have your company. Hello to Helix as well. It's still technically morning here, so I can say good morning to everybody, but wherever you're in the world, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and maybe good night. 49 for 1, halfway through the 5th. Expected score over 100 at the moment. Expect Berno to motor along, maybe push towards that 120, 125 mark. Swings hard at this one. A little bit more cross bat. And the catch is taken AFL style by Riddick Tomar, who gives a little trademark, little wiggle of the finger, and he says, yep, I've got you there. So Ali Kashif, who started with a flurry of boundaries in that second over, has come undone. And Neeraj Tyagi, he's picked himself up another wicket. He just has a way of getting wickets. Here he goes again. Look at this. It was a fairly good length. Watch Tomar in the foreground there. AFL style, off the deck. I'll tell you what, that catch would not look out of place on one of the football grounds in Australia, maybe in the MCG, just in the forward pocket, turn around, and snapshot for goal from there. But it's a lovely catch from Riddick Tomar. Nice catch. Second wicket falls in the fifth, 49 for 2 now. Hamid Ullah strides to the crease, the left-hander. And good to see Hamid here. He was keeping us company during the week, last week during the Challenger Division, jumping into the chat and keeping us entertained. And I had a good chat with him too when he came to the ground. Actually had a chance to catch with a few of the players. It was really actually quite good because we had a lengthy break between the two games. It was fun to sort of get out there and say hello to the people from Berno. I haven't seen most of these players since the ECS last year. But it was kind of fun to get out there and just say hello and see how they're all doing. Everyone's very happy to be playing here. There's such a positive attitude from the players when they come to the ground here on the European Cricket Network. They love playing in front of the cameras. They love the ECS competition. They're loving T10. And hopefully you're loving it as well wherever you're watching around the world. Chris Smith agreeing with me on the AFL take in the pocket. It was indeed, wasn't it? It was a very nice little... was it the leap? The leap looked good too. See that in AFL. 50 up, by the way, in case you missed it. 50 for 2. One more to come in the fifth. Neeraj Tyagi successful in this over. Did get hit for 6. Just one boundary off the over. See if he can finish strong. Gets charged. It's another bottom edge. We've seen a lot of these bottom edges go flying away down towards that area at fine leg. Grover chases, but then so does the fielder, swinging around from the other side there. So I think it's the end of the over. It's 51 for 2. Welcome back into the commentary area. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to this match. It's nicely poised, this game as well. I've got to say, Berno looking pretty good. Yep, managed to push themselves into the 50s after 5 overs. For the Bohemians, they picked up that wicket of Ali Kashif just a few moments ago, and they're going to feel very happy about that because things was just starting to get away from the Bohemians. Still, they haven't been damaged on the scoreboard. I mean, Ali Kashif was dropped on 0 and now end up making, I think, 27 runs in the end. So you could probably say that spill from Mukhtar and the first over did cost them 27 runs. Look, this game is evenly balanced. Looking forward to see how this is going to turn out. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday as well. Thanks for sticking with us. The conditions are getting warm out there, and we head back to the action right now. And we see over number 6 about to start. Square driven all the way. That's a lovely strike. That's about a 70-metre hit into the bushes. Just cut away just before it landed there. Zarmek in the background looking resplendent. Interesting to the naked eye, the sky isn't perfect blue. It's quite hazy. It's something to do with the sand and the dust, or it's the dust coming across the continent from the Sahara with this big southerly breeze that's kicked up. Oh, got him. Sorry about the dust. There's dust in the eye of the batter as the stumps are completely rearranged there. Joyce and Sam has to go with a quick-fire cameo of 20 off not many deliveries. But look at this, just completely out of sorts. And how about that for a celebration? There's a very happy Shailendra Solanki here. Joyce and Sam has to go. So a couple of breakthroughs at vital times in the last over and a bit. Berno just have to reset here. Hamid Ullah is going to greet the incoming batter. Looks like it's going to be, is that Mahtab? It is indeed. It's Mahtab Khan who comes out to the crease. Have a look at that graph. So a very tight first over. Then things got away from Bohemians in the second over. But since then, they've really clamped down really well. Just a general trend of less runs per over, going from the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, just as a general trend. Win Predictor has got the Bohemians right on top here. Solanki gets a wicket after being hit for 6. That's a great return. Really, really good comeback after being belted for a big Maximo. So, Martab looking around here. 3 wickets down, Berno. They do bat pretty deep. As I said, they're very familiar with this pitch. All the players are very familiar with the Vinosh Cricket Ground. Good ball. Good first up delivery. It's worked off the toes. Boundary rider gets himself around from deep mid-wicket. Just the one, but off the mark straight away. Both batters now on one. Both batters only faced one delivery as well. So it's a bit of a restart for Berno. Solanki is going to come around the wicket to left-hander Hamid Ullah. Real talent in Ullah. See if he can stand tall for the middle order here for his club. A bit agricultural, that one. Just goes for the big wild swing, looking for deep mid-wicket. Bowler in again. Back to the bowler. Straight down the ground. Not get anything on that one. Ullah picks up another single. Singles aren't going to hurt though. Norkande for the Bohemians runs around and fields that one. Norkande, who previously played for Berno Cricket Club. He was one of the recent moves. We talked a little bit before in the previous game about some of the movers and shakers in the domestic competition here and why we've got a few names in different teams in this ECS as opposed to previous. Well, that could have easily gone back on the stumps. Batter had no idea where that went. Martab was already off and running. Watch this. He's hit it onto his heel. And originally it was missing the stumps. Then it hit the heel, almost bounces on the stumps. That's the end of a very good over to Solanki then. So after being hit for 6, he's bowled a terrific over. 59 for 3 after 6. The break's been well and truly applied by the Bohemians. Berno cricket team. This Premier Division, it's 6 teams in the Premier Division, unlike the Challenger Division. So with 6 teams, play a little bit of extra cricket, which is always good. And it's also really good this year because we have twice as many games than we had last year. Last year's ECS was a little bit of a slimmed down version with each team only playing each other twice in a Challenger and Premier setup. But we also had the internationals. We had women's internationals. We had the women's and men's CE Cup. We had a fair bit going on. We had ECIs. That's what I mean by international. So we had international T20s, but we also had international T10s as well. And so we had I think 5 different competitions over 15 days last year. I remember doing the trophy ceremony on the last day, and in my head I was thinking, yep, we've had 5 different competitions, 5 different trophies, and different winners as well. So it was a little bit, it was pretty hectic. But this time around, every team plays each other twice in the Challenger. The Challenger finished a couple of days ago on Friday. Big congratulations to the Spartans. Commiserations to the Saffron Strikers, who almost caused probably one of the upsets of the year if they had picked up that win. They came perilously close to upsetting the Spartans. And D2, that's Diraj Thakur. Probably still got that smile on his face. One of the nicest guys getting around the cricket scene here in Prague. Got a lot of time for that man. Spartans up to a big win. And then the Premier Division obviously unfolding in before your eyes right now. Hamid Ullah clubbed this one nicely down the ground. Looked pretty good. Can't find the boundary. Look at those last 6 deliveries. A handful of runs, mostly dots. And that's why the Bohemians are right on top here. Welcome back, Terry Richmond. Bohemians absolutely on top here at the moment. Tomar bowling a terrific over. Halfway through his over. Second.
He's cheering up.
Khan stuck on 1. Ullah just on 3. So they're just doing in singles his last few balls. So experiencing several dot balls as well. Not too good for Berno. Trying to elevate here. Just gets it over the head of the umpire with a miss hit. And another single. Just a quick little rundown what's happening today. Berno here in action against the Bohemians. Bohemians just won the previous game against the Prague Tigers. Bowler in again. The delivery gets underneath that one, but it's straight down the hands, straight into the hands and down the throat of the player running around. That's Norkande, who catches out his old teammate there. And unfortunately for Hamid Ullah, it's only 3 runs, 3 laboured runs. He took a while to get there, but that's just down to good bowling. Simply good bowling. And good catching on the boundary line too. Norkande, you can see him there, former Berno Cricket Club player. Finds himself in a home and the Bohemians. And that's another wicket fall. And importantly, it's also another dot ball as well. 61 for 4, getting towards the end of the 7th. And we're not seeing the same sort of fluidity of runs that we saw yesterday. 1,001 runs scored yesterday. And today so far, we've seen, 261 runs scored today. I can add it up in my head because it was 99 scored in the first innings and chased down with 101. That's going to be easy to remember. So, not seeing as many runs scored today as we saw yesterday. Bowlers on top. Conditions are tough. It's very, very warm out there in the centre. It's going to get even warmer. Tomar steaming in. Square driven. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Intent right from the get-go. Lovely shot there from Arun. Arun Vasodevan just leans into this one and crashes that into the boundary line. A wonderful strike. Buongiorno, Paolo Campini. Hello to Chris Smith, Johnny Heed, Terry Richmond, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Felix as well. Sometimes I look at the chat and I see those names. I think it's like getting the band back together. Berno struggling here, but that 4 is going to help things along, having just lost a wicket previously as well. Tomar's over is finished. 7 overs gone, 65 on the board. Riddick Tomar finishes at 1 for 15. Mentioned before, his mindset and his attitude towards cricket has changed a bit, and I think for the better. Enjoying the cricket now he is, and that's so important. That's lovely lofted shot. It's going to go all the way for 6 runs. That is a great start to the over. Final 3 overs have just started with a big boundary, and that is pretty much what the doctor ordered from Berno Cricket Club. They need to find a way to power up to 100 and then some. Mahtab Khan middles one straight on the stumps. Solanki gets hit downtown. Resetting, the balls come back, players come back, that's most important of course. Miss hit, didn't sound like a clean hit, probably would have carried the boundary line if it was. Riddick very quickly to catch that one and throw it in. Interesting there because Mahtab Khan was practicing the shot looking away from his counterpart, and meanwhile Arun Vasodevan, he wanted to go for an overthrow. A couple of players there not quite on the same page. Solanki again. Oh, it's a shocker. Now, well, it's not a shocker. That was going to go to leg side. Attempted to be let go by the batter. Oh, now this is interesting. This is interesting. I'll tell you why. Because the umpire, I don't think he was ready to signal leg byes. They've appealed for a run out here, and I think he's going to have a chat to the square leg because he was about to signal leg byes. Let's have a look at this again. What actually happened here? So he's going to leave. Smacks the leg stump. Now watch the ball coming in and watch the player coming in to put his bat down. Well, the ball has actually hit the stumps on the full. Have a look at that. So the umpire is indicating leg byes, but it is definitely out of his ground. So how do the umpires read this? Because he's not made his ground. Ooh, interesting. Well, there you go. That's a bit of a rare one for the ECM bingo card. How about that? Hello to Ken KG, who joins us at the right time as well. It's shown it's a dead ball because the umpire was indicating. Yep. See that? Okay, so dead ball indicated by the umpire there. See there, and we went live. The umpire umpire indicated dead ball. The umpires came together to talk about the lack of shot and the fact that the ball just came into the leg with the bat not even being played. So I think before anything else, it was a dead ball. No shot played. Terry Richmond in the chat, absolutely. Terry Richmond nailed it. Helix as well. Yep, I think our regulars saw that. So it is not the worst umpiring decision. It's reversed. And that's what the umpires do. They talk, they come together and they talk and they discuss, and the decision is made, of course, and it was the correct decision to be made. So, not the worst decision. It's a bit premature to say that. Gupta should know better than that. Well, the shot down the ground has hit the non-striker leaving the ground. Just a lack of awareness from him to get out of the way, and it's almost kicked it back. Well, he's kicked it back to the bowler accidentally, and almost could affect a run. Have a look at this. Comes off the bat, ends up right in front of the eyes of the bowler, and that could have been a real problem for that non-striker. Could have almost hit it to the bowler, then could affect the run out. Well, a bit of everything in that over, and 74 for 4 on the board after 8. A little bit of craziness there, but it's all good. Teen Anime says BCC will be crowned champion. Mark my words. We'll remember you said that. Okay. Could happen. Absolutely could happen. Good to see in KG1 joining us as well in the chat. Good to see you all in the chat as well too. PK's in there as well. Just reminding the folks in the chat. Let's keep it all pretty level, elevated, and a terrific catch by Tomar. Not his first catch, not his first rodeo either. He's taken an absolute belter of a catch, coming forward like that and going forward to take the catch. A tumbling take, and that is quite something else. Ravindra Bish should get over and give him a proper hug, because this is excellent work in the field. Great outfield catch. Watch this one more time. Coming down the ground. That is tough. That's very hard to take catches like that. And Riddick Tomar makes it look so easy. He is such a competitor. So another wicket falls. Let's go for that replay one more time as David Ahmed comes in. Yeah, let's see this again. Lofts, straight bat, but Tomar into position, protects it. The turn as he tumbles as well to stop the ball from maybe jarring out of his hands was so good. Excellent work from our crew here to get that replay up and running. So, of course, from the tower, brilliant stuff there. Asking a question I'm going to get to you guys in a moment about that one. Helix, wide indicator there. A few appeals. Maybe just trying to deflect from the fact that it was a wide, as you often do see here. 75 for 5, start of the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Yeah, Helix, good question. Bill, given it's not a concrete pitch, can or do they roll it to help it get back to where it normally is? They do. We actually do have a very heavy, not a heavy roller, but a good medium heavy roller here. That's been placed beautifully. The ball's going to win that race. You can see the fielder was running around to sort of catch up to the ball, and in the end, it's Samad Khan who can only escort it across the line there towards the boundary. Well behind point. And a much-needed boundary. This score from Berno just lacking a little bit of oomph here. 79 for 5 in the 9th. So, yeah, they do have a heavy roll at, but that roll only gets used on the pitch, usually at the start of the season, after the carpet's been ripped up and any more clay that needs to be put down is put down. And that is actually being put down and out of the ground. That's heading out to the car park. That is a wonderful strike. Such good timing. Not big lift, not big follow through, but it's just the timing. It's sweet timing. Naveed Ahmed, who is known for his excellent spin bowling, he's no slouch with the bat either. A couple of years ago, he picked up Player of the Match in the Central Europe Cup, and he was a dominant force with bat and ball. He's pint size, but I tell you what, he's got a heart as big as a house. He is very good player. So he comes in, faces wide, then 4 and 6, and now goes to play something a bit late there and can't get anything on that one. Just a bit of a wide delivery, doesn't move the feet. Stays at 85 for 5. Still a handful of deliveries to come. 2 to come in the over. So, yeah, we do have a roller, and the roller usually gets applied to the pitch when a before the season starts, after winter pretty much goes. Wow, that's what he can do. Now, Naveed Ahmed, I'm going to tell you this, he's just a little bit shorter than I am, and he can hit the ball an absolute country mile. That bat is huge that he's got in his hands, and that is a cracking shot. His timing was perfect. It's gone a long way back. While that ball is being retrieved, let me just finish what I'm saying about the pitch. So that gap after winter, when the frost and all the really cool temperatures disappear, and then between then and the start of the cricket season, we've got a window of about 3 weeks, and I think this year there's a window of about 2 or 3 weeks. Winter definitely extended into March quite heavily this year here in Czech Republic. And what we do is when the weather's better, take the carpet off, do some repair work to the pitch, get the roller on it, put some more clay down, and then maybe let the conditions, like a bit of weather and a bit of rain and a bit of moisture, get into the pitch, and then we roll it, and then we cover it. The whole trick is try to get that clay to settle down onto the pitch, and underneath that clay, there's rocks and stones and broken bits and pieces, but that clay is the same clay you'd find on like Roland Garros tennis court. It's basically tennis court clay, and it provides very good bounce typically. Now, if they try and roll it now, like I say, you know, let's say tonight they bring the roller out and they try to do something to it, it's probably not going to do a lot to it. 92 for 5 after 9. So the roller, we actually use the roller in the outfield just to try to get rid of those little Tortuga bounce. This field at Vinoj, it is susceptible to a lot of feral animals that make their home. Probably not so much as they used to be, but if you have a look around, obviously if you come to the ground, you have a look around the outskirts of the ground, there are so many holes in the ground, field mice and a few voles and these little critters. They all live here, they all call this home. So we used to have a situation where we had holes across the whole ground. And so you get these little sort of like divots and things like that. Yeah, so sometimes we use the roller just on the outfield.
No, it's on auto zoom.
In the air, chance of a catch. This could be another catch there, and it is another catch taken by Norkande, who holds onto a screamer. Arun Vasudevan, who's been spectating watching Naveed Ahmed get stuck into the bowling, tries to also do the same. He doesn't quite have the legs on this one. It's about 2 meters inside the rope, and it's been caught very well above the eye line. There it is there. Even had some backup from Riddick Tomar to run in and help out as well. Let's have a look at that. 2 good overs, the second over and that previous 9th over as well. 2 very good overs. Apart from that, it's been pretty tough going for Berno Cricket Club. Oh, nice shot there. Roland Garros only started 7 minutes ago. Is that right? Really? Well, there you go. Right on cue. I mentioned the clay there. Thank you for that, Chris. At it. It's out there. Tripurari, Lull. Middle order. Well and truly exposed here. Tree, known for his bowling. I'm sure we'll see him get a bowl sometime in the next innings. No ball indicated by the umpire. This is interesting. No ball indicated. Free hit as well coming. Trying to see what that no ball was for. I'm looking around the field. I don't think it was fielding. I think it must have been a front foot no ball from Nirosh Tyagi. Free hit coming. Carte blanche. Try to put this out of the park. And it's a wide. We'll have to have that one again. Will indeed. Hello to Frantic, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you too, Frantic. Every time I say your name, it reminds me of that song by Metallica off the Sinagra album. I always think Frantic, tick, 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 tock. And it's another wide ball. Jaggi trying to keep it out of the hitting arc of Lull here. And Lull's he's frothing at the bit, just trying to get the bat on ball to smash this free hit out of the ground. There's protection over the cover boundary. Boundary is very extra cover is out. Backward point is out. So anything outside off stump, that's the protection. Hits the stumps. It's a free hit though. Is he going to run off the ground? Because should be told it's a free hit. I think the umpire's just explained to him, no, you're okay. It's a free hit. Get back there. It can happen to the best of us. I was ready for it. I'm sure you were all ready for it at home as well. And Bilal, he wasn't ready for it. I think the 2 wides tricked him a little bit there. Look at this. He just goes, all right, I'll head off back to the dugout. And you realise he actually had a life. It's okay. So it was a no ball, wide dot. Chiagi gets out of jail there. Still 3 deliveries to come in this innings. So Batters just having a bit of conversation here. Lal needs to figure out how he's going to get Ahmed on strike. However, they've only got 3 deliveries left, so if he gets him on strike, he's going to use up a delivery, unless it's a wide. Struck down the ground. That's going to go for 4. That's picked up nicely. Score goes up to now to 99 for 6. Berno here with the possibility of getting the best score of the day so far. Mind you, the previous best total was the chase in the previous game that ended up on 101. Next to that was the score of 99 posted by the Prague Tigers. So they got that now, but only 2 deliveries to go. Chiagi with a couple of wickets to his name. This one goes up in the air. It could be another catch for Norkande. He takes it comfortably. He's lying down on the ground. And why not? Just has a little spell. Says, yeah, I'm all right. So Norkande can't believe himself, playing against his old club, and he's taking catches left, right, and centre. As unfortunately for Lal, he can't get underneath this one properly, and he's holed out. So the score languishing now on 99. It could be another 99. Indeed. Rahat Ali comes out, captain. Naveed Ahmed gets over and says, well, whatever you want to do, Skip, just swing for the rafters and let's at least just run. Let's just run, maybe even look for 2. No matter what happens, maybe even look for 2. Because what does it matter? Every little bit counts. It's been a great display here from the Bohemians. They really pegged back the Berno Cricket Club. Jagi coming in, last ball. It's been lofted in the air. They're off and running. Riddick's under it. It's going to bounce just in front of him. Turn for 2. The throw to the keeper's end is wild. Maybe look for 3rd. Naveed Ahmed is onto that quick, smart, clever. I think he's home. I think Rahat Ali, I think he may have gotten home. I don't think the umpire gave that out. So if that's 3-all run, that's clever running. Naveed Ahmed, the orchestrator for this one. Look at this. Lofted down the ground. Riddick Toma has to run in. He gets it on the first bounce. The throw goes to the keeper's end. It's a wild throw. Grover has a lot to do. Too much for him. Naveed Ahmed straight away sets off. Watch the bowler's end. And the stumps, I think Chiagi's leg already had broken the stumps. And that's what the umpire saw, and that's what I saw. And maybe that's what you saw as well. His right leg, I think, had already broken the stumps. So they do an all-run 3 there. So a few little bonus runs towards the end there. Well done for Berno. They get the best score of the day so far. So we've had a 99, a 101, and now we've got a 102, and it's 102 for 7 after 10. Berno, well, they are a few runs shy of where they want to be. Of course, they're a few runs shy, but all credit to the Bohemians for putting another good bowling performance and a good fielding performance as well. Held catches, and, well, Norkande, I think I called his name 3 times. Riddick Toma picked up catches. Chiagi ends up with 3 for 20 from his 2 overs. So the score is on the board, and now it's down to the Bohemians. They're going to be out there in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase. And I hope you can join me for that one as well. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying we are in day 2 of the Premier Division. It's match number 6 hanging in the balance. Bohemians, they need to score 103 to pick up back-to-back wins here in this tournament. See you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to the Vintage Cricket Ground. Wonderful to have your company again. Hope you're doing all well, and it is a run chase coming your way in just a moment. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far, do not adjust your set. There is a tricky little run chase coming for the Bohemians as they have managed to keep the Berno Cricket Club to only 102. 102 for 7 after the 10. Just really struggled to get a good partnership going and really struggled for just one person to stand up. Alec Ashif did pretty well. He picked up a very good cameo at the top of the innings, but wasn't able to kick on. Well, the Bohemians, I just thought that they just played just so much better. They bowled well, they fielded well, they held their catches, and Berno just no time really were able to really make a difference with the bat. A couple of sixes here and there, a couple of hits, but literally just a couple. It was just a bit of a worry. Maybe they're just settling into their Sunday action here. They've got a game after this as well, but they've still got to finish this one off in the field. The temperature is climbing, not just out there in the humidity and in the warmth, but also in the players as well. I'm looking around the sky now. That sky has got a real haze on it now. And I'm not going to labour the point, but that's got something to do with all the sand that's been shaken up and sent across the Mediterranean from the Sahara. Recent weather conditions, that's what it's all about. And that clear blue sky that we had at the start of the day is really, well, pretty much gone. From where I'm standing looking straight up and not looking through a camera lens, it's looking quite hazy. And even that blue that you see on the screen there, the camera just slightly belies exactly what it looks like out there. But anyway, nonetheless, it's a run chase on, and it's a chance here for the Bohemians to get 2 in 2, and that would really kickstart their 2026 campaign if they can pick up a win here for the Berno cricket team. This is their 4th match of the championship. And the first ball is smacked through the covers. And so, Niraj Mishra, welcome to the run chase. Zahid Mahmood has put you straight away to the boundary for 4 runs. Too much width, and Mahmood does not miss out on that one. Shout out to Chris Smith. He posted a really cool photo on the ECN family Facebook page and tagged me on that. So Chris, I had a look at that one, and yes, all I can say to that is yum yum. That looked like a great meal you got there. Great roast lunch in the air. And Naveed Ahmed, he puts the fingertips out, and I tell you what, that's almost gone in the fingertips. He's come so close to getting that. Running back from cover, had a lot of hang time. There's also a bit of a breeze as well, so the ball is just stopping a little bit in the air. Breeze, it's not too heavy with the breeze, but just slightly swirly. And a couple of players, Naveed Ahmed as well as Rahat Ali. Skipper, got the rim of the chance there. Niraj Mishra, opening the bowling. Looking to try and get pressure on right from the very start. Sahal Grover, who came in the middle order in the previous game, he's opening this one. And he has swung hard at this and connected beautifully out of the middle. That is a long way to go. It's still rolling. It's still rolling. It's still rolling. It's just come to a stop now on the Hugo Banks field. Well, it's closer to the furthest boundary on the Banks field than it is to the middle of the pitch on the Banks field. That's gone a long way back. So just while we're having this little moment here, hello to Chris Smith as in the chat, and hello to everyone who's joining us as well. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Johnny Heesom as well, Bala Campini, and everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Very big, important game coming your way. The Cricket Club would love to get another win, to notch up another win. Bohemians, can they get another win to go with their previous win over the Tigers? Get back-to-back and end up 2-0 before they take a break. They will manage to sit out the next game. Berno have to bounce back against the Prague Tigers in the next game. So, important run chase this one. Sahal Grover swings the bat hard and miss-hits this one down to the deck. 9 runs off the over so far. Niraj Mishra has been around the decks for quite a while as well. Always good to see him with a smile on his face. And top of his mark, comes charging in again. Swings hard at this one, does Grover, and this time he gets full value for that shot. Crashes that one out of the park. That's a good 67.5 metre hit out of the ground, and again, running a long, long way. Luckily, I can see Prakash. Interesting that Prakash, the president of Czech Cricket, he's actually out camped in the centre. He's camped out on the pitch with a massive umbrella with a couple of others. Maybe there's a Czech Cricket meeting going on out there. I didn't get invited to that one as ethics officer for Czech Cricket. I should be getting the invitations to these kind of meetings. Maybe it's an unofficial meeting. You know what they do? I think they're doing work on the pitch, and the umbrella is just protected from the baking sun. And that is a dot to finish with. So, over finishes, 15 runs from it. There was 3 boundaries in there. Bit of a mixture for Mishra. But 88 required of 54, and the run rate well in hand. Required from here on in is less than 10 runs and over. Don't you love to see that as a batting side? Shulkuma Yadav is already saying next match Prague Tigers will win. Well, there's a fan of the Prague Tigers if ever I've seen one. Prague Tigers showed some good fight in the previous game against the Bohemians. It was a small score to defend of 99. And they took the game into the 10th, but they unfortunately lost the game at the very start of that 10th over with the first ball of the 10th over being smacked for 4, and that was the winning runs. This could go as close as well. Could be another low-scoring thriller coming up with these two teams. Second over starts. Rahad Ali. Kicks things off, though, with a wide. Remember, Berno played a couple of games yesterday already. Had a good day yesterday. 1,001 runs scored yesterday, which is pretty good. And before this game, Berno was sitting top of the table with 2 wins from the 3 games they played. Sitting on 8 points. Tucked around the corner, gently as you like. See, there's someone, Zahid Mahmood, who can show a little bit of finesse. Look, this doesn't really try to do much with that one. It's all about guiding it into the gap. And he's played that beautifully. Not a good delivery from Rahat. It just comes into the body a little bit too easily and tucked around the corner for 4 runs. Bohemians looking really, really on today. Really on. So in the standings, I was mentioning the standings before, obviously Berno, Prague CC and Vinaradi Cricket Club, they all played yesterday. Berno played 3 games, ECC played 2 games and Vinaradi played 3 games. As Ali continues. Dance down the pitch. Can't get anything on that one. Someone's appealing for a caught behind. Not sure what they heard, but it had nothing to do with what was going on out there. So those 3 teams played yesterday. Bohemians and Tigers have just played 1 game apiece in the previous match. Of course, we haven't seen United Cricket Club yet, but we will see United very shortly as they are, I think they're due to play tomorrow. They've got 3 games tomorrow. Going to be a huge Monday. Danny Hudacek will be here with me on Monday. Looking forward to that. In the air. It hasn't got too many legs on it. Mishra under it. Camps under it. Holds the catch. Holds it well. And Zahid Mahmood has to go. So looking to elevate here. He just got so much hang time with that ball. And a very well judged catch by Mishra in that mid-off area. So Berno get the breakthrough. Really good timing for them to get that breakthrough. You can see there the batter knew it. Tucked the bat under the arm straight away. Knew he was going to be gone. And Niraj Mishra holds on to a good chance. See, under the crease now, it is going to be indeed the very happy and competitive Riddick Tomar, ex-PCC. Ex-VCC as well. Who else has he played for? I think he might have started in the Bohemians. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You'll know. But I feel like he's got a few different clubs. Found himself back in the Bohemians now. And just pushes this one down the ground for a dot to just get the sound of leather on willow. So 20 for 1. Rahad Ali with a breakthrough there. 5 off the over so far, but still this game well and truly in favour of the Bohemians. You see the win indicator there, heavily blue. would love to pick up a win here. Just try to upset things a little bit. Said before, they played 3 games yesterday, had 2 wins, sitting on top of the table right now. And the thing about the Premier Division is that because we've got 6 teams, as opposed to in Challenger we had just the 5 teams, here with the 6-team competition, 2 of these teams will not make it through to finals next Sunday in a week's time. That's going to be a disappointment for 2 of these teams. Chops this one to the covers. Out with the field in there. So what that of course means is that of the 6 teams that are going to go through on Saturday next week, should know who's going to be playing where, and we should know which teams are going to drop out. Of course, it can get very exciting as a Challenger division, where it even came down to the final game to see who's going to play where. Remember, the Saffron Strikers had a big chance to jump up into 2nd position, but they couldn't quite do enough to get that extra bonus point in their final game over Ostrava. So you might see something similar happen here. But 2 of these teams from the Premier Division aren't going to make it. The team that finishes bottom of the standings will be in a relegation situation. They may be knocked down to the Challenger Division. And with the Spartans winning the Challenger Division, they're going to get a bump up into the Premier if we get to play next year. I'm only saying if we play next year, only because the schedules haven't been written yet. Let's assume there's ECS 2027 here in Prague. In which case, yes, Spartans will feature in Premier, and team that finishes bottom of the standings in this division, this Premier Division, will drop down. Continue now. Lofted, shouts to catch it. Goes out to Hamid Ullah, who's patrolling the boundary. Deep cover. Start. 3rd over, just that one. So 21 off the first 2 overs. Now up to 22 for 1. Khan with the duties now. Grover facing. Big hitting Sahel Grover. Oh, good delivery, that one. Sahel just in a couple of different changes of mind there. And in the end, it's going to go away to the boundary for leg byes, and 4 of them. Well, the appeal for leg before, and the fielder who's up inside the circle at 3rd can't get around quick enough. You see him just at the top of the screen there in the replay. And valuable runs, 26 for 1 now. Good delivery, cutting too far, umpire not interested in the appeal for leg before wicket. It's a very good delivery. Bowler in again. We got the peel back. Gives the charge. Oh, they both go to take off. It's an excellent throw right next to the stumps. Right, Ali just making sure that no one's going anywhere, keeping the pressure on. Berno need to do that throughout this entire match, so they don't have a big score to defend here. It's 77 required, and it's 45 deliveries to go. Again, it could be a good low-scoring thriller here, but Berno, they need to be catching well. No Dylan Stain. Swung away. That's not a good delivery, and it's put out of the ground for 6 runs. Two for 1. 2 more to come in the 3rd. Good power play this one for Bohemians. Very good power play ahead of the required run rate. That run rate now at 9.7. 102 for 7 is what the Berno Cricket Club scored after they won the toss, selected to bat first, and things got off to a bit of a dire start for them. For the Bohemians, that's a lovely shot too. Lofts it over the infield on the offside. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And that is a crashing shot from Grover. Down on 1 knee as well. Lovely shot there. People at the ground taking plenty of pictures. It's a good shot. It's a great shot. So, Martab, what can he do here? Getting hit around a little bit there. Good follow-up delivery. Just a genuine good straight delivery that slightly angled in and missed completely. Grover moves to 20. The score also moves along to 36 for 1 after 3. It's a very good power play. chasing a total of just over 136. Not too bad, 36 for one. You probably want to take that one if we were offered it. And now the field can be spread far and wide. Interested to see what the what Rahat Ali does with this field here and who he brings on the bowl. And it looks to me like it's going to be, is that Naveed who's got the ball? No, it's Tree. Tripurari Lal. That's a pretty good move. He's got Naveed Ahmed up his sleeve as well. Don't be surprised if he may even bowl the fourth. Just taking pace off here. Probably, I think, a really good move. As we have fielder on the cover boundary, long off, long on. We have got deep mid wicket. And then, what's that other fielder? Deep backwards square leg, I think it is. Or they're bringing, no, they're dropping. Backward point has gone out to the boundary now. And now he turns around and he comes back in again. Okay. Yep, deep backward square leg has dropped back on the boundary and point has come back off the boundary. Literally turned and went to the boundary, then came back in again. So just a few adjustments here. As Tree comes into bowl. Nice start, just chopped down, goes to that man at point. Single. Tripurari Lal, we know him well here in the on the domestic scene, but also here on the European Cricket Network. It's sort of as he comes to the bowl, just a flurry of left and right arm coming around, a couple of windmills. He's hit the top of the stump, so it's effective. And Grover, against the run of play there, he's just completely missed the straight one, so very good length, just maybe a little bit quicker as well. Picks up a wicket. Grover's got to go. So second wicket falls in the fourth, 37 for 2. Lull comes on and gets success. This is a big, big wicket. Captain has to leave. Chris Smith in the chat said it might be all Grover before we know it. Well, it's going to be all Grover for Grover. He has to go. So the Bohemians lose their second. Berno going to breathe a sigh of relief that he's gone. Norkande comes out to bat. Ex-Berno Cricket Club player himself. Top level player for Berno as well. Took, I think, if memory serves me correct, I think he took 3 catches in the previous match. Sorry, in the previous innings. Previous match, Phil, what are you talking about? In the previous innings. Did very well indeed. Just quickly have a look through for this one. So Tomar got 2 catches. Kande got 3 catches. Yes, he took 3 catches. Now, Berno will be very quick to dismiss him if they possibly can. Really would love to get his wicket. 37 for 2. This game poised nicely. 66 required off 40. Bohemians still in the box seat. And Norkande cuts, and he cuts fine, and it's beautifully placed. All the fielders behind the wicket on the offside, they're all up inside the circle. There's no one back on the boundary rope. There's third, there's a wide third, call it almost a backward point, and then there's point. Point is pretty square, but the other 2 fielders just forming a bit of a ring there. I think they're gonna leave one of the thirds back. Yeah, back on the rope now. Pro should move a bit straighter, because he's almost like one fielder right behind the other there. Push down the ground for a single. Yeah, just watching, they changed the field after that shot, and they left one of those fielders at third on the boundary rope, but right in front of him, they left the other third fielder short, and they just need to push him around to a proper backward point area, I reckon. Might have just seen him in the top of your screen there as the ball flew past. Naveed Ahmed at point there with a job to do. Wonder how long until Naveed gets thrown the ball. He will get the ball pretty soon. Bit harsh from PK in the chat. Sure you're describing Tripurari's bowling action. Absolutely fine. Not sure. So, yeah. Have a look at the regulations. It's a good bowling action he's got. It's a little bit wild, but it's effective. Bohemians still with 84% chance to win according to the supercomputer. Good delivery, good quicker ball. Goes for the cut shot again and misses it. It's a great delivery to finish the over with. What a great over. 1 for 7 from Tripurari. 43 for 2. Rover's gone. That wicket has caused a bit of a situation there. In case you missed it, the bonus point. We're going to be, I think it's going to be about 71. And it's been 179 matches since a golden ball. Double check that bonus point. Hopefully I've got that almost correct. Yeah. Call it 72. How about that? Call it 72. Get out towards the boundary line on the mid-wicket side, deep mid-wicket. Oh, no, turning down the second run, and wisely done too. Tomar was keen, Kande was not keen in the end. I think Kande's call was the correct one. So, bonus point, 72. Technically 71.4, but obviously we always round up to the nearest whole number. So, 72 or better. Depending on which way you look at the bonus point, going to which team. 71 or better. Someone using nunchucks. Is that what the conversation was about, the nunchucks? Lofted over the top of the infield. One bounce, 4 runs. Nice strike that one. As Navid Ahmed does finally get a chance to bowl. And he is sent over the infield. Good start to the over, but then that third delivery just gets away. Navid Ahmed, well known on the European Cricket Network and around these parts. This one's skied up in the air. It's a bit of work for the fielders to do. Good work from Hamid Ullah. Good throw, could be trouble. It wasn't a bad throw, but it was good running by Riddick Tomar to the danger end. He got on his skates quick, smart, and turned for 2, and they complete 2. 50 up in the 5th over, 50 for 2 at 4.4. Still 2 to come. See Vinny popping up again in the chat on his way to Karlovy, where, of course, the Karlovy Film Festival takes place. And here's a bit of trivia for you. Did you know that the Karlovy Film Festival started in the same year as the Cannes Film Festival? Yeah, how about that? Worked away on the leg side. As you know, there's several film festivals around Europe which are big. The Vienna Film Festival is pretty huge as well. Of course, the Venice Film Festival is massive. Cannes is the one that everybody knows about. That's the big one that was on about a month ago now. And Karlovy, it takes place, I think it's taking place in August. I'm saying that without any information in front of it. I think it's in August. But yes, it started in the same year as the Cannes Film Festival. Oh, not that many people knew that. 51 for 2 after 5. Still requiring 52. So they're halfway there in the overs, and you can pretty much say they're halfway there as far as the runs are concerned as well. But the Bohemians, they don't seem to be in a rush, and they are timing this run chase quite nicely indeed.
Everything is
So, turn the halfway point. There's just been a quick change in equipment there. I think there's been some new gloves. It's been run out. Well, no, is it maybe some new... What I tell you is, I think Tomar's got himself some new gear. He seems to be just rearranging the furniture at the moment, but yep, I think he's got some new gloves. Tree's going to continue. He's just been worked away towards third for a single. So just doing it easy now. I said before that Bohemians, they don't seem to be rushed. They're not looking for big, hurried wickets. They're not trying to do anything too silly. They're not trying to sort of put the foot down, accelerate, and try and get the win in, 7, 8 overs or anything like that. They're happy to use the time as it is there. That's really good work behind the crease. Umpire says no. Oh, keeper was really certain he had him there. That was a great bit of glove work. Vinny is still watching on the bar. Still been happy with Mohammad Ratul's work behind the stumps. Quickly, very quickly, got the bails off. Watch how fast he does this. Bang. I think that right, the left foot, I think looked like it was already over the line, or sorry, already stuck on the line. So I think he's all good there. Clolcax is asking, is it mandatory to be a player of cricket to be a commentator? Rico. Well, this isn't Rico. This is Phil G. Is it mandatory to be a player? It helps. I think Vinny's answered that one appropriately. As that one is being boshed out of the ground, that's got a lot of airtime, that one. That goes flying up towards the sun. And just like Icarus, it comes flying back down again without its wings. That is a lovely strike. And if there's any fans in the chat, you might know about which band I'm making reference to, who kicked off their Run for Your Lives tour yesterday in last night. I think they were in Athens last night for a little bit of the show before I came to the ground today. Mohamed Rattle just holding the ball at the stumps just in case Riddick Tomo just took a step out, and of course he didn't. So good comeback after that 6. 58 for 2. Elevates this one as well. It's going to fall just outside the fingertips of, I think it's Mishra there, who's running backwards. No, sorry, apologies. That's Captain Rahat running backwards, desperately trying to reel that one in. Raj Mishra is actually fielding just in front of me here in the long off position. Tree in again. It's hit. Interesting time in the game. This is kind of where, in the previous game, the Bohemians just started to accelerate in the overs 6 and 7 and just always kept themselves right in front of the required run rate and push themselves up. End up winning with 5 balls to spare in that previous game. Just see where this goes here now, because they're currently going 10 and over. It's the end of the 6, 60 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. 43 required off 24. Just going along nicely here. But not doing any more than they need to do. This is pretty good to conserve energy, because the Bohemians will take a break after this game. They've got to bounce back for the last game of the day, starting at 3:30. That is going to be against the Prague Tigers. Still got this game to finish, and then another game for Berno to take on the Tigers. So the Tigers have got a couple of games here. Wicket falls. Naveed Ahmed gets a wicket. He chips in and helps out for his team. Noor Kande has to go. There's a bit of a Bronx cheer, and I reckon that's probably just directed towards, obviously, Kande being ex-Berno Cricket Club himself, and he has to go. So, 3rd wicket falls at the start of the 7th. Maybe that door just slightly being opened here. Kranthi Venkataswamy comes out. Comes out in a similar situation that he did in the previous game as well. Interesting stuff. Chris Smith, you are indeed correct. Icarus, yes. Song, The Flight of Icarus. One of their pretty bog standard songs they do. It's a 3-minute classic from Peace of Mind. They usually play that all the time, and of course with the current tour, they're focusing heavily on that era. So that song will definitely get a bit of a listen. Continue. Naveed, successful. Continues. Goes cross bat here, heading out towards the leg side boundary. Ball's going to win that race. Despite close attention from Ali Kashif, cannot get to that one. And that's a great start for the batter. Look at this. Kranthi. I'm hoping to get Kranthi in here for the next game. I know they have a bit of a break, but hopefully Kranthi Venkataswamy will join me as the high performance director for the Czech national team. I'll have a chance to chat with him about the Central Europe Cup, about what's going on currently in Czech cricket, just for a little bit of, just to add a little bit of colour to the conversation about Czech cricket. Might be worthwhile. So hopefully I can convince him to join me in here. Right now, he's got a job to do. Swings hard at this one, goes very square. The chase is on, and no problem at all. Bohemians move along nicely here. Again, no rush. Just picking the deliveries. They don't have a huge target to chase, and I guess if you've bowled well enough to keep the score around about 100, then just makes it pretty easy for the batters then. Just come in and just pick their shots. And again, more singles. .37 required off 19. It's looking like a bit of a formality here with only 3 wickets fallen that have fallen so far. Bohemians are looking the goods. Elevates out of the ground. 6 runs. A big Maximo struck down the ground over the top of long on. And Kranthi takes the long levers and goes smash downtown. 72 for 3 after 7. And once again, just pushing their noses well ahead of the required run rate. And that's what they've done throughout this entire innings, and they did that in the previous game as well. Incredible stuff. Cheerio to Kev, who leaves us for now. He's off to his game, so good luck with that, and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, nice shout, Chris, about Sabaton. Nice shout. Yeah, that would have been really good at the O2. Good venue. 31 from 3 overs. It looks pretty straightforward now. Joyce and Sam comes on to bowl his first over. He can shake things up a little bit with a couple of wickets. You never know. Still got a game to win here, do both teams. Start the 8th. Pulls this one across the line. Smashed out to a gap. 2 Berno players just stare at each other and they opt for the other one to go and get the ball. It's a long way to get it. And I think one of the spectators is off to get it. That has pierced the gap. Now, mid-wicket is actually quite square and long on is quite straight. And that's why you could get a fleet of battleships through that gap and neither player would get a chance to touch the side of the ship. It is quite a gap there. So a 4 to start things off with. Bohemians look like they're marching on their way for back-to-back wins. It's full. It's badly directed. But I tell you what, Tomar has directed it beautifully out of the ground. One more time. It's full. It's coming in towards the off stump, just outside of off, and it's pulled aerial, heading out towards the, well, not even the car park. It's still gone out towards the pitch on the Banks field. We may need to put a boundary rider out there. Sorry, a ball gatherer. And you talked about this the other day. Remember the time when we used to have people here who'd go and find the ball for us? Yeah, we need a few of those because the Hugo Banks field is getting a lot of attention from the Grizzly from this this field, which is the Scott Page field. This is the main one we play on. It's a great shot from Riddick. Really good shot. Bowler's asking the question. I mean, he turns around and makes a little gesture here just at the end. And he's got to say, those couple of shots, the 4 and then the 6. The 6 obviously was even better, but the 4 was very good too. 23 for Tomar, 11 for Cranthey, 82 for 3 is the score. Still wait for that pill to come back. It's back now. Joyce and Sam, 10 off first 2 balls. Oh, it's another full one. Now, Riddick's got a top edge here. It's going to fly away towards, well, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So how about that? Luck sometimes just has a way of sticking with you when you least expect it. Did not know too much about this one. Took the hand off the bat, and it's flown away to fine leg, and it's going to go a couple of bounces, and I think all the way for 4 runs. Does indeed. So 14 off the first 3 balls of the 8th over. And similar to the previous game in the chase, most of the runs came off that 8th over. It looks like this is turning out to be the same way. Tomar smacks this one into the gap. And Berno just haven't got their field placings right at all. The gap at deep mid-wicket is huge. And there's a couple of players there who I think Rahat Ali needs to just maybe put another person out there, put it right in the correct position because he hasn't got it right.
There is no wind
And if the bowler's going to bowl full bungan deliveries right towards the off stump, it's going to get caned every single time. $90 for 3, only 13 more runs required, 14 deliveries to go. So the Bohemians, who've kept that run chase pretty much in touch all the way through, have just accelerated here in this 8th over. And look at those last 5 deliveries. Well, there's a wide delivery, but before that, 24 off the previous 5 balls just before that wide. 24. And that's about almost a quarter of the runs required right there in just a handful of deliveries. And that's why the Bohemians are going to steamroll their way to their back-to-back win here. It's another full delivery on middle stump. And you bowl like that to Riddick Tomar, he's only going to do one thing, and he's going to put it out of the park, and that's exactly what he does. That is a fantastic shot. It's a bad ball. It's given the treatment it's required. And Rahat Ali is looking at his bowler, and he's saying, well, I've given you a chance. Just kind of let me down a little bit here. 25 off the over so far, including that wide. Well, it's 1 hit away from the from a victory here. 6 required of 13. Tomar has just gotten into a bit of a mood. He was going along pretty nicely, pretty slowly, but just this over, he's seen something he likes. And this 8th over, similar to the 8th over that we saw in the previous match from the Prague Tigers, is where the game has completely fallen apart. And the Bohemians got this game by the scruff of the neck now. Winds up, swings hard. That is, I think it may have bounced just inside the rope. I think it's just inside the rope. Going to see this one more time. It was a little bit slower, change of pace. At least it wasn't a full toss. And it does indeed go for 4. So, 2 to go. 100 up as well, 100 for 3. 8 overs gone. And Bohemians are going to notch up a very well-deserved win here. Back-to-back wins for the Bohemians coming up, or shall I say currently uploading. And for Berno Cricket Club, they're going to have a bit of a break now after this, possibly after this next delivery. It's still 29 minutes away, 28 minutes away till the start of the next game, where Berno will take on the Prague Tigers in match number 7. But what an over that was. Thanks very much to the swinging blade of Riddick Tomar, who ends up on 41, not out. I'll say he ends up on. Let's see what happens, what Cranthey does here. He cuts away. He finds the boundary. That's all it took. One more boundary to the to that vacant area behind the players at third. And Cranthey finishes a not out as well. And that's an excellent innings from him. Good partnership between these two. 15 to Cranthey Venkataswamy and Riddick Tomar. 41 not out. And that blistering little finish to his innings as well. So with an entire 11 deliveries to spare, 105 for 3 on the board. Bohemians notch up their second win. It's back-to-back wins for the Bohemians, thoroughly deserved as well. It was a run chase they were always in control of. And the Berno Cricket Club just couldn't make any inroads into that. So Berno now, they get 25 minutes to have a bit of a break, or call it, say, 27 minutes to have a break. It's going to be a short break for them. Get some fluids in, rehydrate themselves. And they've got a front up now against the Prague Tigers in their 5th match. Prague Tigers playing their 2nd game of the tournament. And that is going to be a little bit tough for Berno. But they played 3 games yesterday, 2 games here today, and then they're going to take a little bit of time off. So they're going to look forward to finishing this next game against the Tigers. They'd want to finish with a win, though, as the players shake hands and head off. But the points, the chocolates, they're probably melting in the sun, but they all go to the Bohemians there. So we're going to take a break here as well. We'll see you back here in about, call it 24 minutes' time. Look forward to seeing you back here soon for the continuation of this 2nd day of the Premier Division, Match 7, Berno versus Prague Tigers, coming your way very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying take a quick break. We'll see you back here. Cheerio till then. Match 7 of this Premier Division about to kick off. It's going to be the Prague Tigers taking on Berno Cricket Club. Tigers to call?
Tell.
It's a head. What would you like to do?
We're gonna bat first.
Berno, win the toss. Going to have a bat first. Let's get into it.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket fans and welcome back to the Vinosh Cricket Ground. It's an absolute sight here. It's very warm in the centre as well. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back because it is time for match number 7. It's the Berno Cricket Club taking on the Prague Tigers. And you saw there from the toss news with those 3 people there on the screen. Very nice looking man in the centre there doing the coin toss and the captain of both sides. It is going to be the Berno Cricket team who win the toss again and elect to bat first. They'll be looking to have a reversal of fortune from that previous game where they only managed to amass 102 runs. They'll be looking to go better than that on this occasion. Let's see if they can do it. Good for them if they can. They'll be very desperate to try to get more runs on the board this time around against the Prague Tigers. Prague Tigers, a strong bowling lineup, and they're coming off a loss that they suffered at the hands of the Bohemians in the first match this morning. They've had a break. They get a chance to just reconvene and get back together again now. The Bohemians, they've won 2 out of 2, their first 2 matches going in their direction. They are now going to take a break. They're going to be back for the last game of the day against the Tigers. So the Tigers are playing this game and the next game probably in the warmest part of the day as well. A bit of a test of character and test of fitness for them as they go out to the centre there. So they will be taking to the field and looking to try to restrict the Berno Cricket Club to a decent total that they can then maybe chase later. Berno keen to get out there and make runs. We'll see how they go. About to start things off here. See they're taking their position out there in the centre. Thanks again to everyone for joining us here. Johnny Hissom's joining us, just giving Liam O'Donnell in the chat just a bit of guidance there. See exactly who's playing. Berno Cricket Club are playing the Prague Tigers, and this is match number 7 of the Premier Division. We're almost set to go. Warm conditions out there in the centre, a little bit hazy conditions as well. It's that dust from the Sahara, apparently, if you read the local news. That's why there's a bit of haze up there in the sky. It's probably also helping keep the temperatures just a little bit lower than what you'd expect, just diffusing the sunlight a bit. We're about to start things off. Alarm comes running in, the left armour, and a swing. And that's pretty good placement, the field out there in the deep backward square leg. Just gets away from that fielder. And they're going to get back for a couple. So Rattle off the start. Not a good start for him. Off and running. So, good game for these 2 teams, coming off a couple of losses against the Bohemians in the previous games. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how these 2 teams cope against each other. And one of these 2 teams is going to come out with a win, of course. See how that goes. Alarm in again. Right on, off stump. Beautiful delivery. Rattle not letting anything get through there. Oh, Rattle just gets away with that one. It's a bottom edge. It's a dodgy bottom edge. Going to be stopped, though. Everyone's chasing after it, and the stumps are taken at the striker's end. Going to get away with that, though. Just gets a bottom edge. Tiger searching for an early wicket. Ali Kashif and Mohammad Rattle opening for the Berno Cricket Club here. And it's Alarm here trying to find a breakthrough early on here. Mahadi Alarm, a lot of people felt he should have bowled the 8th over in the game this morning. Well, that's all history. He's bowling now. And Kashif gets to face his first delivery in this first over. 3 on the board so far, only halfway through this first over. Early days yet. Umpire Shobit just waiting for the field to move around for the right-hander. Eagle eyes the umpires. They've had a pretty good tournament so far. And now Alarm says, I want to change and come the other side of the wicket. I think we're good to go now. Alarm, left armour, steaming in again. Nicely cut away. Bit of work here for the fielder on the boundary rope. And does well. just a single. Field will switch over now again for the left-hander, Mohamed Ratul, who knocked up 175 runs yesterday in 3 innings, including 3 half-centuries. Really was his day yesterday with the bat. Did very well indeed. Wasn't top scorer of the day. That was Sudesh Wickramasinghe, who was a top scorer with an 86 in his first innings that he played for Prague Cricket Club. The less we talk about the second innings he played, the better. I'm sure he'll probably appreciate that too, watching from somewhere in town, no doubt. Alarm to continue. Left armour coming over the wicket to the left-handed batter, Ratul. It's full. It's picked up and scooped, and oh, can you believe it? It's going to get through the fielder's hands. One more time, have a look at this one. He's just picked it up, and even then he was hesitant because he thought he might have scooped it straight to the man at mid-off. Through the hands, 4 runs. First boundary of the innings. It's 8 for no loss after 5. 5 deliveries, that is. I think Marzi was about to give me a look and say, really, Phil? We're 5 overs gone already? How did you do that? Blink and you miss it, Marzi. Blink and you miss it. Hey, some good news, though, for Marzi, the rest of the Blue Crew. We're halfway through the tour. This is exactly halfway through the tour. This is the middle day, and we're just starting the 3rd game of the day, which means we're exactly halfway through the tour here. And it's been a fantastic tour. A lot of runs, a lot of wickets. Trophies been handed out to the Spartans as well, as that is the end of the first over. So just a quick little single to finish that first over. 9 on the board, and the first over done and dusted. This match going along very nicely indeed. So at this point in time, I'm going to bring in a good friend of mine and someone who I'm very keen to have a chat to about Czech cricket. So, Chat, I want you to please welcome with me Kranthi Venkataswamy. Now, Kranthi, welcome.
Roughly a month away now.
Yeah, yep.
Luxembourg and Serbia will be coming here. Let's see what's happening. Oh.
Bowler in again. This is Alarm. Bit of a slower one there. Just miss-hit goes into the mid-wicket area. And there we go. Just 1 run. So, yeah, we've got, for the men's team, what have we got? We've got Serbia and Luxembourg men joining the Czech men for a tri-series in the CE Cup, haven't we? And
Yeah, that's right. Serbia, I don't think we've played them in T20 internationals before, so very happy to have them over.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm really looking forward to seeing them coming over as well. Swing and a miss from Rattle there. Ooh, good dot, wasn't it? Really good. Now, as high performance manager for this national team, you're probably watching all the national players,
absolutely.
aren't you? Very close look on them. And actually, before we get to that, tell me, what are conditions like out there in the centre right now for the batters? You just came off a 15 not out, guided your team to a good victory. What are conditions like out the centre right now?
Yeah, I think this season so far, even in the T20 local games, the bounce has been a little bit, let's say, inconsistent. Really, it's been odd, and sometimes there's also a little bit more swing than it's used to be.
Yeah.
Even when I was down there batting, my concern was the bounce, because even though you pick up the length, you just have this doubt that is that going to keep low or probably bounce higher. So definitely the bounce is a little bit inconsistent. But I'm sure the shot making is going to make up for it.
Okay. Oh, speaking of shot making.
Yeah.
Case in
right
point.
on cue.
Kranthi, right on cue indeed. That was a cracking good shot. Umpire takes evasive action as well. As straight as a hit as you like. You're right about the bounce, though. Now, interesting, did you note in the Challenger division that when we started the Challenger division, I don't know how much that you might have watched.
Oh, I watched pretty much all of it. Yeah.
The pitch was very sluggish.
Absolutely.
Really quite strange.
I see that the scores the average scores have gone up for the Premier, which was expected.
Yep.
But still, I think the pitch is the same.
I think so too.
Well, 2 teams are playing on it, so no excuses. You have to adapt. The least you can do as a batsman, right?
Absolutely true. Alarm steaming in again. Has to reach for this one. He only finds the player at point, so dots up. 17 for no loss, coming towards the end of the second. A couple of boundaries in the over, but that's all. Apart from that, a few dots. Not a bad over, though, so far.
So back to the C Cup quickly.
Yeah,
So
let's
Luxembourg
go.
is the other team traveling. We've played them before. Always happy to have them over as well.
Yep.
Personally, I made my debut against them, so they're
Did
quite
you?
close to me. So
Good.
yeah, Luxembourg and Serbia are going to be in town in about a month. Oh, Raffle's gone.
Got him. That's a great delivery, wasn't it? A little bit of movement in the air as well, but it was a good full delivery. Rattle just, he picks not quite the right shot here. I think the replay's going to tell a real story of this one. I detected a bit of wobble with the ball through the air, and Alarm gets the breakthrough one more time. Oh yeah, look at this. Just sort of starts going towards leg.
That's an inside edge.
It
there.
was indeed. It's cannon onto leg stump. And that's the end of Mohamed Ratul. He doesn't get to have the same antics he had yesterday when he scored 175, including 3 half centuries. He goes for only a handful of runs.
There's a mini game happening out there because both Ratul and Azhar are in my squad. So
Are they? Very good.
So it looks like Azhar is winning this one.
Hey, speaking of Luxembourg,
Yeah.
did you ever get a chance to meet Tony Whiteman, who works in Luxembourg?
I spoke to him, but I haven't. Oh, was it Tony White? Yeah, I've spoken to him, but I haven't met him.
I know Tony's probably not listening, probably not in the chat, but it's actually Tony Whiteman's birthday today. Just
Happy birthday, Tony.
I love
wherever
throwing
you
the
are.
trivia out there, but yes, it's his birthday today. I think he's turning 21 again for about the 14th time in a row. So happy birthday to Tony. Tony is one of the guys from Luxembourg who I met early on when I started working with Terry O'Connor on the CE Cup years ago.
Yeah.
And you know, he presented me with a Luxembourg playing shirt back in 2021, I think it was. I always kept in close contact with him. Will Cope's another one I keep in contact with. Just they're a great bunch from Luxembourg. I'm looking forward to them bringing the team down again this year too.
Are Will Cope and Joe Cope somehow related? Nah, I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll ask Big Red when I see them. I got a feeling no, but you never know these days. You never know. Great delivery too, by the way. Just that really good slow Yorker bowled by Ibrahim Mia. I've been impressed with Ibrahim. He's been bowling really well and full. Had a couple of great overs in the previous match as well. Now he's bowling to a new batter. Joyce and Sam's out there joining Ali Kashif. And these two, he just settled things down. Neither of them had much to strike. So Berno have lost their previous wicket. Oh, tell you what, lucky to get away with that one. It's going to go all the way for 4, isn't it? Yep. Shobit Abacha, the umpire, gives us the old 1, 2, 3, 4 with the arms there. He drew Shobit's little. He's got a little bit of a thing going on with his.
Yeah,
with
I watched him yesterday. So let's say he's been entertaining.
He has been entertaining too. I think he's been having. I think he's been watching a few clips recently of umpires doing their work, and he's sort of mimicking that.
I think Winnie was bringing it up yesterday. I was listening. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
it was yesterday.
would have been. Yeah, that's right. Because Shobit, unfortunately, is unavailable during the week, but we got him here for umpiring duties on the weekends. So he was here last Sunday. He's here for this weekend, and hopefully we'll have him next weekend as well. Helping out the umpires, doing a cracking job too, by the way. That's a great delivery. Big appeal, big shout. I think the ball pro did a little bit too much, maybe missing leg.
I'm standing here at an angle, so I'm not sure if it was missing the leg stump or the off. I'm standing right at the angle here. I have no idea which way the ball's going.
It's a good point.
Let me check the monitor.
Yeah, check this. So look at it cut back in like this. It hits the back leg. Ooh,
That was close.
It was close. It's the best way to describe it, isn't it?
Who wants to be an umpire? But that was close.
Who'd want to be an umpire? That's also the quote of the day for sure. Swing and a miss. So Mihar doing the job here for his team. 23 for 1. Two more balls to come in the over.
That last ball, for example, let's say, late last year or something, that would have not misbehaved. That was an awkward bounce. The last one.
Yep.
What's happening on the chat, Phil? Do we have people around here? I want to say hello to everyone.
Johnny Hissam's there in the chat. I can see Ash saved Derek. That's Ash. Got a good bunch of people in there. We've got Chris. Oh, Chris Addison's already said goodnight. Chris Smith is still there. I was going to say Phil G's in there in the chat as well. That's, of course, me. But hello to everyone in the chat, whether they've got a blue shield or not. Shields and spanners are the
So
play
just
of the
want to
day.
say hello to everybody out there in the chat. If you have any questions for, I don't know, something to do with the Czech national team, I would be super happy to answer.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yep.
But Granthi Venkataswamy here with me for the next, hopefully for the rest of this innings. So any questions about the Czech national team for the CE Cup that's coming up, or even just what's happening in Czech cricket at the moment? I've got a couple of questions for you.
Yep, sure.
Let's talk about, is it okay to talk about the composition of the squad that you're planning for the CE Cup, or is it too early for that?
We can touch on it, but what's gone there? So 6.
6, great shot.
we can definitely touch on it. Good shot, by the way. We can definitely touch on it, but obviously some details are still to be finalized. But
Absolutely.
we can definitely touch on it. No
Okay.
problem.
So, do you have any new players coming in this year that we maybe we haven't seen
Yeah.
on the European Cricket Network, or maybe even getting a debut for
Yeah.
the national team?
Yeah. I mean, I'm generally careful when taking out names, but I can take out a few.
Okay.
Ratul's someone who I see would fit straight away. He's recently eligible. I'm sure, Phil, you're aware
Excellent.
that you need to spend 3 years in the country to
100%.
be eligible, right? So he's recently eligible. He's a keeper. He's fit. He scores runs. So Ratul is definitely someone I would like to look at. Let me put it that way.
He'd be a good in. Would
Yeah.
you think of him top of the order as well? The way he plays
Probably,
for Berno?
yeah, probably. I mean, I traditionally like the right-hand, left-hand combination at the start.
Yeah.
It messes up the rhythm of the bowlers a bit.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about it. But he's definitely in contention for sure.
Excellent. Okay, I want to flip it over then.
Yeah.
Tell me, you know what I mean?
See what
See this
happens on this
delivery?
one. It's a nice shot.
Cracking
Gone all
shot.
the way.
Whoa, that's a cracking shot. That's a 75-meter strike over the covers for 6 runs. Crunch. Got every little bit of that. Something about that man, Joyce and Sam. He really can wallop a ball a long way for a man of his stature. Great shot. 35 for 1, just at the start of the fourth. Yeah, so
Yeah.
any players who are...
Sure, Phil. Yeah. In the last 12 months, I don't think anybody's come in and handed me a resignation as such. Just a moment. That's
Oh,
shot as well.
Joyson again goes to the bench. He's got this little style where he gets down on the knee and he holds that little pose.
It's a good
And
watch. Yeah.
It is a good. It's a good play to watch. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying, definitely
Yeah.
no official resignations received as such, but
Okay.
there are a couple of players who are unavailable, unfortunately, for most of
course.
the season. I'm not going to say the names because then
No.
Luxembourg and Serbia are probably going to get a hang of what's happening.
They're listening in and they're making
Yeah.
furious
Un-
notes as we speak.
Unfortunately, a couple of my, let's say, main players,
Yep.
they're unfortunately unavailable. But other than that, I don't think anybody's like really out as such. But
Okay.
obviously, form is not going up and going down.
Sure.
That's my headache. Figure out and take all the variables together. But answer to your question is no. I don't think there's one name out there that I can say has stepped down.
Fair
Probably
enough.
me.
Fair enough then. Okay. Oh, the slower delivery almost completely does the job. It's deceived the batter there. Good bowling, good change up from Alarm there. Gets Joyson swinging outside the off. He swung that shot and then he watched the ball go past. Quite incredible there. Paolo Campini saying good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. And Johnny Hissam as well in the chat. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. So, as well as the CE Cup, what else has the Czech national team got on for this year? What's on the menu this year for the national team?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's gonna go. Is it?
Ball's going to win that one, yes. 4 runs.
Yeah, so I'll be upfront, Phil.
Yeah.
There's nothing to hide as such, right? So unfortunately, our ranking has gone down a bit at the beginning of, let's say, this month.
Okay.
Primarily because the cumulative ICC rankings have come out, and the rankings happen, I believe, on a 2 or 3 year cycle.
Okay.
So the cumulative ranking sort of covers up whatever little gain we had in Romania.
Gotcha.
Right? So we were 59 when I took over, and when we contested with Romania, we moved to 57,
Okay.
which was an immediate push-up because
Yes.
we did well there.
Yes.
Romania was ranked 4 places above us.
Right.
But because of the cumulative rankings being out now,
Mhm.
it has overshadowed that whatever small leap we had.
Gotcha.
So now we've gone to the 60s, somewhere in the 60s. And
Okay.
it keeps changing quite regularly.
Yep.
So one of the reasons for that to happen is we actually just didn't play enough cricket.
Right.
In 2024, we only played 4 games. And in 2025, we played 8 games. And let me give you a perspective to things. Indonesia, which is ranked just above us,
Yes.
played 80 games in the same window.
80.
I don't know how they're doing it. If you go to the ICC rankings right now,
Wow.
it shows 12 games for us, and it shows 80 for Indonesia.
That's
They're
quite
playing the game
incredible.
every weekend somehow. Anyway,
That's-
so one thing we want to do straight away is definitely increase the number of games we're going to play this year.
Yeah, for sure.
So if everything goes by plan, we should be playing hopefully 15 games
Okay.
this year, which is already more than the last 2 years combined.
That is quite something.
So what happens is when you play enough games, you have a good enough sample set for the ratings to happen. When you just don't play enough, there isn't much of a platform there for any gain this. I mean, you
Gotcha.
win or lose, that's still affecting things.
Yes.
But the fact that you don't play enough games can actually hit you quite badly.
Right.
So
Okay.
One
That's
of the
a good
things,
tip.
yeah, one of the things we want to do straight away is play more.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens on this one.
Okay. Yeah, Suzip brings himself onto bowl. He's going to get success straight away if he can hold this one, and he does hold it as well. So Joyce and Sam, who was looking pretty sharp in the last couple of overs, he's come undone here trying to elevate, and Suzip gets one to climb up on him and gets a breakthrough with the first ball of his first over. Well bowled, Suzip. Look at this. Gets around, gets in position, wants it, doesn't want the man with the gloves taking that catch. He wants it himself. And he completes a good caught and bowl. Joyce and Sam has to go. And it's going to be Hamid Ullah comes out to the crease now, the left-hander. See if he can make a bit of a change.
Who do you think this game is more important for the Tigers or Berno, according to you? How are we doing on the points table?
Well,
I mean, it's too early, I understand.
Well, funny enough, actually, the table, I've actually got the table here is actually being updated live, which is pretty handy. Let me just get that up on the screen for us there. So you can see they're going to this game. Berno's sitting top of the table with played 4 games. This is their 5th game.
Yeah.
And they're currently 2-2, sitting on 9 points. So not too bad. For the Tigers, this is only their 2nd match. So
It's pretty early.
it's it's 3 games apart they are. But who's it more important for? You know what? I think every game's important because you don't want to be in the bottom half of the table chasing the top 3 and also trying to make sure you don't fall into the bottom 2.
Yeah.
So if you're sitting 3rd or 4th on the table, you'd be a bit nervous because let's face it, 6 teams, 2 teams
All
are not
good
going to play
teams.
in the finals, and all good teams as well. You're absolutely right. We'll see United play their first games tomorrow. The Tigers have got 2 games, well, another game after this one today, so they would have played 3 after today. But the catch is that of those 6 teams, that's a lovely cover drive for 4 to get off the mark. The catch is that of those really good 6 teams, 2 of those teams are not going to play in the finals come Sunday.
Yeah.
And looking at that group of 6 teams, they are quite formidable, top-notch, top-draw teams right there. 2 of them not going to play. So for me, I always look at something like this early on and think, I'd want to be in the top half of the table all the time. I wouldn't want to be in the bottom half and thinking, might get relegated if I end up on the bottom, might not make the finals, I might have to play the eliminator come finals time. Just want to make sure that every win is important. Every bonus point is super important as well.
I mean, the importance of bonus points is visible right there. Bruno are on 9, even though, they actually lost 2 games. So
Exactly. The bonus point for the teams, it just gives that extra element, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And whenever, like with you guys, when you were chasing in that previous game when the Bohemians were chasing against the Berno Cricket Club, you guys would have, I don't know, were you told what the bonus point was? Did you know what score you had to get just to make sure?
Yeah, everybody was aware of it, but we thought that at least today, let's make sure we get a couple of wins in the bag because we haven't played for a bit. So last thing you want is a collapse on the first day, right?
That's also true too.
But we're definitely aware of what's happening.
I'll tell you what I liked with the Bohemians in those 2 games that played today, one against the Tigers and then the one against the Berno Cricket Club that just got played there, is chased and you weren't panicking in your chase. Didn't try to win the game in 5 overs.
Yeah.
Even though the score was a very modest total. And the first total you chased was 99. The second total you chased was a 102.
Yeah.
And you chased it successfully. But there was that real rush of blood around sort of over 7 and 8 where suddenly you just turned it on. It was almost like the run chase was done so perfectly.
Yeah.
You're happy to just bank those 3 points. Was that the game plan right from the start?
I think for the first 2 games, yes. And also, if you look at our lineup, most of these guys have played a lot of games. So pretty much everyone is aware of. And at the same time, it's a T10, right?
That's right.
You don't want to be on the back foot on the day 1. So no collapses was sort of the idea.
Yeah.
But maybe in the 3rd game, we might probably get a little bit more flexible.
Yeah, in this next game, because you've got to play the Tigers in this game. And now the catch is, and the reason why I think advantage Bohemians is because you got your team's having a break right now.
Yeah.
Tigers are playing right
one.
now, and it's quite warm out there in the centre, as you know better than anyone.
Yeah.
So that next match for them, I think for Tigers, that's a very, very danger match for the Tigers.
Yeah.
If they don't pick up a win here and just square the ledger at 1-1, see there's spill over the line. Very unhappy about not stopping that one in the replay there. I think if the Tigers go down in this match, I think that last match they'll be desperate to make sure they don't leave today 0-3.
Yeah.
They'd want to be at least 1 win.
That's true. Phil, quickly before I forget. So we wrap up CE Cup end of next month. Luxembourg and Serbia are here.
Yep.
Yeah. Luxembourg and Serbia are here next month, and then we will be traveling to Hungary in July.
Oh, okay.
So we've materialized sort of agreement on a reverse fixture. Hungary will be traveling here in September. So we'll be playing 3 games in Hungary, and Hungary will be here to play 3 games. That
Excellent.
way, both of us will play enough games this year. It's good for Hungary, good for us. I mean, let the best team win on the day, but out.
Whoa. That was a bit of an agricultural swipe there from Ali Kashif, who's been really tied down. And yeah, it just has to go. It's a runner ball 9 from 9 for him, but he has to depart, and it just doesn't seem to be his day today. He's just looking a bit out of sorts. He didn't do too bad with a bit of a cameo in the first game this morning. However, he was dropped by Suklaim Mukhtar.
He's dropped a couple already.
Exactly. Poor old Suklaim's put a couple down. I think I even called it like, Suklaim, he won't drop this, he dropped this. And that's just sometimes how it goes. So
we were giving him a hard time after the game.
I bet you were.
But I think he made up for it. He got Ratul out, right?
He was pretty handy and didn't do a lot with the bat, but he did pretty well with the ball. I thought he bowled pretty well. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, so Hungary, you got a fixture there for 3 matches and a reverse fixture coming here for 3 matches. That's great.
And then in between the fixtures with Hungary, we have the World Cup qualifiers in August. So we've been drawn in the same group with Germany, Portugal, Israel, and Greece.
Is Spain in there as well?
No, Spain's not in our. So I think Germany and Portugal are ranked above us.
Yes.
And Israel and Greece are, officially ranked below us. But trust me, Greece could beat us on a given day. Just saying,
That's Greece. Yeah.
So
yeah.
The rankings are there, but on the day anything can happen. So
True.
we are sandwiched between those 5 teams. 4 of the other teams. So at least 15 games this year is the plan.
Cracking shot there. Look at this one again. Hamidullah just swinging the blade. Gets a bit aerial, but there's no one out there. And it's ended up being cut away for a good boundary. 4 runs for him.
Hamid has this vicious swing. Was it Hamid who hit that?
My apologies.
It was not Hamid, yeah?
Lidal actually was. I saw the left-hander and I thought for sure that was Hamid. No, absolutely not. He doesn't have a big bushy beard, so it can't be Hamid.
You misled me there, Phil. But still,
my apologies.
But still, the fact remains, Hamid's got this vicious swing.
He does have a vicious swing, doesn't he? Oh, that's a good delivery. There's an appeal for leg before. It's turned down by the umpire. Not sure. Batter really knew much about that one. It sort of just skewed off a little bit there. That was Peta. And he is a homegrown Czech for any eagle-eyed people checking out as well.
It's always nice to see that.
It's good to see, isn't it? Yep. It's Berno Cricket Club. They've got a lot of players registered, haven't they? They've got a bit of a luxury there. Some of their big names aren't available too. No, Dylan Stain available.
Dylan's not around.
He's not around at the moment. I think is he out of the country? I think.
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to check on him. I quickly checked with Jan if Dylan's here today, and Jan confirmed that he's not here.
Oh yeah, I did see Jan Hoffman actually around. I'll have to try and track him down. So Hamidullah is on strike now.
All right, here's the swing.
Here is that swing you just described. Yeah.
If it's in the arc, it's gone. If not, it's probably not gone.
Yeah, okay. Strap in, folks. Watch this.
Oh, he's not good.
Oh, he's just missed it. I tell you what, he's almost got a tickle as well. Oh, Ibrahim's bowling really, really well. I'm loving what I'm seeing from him. Good signs for the Prague Tigers. Prague Tigers are missing a couple of big names they had last year. Obviously, this year it was a case of, for ECS, no imports, all domestic registered players only. That's correct, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bohemians also missing a couple of our players from last year. Rashad and Suri. So, yeah, every team's missing someone. But
Every
then,
team, yeah.
end of the day, more opportunity for the local talents.
Yeah, I totally agree. Hit up in the air. Should be stopped on the boundary line. It is stopped on the boundary line. That is GM Hassanat, the general manager, running around and getting that one. So 1 more to come in the over. No, 2 more to come in the over. 1 more to come. Thanks, Marzi. It's 60 for 3. 1 more to come in the 6th. So, we'll line things up now. It's going to be Peta Ohlidal facing Ibrahim Mia, screaming in from the southern end. Good length delivery, just beaten for pace there, completely beaten for pace. And why don't we bring you into the comm area here, and I can say welcome to everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Alongside Kranthi, and thank you to everyone watching us today. And the game's going along very nicely, isn't it, Kranthi? It's bubbling along really, really well.
Absolutely.
How do you see the game so far? What are you thinking of? Firstly, talk to me about the Tigers bowling.
Honestly, I was searching who was going to be their 5th bowler when I was looking at their lineup, because there's Azhar and there's Ronnie. Sojib Mia probably can fill in. But this person who just bowled the last over, I'm sorry I didn't
Ibrahim-
catch the...
Ibrahim
he's
Mia.
pretty good actually against us as well.
He's good, yeah. Yeah.
I still have a feeling, of course, Sajib's bowling as well, but I still have a feeling they're missing a fifth bowler, which could work against them, but we'll see how it happens.
Like a-
Somebody's going to step up.
Like a recognised
Yeah,
fifth bowler.
recognized,
I think
which
you're
they
right.
had last year, right?
That's right, yeah. So they're a little bit underwhelmed here. Cranthony keeps moving in and out of our space-time continuum. But don't worry, he is here with me. It's not a Back to the Future moment or anything like that. Michael J. Fox on the guitar doing what he does, anything like that. But it's a pleasure to have you with us. Stick around, please, to the end of the game. Want to talk more about the national team and about the Bohemians. And also just work with me here on the commentary. You're doing a great job so far. It's good to be able to have someone I can talk to as well. And I hope you all in the chat are enjoying it as well. As we resume play at 60 for 3 after 6. So we start the 7th now. And it's Akhtar Uzaman comes on to bowl. He bowled really well, actually, in the game against your guys in the first match this morning. Picked up a couple of wickets in his second over and just put a little shake in. And then, of course, who came to the crease? It was you and your skipper, Sahal Grover, and you just settled things down and got the winning runs. I think after Akhtar Uzaman's over, I think it was Sazib bowled the 8th over, and then it was just carnage from what I remember.
Yeah, probably bowled one no ball as well, which sort of worked in our favour.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of sparked the Bohemians a little bit. Sometimes it just takes something like that,
No,
like
it's
an overthrow or a minimo or a no
absolutely.
ball, and suddenly the batting team just elevates, just bang, just wakes them up. Like something as simple as that. Actually, have a look at the ticker here. His last 6 deliveries, it's just a couple of ones and a few dots and a leg by. It's sort of slowed down a little bit. Oi, tell you what, almost gets through there. It's a slower delivery. Looping slow delivery. It almost gets through Hamid's defence or his offence. Look at this.
Phil, one of the things I noticed is that today so far, I think 100 has sort of been like the score, like in and around 100.
Yep.
And yesterday, I think someone PCC'd like 170 was it?
It was a 170, was it, from PCC? Yes, it was. Let's have a look at this. It was PCC, yeah, 174 for 2. That was when Sudesh belted that 84 not out.
And Sharan as well with him.
And Sharan was in great form, wasn't he?
So since we mentioned Sharan and Sudesh, probably I can touch a little bit on the squad in general. As
Yeah,
such.
sure.
Let me see what happens on this ball.
Zaman gets it onto the pads, and
Sort
that's
of
into the hitting
dragged it.
arc.
I think it's done enough.
It has indeed, yes. It goes all the way. Some close attention there from, who was that out there? It's Hazari chasing after it. He can't get after it. So nicely dragged around the corner, and 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. So a boundary off Peter's bat, 65-3. 1 more to come in the over.
I'm feeling something's happening on this ball. I'll get back to my point.
You think something's happening on this ball? What have you seen? You feel something's going to...
I don't know. There haven't been too many dot balls and singles.
Okay,
happening.
Cranthony's got his spider senses tingling.
All right, there you go.
There he is. Here it is. Here it
That's
is.
a boundary, yeah.
That's what you sensed. You sensed the boundary. Look at that. You're a natural. You just knew it was coming. Through the gap. Nice strike. And I've got to say, all credit to the batter, Peter
He's doing all
Oledal.
right, actually. He's doing pretty well.
I believe, isn't he also part of the administration of the Berno Cricket Club? I know he used to be,
Oh, I'm not sure about this. Oh.
because I know they've got a couple of Peters down there who do a lot behind the scenes, sort of administration-wise. Let's have a look at the replay here. A couple of boundaries in a row. Have a look at this. It's been strung together
That's a good
beautifully
shot.
by Marzi. Look at that. That is nice. Gets underneath it. The bowler just getting a bit too much width. I think we can see the other one, maybe. Marzi here pressing the buttons. Doing some wonderful editing too, by the way. That expected score is at 99 at the moment. So 69 for 3, 7 overs gone. That run rate, they're about 10 and over. So you mentioned about 100 being the average score here. We're almost bang on for another 100 score here. And alarm comes. Oi, I tell you what, everyone's taking evasive action. The bowler sticks out the mitt and manages to stop the getting through. The umpire was going to get hit in the head. Ends up being a dot ball. Good dot ball as well.
Yeah, Phil. So quickly to touch on the squad in general. I mean, let me start with the facts that we obviously don't have the resources like some of the other countries have,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
we obviously are always in the let's say. Oh, that's a good shot.
Wow. He's thrown the kitchen sink at this one.
There's the swing.
That is the violent swing. It is exactly on
vicious.
cue.
It's vicious.
Oh, it is a wild swing, but oh my goodness, when he connects, that has gone a long way back. I saw him play a couple of brilliant innings in the ECS last year, And seriously, he's put everything behind that. The kitchen sink, the his and hers bathroom sink, and the laundry sink as well. That is an amazing shot. That could almost be a lost ball. No, they got the pill back. So Amadullah needs to play a good cameo here to get his team up to a decent score. 75 for 3 in the 8th now. Does that one go through for a wide?
Yeah, so one of the challenges that we have straight away is that people are busy. People have a lot of things. For example, in my squad, I have people who work for IT companies, probably work for all sorts of places. Right?
Sure,
so finding time to actually play for international games is actually not as straightforward as it can be for some
it's
of the
not
others,
easy,
right?
is it? Yeah, I agree.
All right, dismiss that. So there's a lot of things that needs to be figured out to have a functional squad as such, because obviously I don't want somebody suddenly out there going and opening against Luxembourg without enough game time. You know, that might always backfire. We want to make sure training sessions are on, but I'm just saying it's quite challenging to start with. So I've tried to have a fairly big squad to at least make sure there's enough options available.
Good idea. Swings hard at this one, goes out towards, well, very straight down the ground towards the long on. Just going to be one. Scoreboard goes up to 77 for 3. Spill there from the bowlers. 77 for 3. 2 to come in the over.
And also, to be fair, let's say after this World Cup qualifiers, I mean, I don't know whoever is going to be the manager, or doesn't matter. But the point is, there are a few players who are sort of in their twilights. You know, it's time to start looking for certain younger talent to make sure they get enough game time.
Yep. Just not quite hitting the mark here, the bowler. Alarm's bowling well, but see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get it on the stumps and kind of full. He's just in that sort of like 4th, 5th stump channel outside off, not quite hitting it exactly on the mark. Yeah, so that's an interesting challenge about that rotation of the team.
So it literally is a balancing act. It literally is one. So, I mean, I cannot give 8 or 9 games to assess someone's form, right? I only have that many games available. I think he's going to be out here. So he's going to land in between, right in between.
Oh, it spent a lot of time in the air, though, didn't it? A lot of time in the air. They're going to throw the keeper's end. Petra almost committed there to another run, but it's going to be the overdone. And it's 79 for 3 after 8. 2 overs to come. Berno looking to try to get into triple digits, but for me, I kind of feel maybe triple digits. We're just going to get there. And I mean only just, so we're probably looking at a score about 100 now.
Yeah, quickly, one of the other visions I have is to actually have young talent.
Yes.
So that they get their opportunities. Hopefully some native talent as well.
Okay.
Because, I mean, it would really warm my heart, let's say 10 years down the line, if we have, let's say, significant native names playing for Czech Republic. Nothing would make me happier.
Yeah. Great.
But then there are obviously challenges to that.
Yes.
I mean, Chris is doing a great job with the Youth Academy.
Certainly is,
But then a lot of things need to be evaluated before you actually pull someone into the national team. But it's definitely in the vision.
Yep.
I have a few names shortlisted.
Okay.
But it remains to be seen how early we can bring them into the system.
Okay.
Because end of the day, you want to win games.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying the youngsters are not going to win me the games, but then you cannot put that burden on them. You know, you've got to slowly pull them into the system and make sure there's someone out there to mentor them as well.
Yeah.
So it's a slow process, but all I want to mention is definitely in the vision. And small steps. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just being punched down towards the covers. I guess what you're saying, it's about the youngsters coming in, and you're right. They almost like they need a bit of a mentorship from the people like yourself, from the staff, from the senior players, so they're not exposed to that kind of pressure right from the moment they walk in. Because otherwise, you can't expect them to play at their best potential.
It's actually difficult to put it into words, but just a moment. Let's see what happens on this one.
Dari, swing and a miss.
Yeah, Phil, it's a little bit difficult to put it into words, but look, the match against Luxembourg and Serbia will be at Vinosh, right? It's still the same ground, still going to be the same temperature, but just the fact that you're going to be wearing a Czech national jersey, suddenly it feels different.
Yeah.
Right? It's just a different, let's say, what's the word for it? Vibe altogether,
Got
right?
it. Yes.
It's the same ground, same temperatures, but the fact that you're representing the national team, things change.
Yeah.
So
it's very different from representing your domestic team. I understand exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
And also, you don't have loose bowlers in the national team, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying our club bowlers are loose, but I'm just saying the combinations are better in the national team, right? Imagine 5 players like Sudesh in one team. That's what a national team is.
That's
right?
totally
So
agree.
it's a completely different challenge that a youngster coming into the team would need to be facing too.
Yeah.
All right. It's missing a lot.
Is it fair to say that
Yeah.
also one of the challenges you got with the youngsters,
Yeah.
and this is just me thinking off the bat here,
Sure.
is when they get into sort of like their late teens, is it also about motivating them enough to continue with cricket? Because they're thinking, you know, university, finishing school, what's
Yeah.
my career going to be,
Yeah.
and asking a youngster of that age to sort of, you know, throw in with an amateur cricket team. Let's face it, we're all amateurs,
Yeah.
but to try to build into a national team, that must be a real big challenge to motivate them as well in that direction.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
Well, just tell you what,
That's standing right. Landed right in between again.
Hazari, what was he doing there? Talk me through his crown thing. I think he wanted the catch. You said this is going to be out, and then suddenly he gave a gesture like, well, someone else get that.
I think everybody said you. So there you go.
Look at this. Last minute, he just goes, look, I lost it. Someone else get it. And he's going, look how hazy it is up there. There's all the dust from the Sahara up in the atmosphere. I can't see it. And it goes to ground. That's chance gone begging. It's a good over. I mean, 3 runs from the 9th over. That's a very good over from Hazari. So well done him. Sazi Bulyan's going to bowl the 10th, 82 for 3. So last hurrah here for Ula. And of course for Olidal at the non-strikers end. See how many runs they can get in this over.
All right, let's see what happens on this one.
Zazib steaming in. Oh, good delivery, good length, good line. 5th stump, missed.
At least in this innings, looks like Hamid's missing more. Anyway, so yeah, one thing I realized straight away is the kids seem to have a busier schedule than us. They have so
Yes.
many commitments at their
Yes.
schools and practices and so many. I mean, summer. I don't know. There's so many things happening.
They got a lot on, haven't they, the
Yeah.
youngsters? They really do. Well, he's connected with that one, and that's going to
Just
go, just over the top of the outstretched hand of the fielder there. Was it close? Could you see how close that was?
Probably not. I think it was over.
Okay. I'm looking at the monitor. I couldn't see live
Probably
whether
Joe
it's close.
Cope could have got there, but
Joe Cope. Do you remember, who was it? Dan Zilla.
who's that?
Yeah, Dan Casey.
Oh
Played
yeah,
for
Dan Casey.
PCC.
Yes.
He
I know
would have
Dan Casey.
caught that no
Dan
problem.
Casey would have caught it as well.
He would have caught it around chest height, I reckon. Straight down the ground. Chase is on. It's going to be covered off. A little bit of a spill, but it's okay. Good recovery. Really good recovery. That is pretty good indeed. So, Hamid Ula playing a good little innings here. He's holding things together for Berno Cricket Club, and he's turned the strike over now. So 3 balls to come. 89 for 3 on the board. 3 balls. Can they get up to the magical triple digits? I really wonder if they can get there. Sazi Bulyan, let's see how he goes here. As the umpire says, no, we're not quite ready there. So have a look at that win predictor. It's in the Goldilocks zone, so 44 to 56%. Tigers got their nose in front here. Sazib doing the right thing there, just keeps it outside the arc. He knows that Peta doesn't have a lot of foot movement, so as long as he keeps it 1 step away from the swinging blade, that's really good bowling from Sazib. Good economy from him. 1 for 17. He's got 2 deliveries to go, and it looks like Berno, they're going to fall short of a magic 100 here.
Yeah, I've been watching this closely. I don't think I get there. Probably not. Good bowling though.
Very good bowling. Won't be surprised if maybe this one's going to angle in a little bit more towards off stump. He started a little bit wide against Peta in this over. I think he's going to get in closer and closer and closer. I think we may see it on the stumps this next delivery.
Yeah, I think he figured out the arc that the batsmen were sort of using earlier. I think they have been able to counter it.
Watch Peta's footwork or lack thereof. There you go, straight in towards off stump. I was right, but it just dollies up and mid-off collects. That's Hazari who comes running in, and that completes the innings. So it's going to be a score of 90 by Berno. They really struggled along there, lost 3 wickets, so they didn't really try to fire up and really try to amass a lot of runs with some big hitting. I was surprised with that, Crownthie. I thought we might see some more fireworks.
That was pretty lackluster, let's say. I mean, they were swinging, to be fair, and who knows, maybe the teams are tired.
Maybe it's a fair score. That's absolutely true.
Maybe it is
And look,
a fair score.
credit to the Tigers too. I thought the bowlers were really
They were good.
disciplined. Not too many slot deliveries. I think in the final wash-up, we'll have a look at this during the break as well and see how many boundaries actually hit. But my feeling was not too many deliveries made it to the boundary then, and that is a very modest total of 90. So, look, the Berno bowlers, they're up against it. You know, they got to try to defend that kind of score. Is 90 defendable in these conditions? What are your thoughts?
No, I don't. I think it's going to be hard. No, I think 90 should be gettable. But having said that, I think Tigers are missing some of their players from last year, right?
Yeah.
The one that comes to mind straight away, Sagor. Sagor was one of the...
Sagor Hussain is unavailable, yes.
Is not available. Sajid Mia was keeping, which means their first choice keeper is also not available.
Exactly,
right?
yes. First choice keeper is missing. And also, Sajid Mia, I think he can roll the arm over, so they're missing that for the bowling.
Yeah.
Because he's been put
Yeah,
there
I
with
think
the
they're
glove.
just... I mean, bluntly put, they're missing some people.
They are indeed. Alrighty. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a 10-minute break. Back with the run chase very shortly, as it's 90 for 3 at Berno, and that means that the Tigers are going to come out and bat, and they're going to have to chase down 91 in their 10 overs. Let's see how they go. And that's it for myself and Granthi for 10 minutes. We're going to be back here very shortly. Granthi, you're going to join me after the break, hopefully.
I'll do a few more overs, and then I'm off to play the next game.
Fantastic. I don't want to hold you too long because I know your team would want
I'm
to
happy
get
to
you
be
back.
here. Yep.
But I want to hang on to you for another few more overs. So join us again in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase. Don't go too far. Phil G for the European Cricket Network. And this is ECS Czechia Premier Division, day number 2, match number 7, hanging in the balance. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
That's a warm welcome back to everybody watching from around the world to this wonderful broadcast here. It is the ECS Czechia. It's the Premier Division. It's day number 2 and match number 7 hanging in the balance after Berno went out there and scored a brisk, albeit a very short, only 90 odd runs. Well, they end up with 90 exactly for the loss of 3 wickets. And that means that the Tigers have bowled very well. It also means they've just got to score 91 to get a win here. And that will level up the day for them, having lost the first match this morning against the Bohemians. And they lost it after only scoring 99 themselves. So they need to reel in a score of 91 in 10 overs. It looks pretty easy on paper, but conditions out there are quite warm and quite challenging for both batters and fielders as well. So, as you know, cricket's a game of 2 halves, and now it's their chance to get out there. The win computer, well, tipping the odds in favour of Berno, would you believe? 56% chance of a win, giving Tigers only 44% chance of a victory. Well, we'll see about that. Sazi Boyan's out there in the centre. He's opened the batting alongside, looks like it's Alarm, one of the alarms. Samuel Alarm is out there as well, wicketkeeper. And it's going to be Niraj Mishra with the ball, with the new pill. I'm in the commentary position. Alongside with me is the return of Kranthi Venkataswamy. Kranthi, how do you see this game so far? Evenly balanced, or do you think the scale's already in favour of one side?
I think probably Tigers are just ahead here.
Yep.
See what happens on this one.
Fair call, I would say.
Also a mini game in progress. Niraj Mishra and Sajib, both of them are in my squad. So let's see who's going to
Is that right?
tip on this one.
Okay. I'm going to try something here. Can't quite hear it in the background. I've got a little sound effects board here. And I think I've been told not to play with it too much. So someone's turned the sound off, so I'm not getting away with it. I'll have to have a tweak of that. I was playing with this last week during the Challenge Division. And I think I might have gotten a little bit of trouble for having too much to go. It's a wide ball there. Mishra just getting away from him. Have a look at the Czech event winners there on the right-hand side of your screen. Prague Tigers, top of that list from last year. Winners of 2025, then Bohemians, winners in 2024. And before that, basically, ECC as far as the eye can see. Bohemians, though, they've done themselves every bit of favour getting these two wins today. And Kranthi, you've been part of that squad. The squad looks very relaxed and happy as we just saw them in the dugout a few moments ago. Looking very happy and getting ready for their next match against this Tigers team, starting in approximately, we'll call that an hour and a few minutes' time.
Yeah, I mean, Bohemians have a break now, so they're chilling out. I mean,
Yeah.
personally, I would love to have my hands on the trophy again.
Of course you would.
Nothing beats that.
Well, so far they've done everything right today to show up that they are forced to be reckoned with, and they
I mean,
look
the
good.
intentions look right.
Yeah, look really good. So we're getting through this first over, but I want to sort of just pick your brain a bit on your personal journey in Czech cricket. Firstly, can you go back to the very start when you first came across here to Prague and how it was for you getting into cricket?
Yeah. Right, so just swinging and missing.
Yep.
Right, I'll tell you something funny. The first time I ever played a competitive hardball game was actually in Czech Republic.
Is that right?
It's true.
Wow.
It was against PCC, I remember, bowling to Sudesh. Anyway.
Baptism of fire.
Absolutely. Back in India, school and university. I'm from Bangalore, by the way.
Yep.
RCB boy and Bangalore FC. Let's see what happens on this one.
Sure. Steaming in from the southern end again. It's a bit of a way movement, and that is helped with a thick edge. Runs away 4 runs. There is a fielder there that's third inside the rope. Sorry, inside the circle, and he doesn't even get a look on that one. Nice fine edge.
I always felt Sajib actually, Sajib really plays well when he's not fishing for it. And at least the last ball he was fishing for it, so that's not a good sign. Anyway, so I actually came here for 1 semester Erasmus to University of Economics. Fell in love with the city, so stayed back.
Fair enough.
So pretty random, to be fair. See what happens on this ball.
I think a lot of people come to the city for a year or for a summer or a semester, and they tend to stay. Square driven, and that's going to go through the gap. Great shot, wasn't it? 4 runs off the bat. Sounded good too. Boyan getting into his arc here, and he's happy to go after Mishra outside the off stump.
Still fishing, in my opinion, but at least he got the result.
Mindful of the field placings too, outside the offside as well. So maybe they're looking to get a bit of an edge off him early on, because you can see there you've got third inside the circle, almost like a deep, wide fourth slip, maybe even like a deep gully sort of thing, backward point. So they are trying to get that. And if he's going to be fishing like that, he could come undone pretty badly.
I think they're thinking 40 runs in the first 3 overs. I think that puts them in a really good place.
Okay. See if they can get that. It's 9 off the first over. Rahat Ali gets the ball. Skipper steps up to bowl the second. Not a bad start. 9, exactly what is required in the run rates. 9 runs off that first over. Second over starts. Again, a little bit of away movement. Unfortunately, it moves away before it hits the tram lines, and it's a wide shown there.
Rahat's natural swinging skill seems to be working against him right now, but I think he's going to make the adjustment soon.
Indeed.
Yeah, so stayed back in Prague. Honestly, I was totally into football when I was younger, and I realized suddenly I didn't have the lungs for it. Then, obviously playing a lot of gully cricket back home.
Yep.
But, fell in love with the game all over again. I really like the mental aspect of it. Really, I cannot specify how important the thought process is in cricket.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Your entire games depend on how you feel on the day and what you think.
Yes.
So I love that aspect of the game. And then represented the national team for a bit. Then I realized my time's up. So wanted to see how I can contribute to Czech cricket, the management role. Super happy with how everything's progressed.
Oh, that's a bit of a lazy delivery, isn't it? Just onto the pads. And that is a man who will never, ever lay you off the hook if you bowl that kind of delivery. How many times will Sazib do something like that? Why would you bowl there? Just lose his way. I think he was maybe trying to get a bit of swing, maybe straighten down the line. It's just followed onto the pads and connected and middled out of the ground, head towards the car park. Great hit.
I mean, I know him quite well. He played for Bohemians for 6-7 seasons. He was he was very instrumental in 24 when we won the trophy. So Azib's great.
He's a great competitor, isn't he?
I'm telling you right now, out of the 7 games they have left, he's going to get one of the teams and he's going to absolutely blast them out. But I don't know which team that's going to be. Hopefully not us, because we have the next game against them.
True, yeah. That's the thing. You run into a fully loaded Sazib Boyan, you're in trouble. It's like the last, I don't know, 6 years. You run into a fully loaded Sadesh Wickramasekara, and you just know
there's
you're
nothing
for
you
a
can
long...
do.
You're
nothing you can do. It's done.
How many opposition have said that? It's like, well, what do? This guy is on fire. And Sazib does get on fire.
There's a funny story, if I can quickly.
Yeah.
Let me see what happens on this one. I remember the first game I played was here against PCC, and Mr. Moment, what happens on this one?
Rahat steaming in. It's a slower delivery.
Yeah. So I remember the guys were telling me, I think I was playing for Barbarians at the time. Yeah. I remember the guys were telling me, there's this guy called Sudesh in the opposite team. Oh, let's do this, let's do that. And I was thinking to myself, I mean, how good can he be? and then I remember, I get it now.
Right.
And the very next game, I was in the group trying to plot how do we get him up.
Unbelievable. Yeah,
he's my favorite player in Czech Republic.
There's something about him, isn't there?
I'm not shy to say that.
Danny's always telling me the great story about when Sudesh first came across the Czech. He came across as a bowler. He was a very fast strike bowler, and his batting was good. But it's funny how that sort of turned a bit, and he's been known for his batting more than his bowling. But now, sort of get towards maybe the end of his sort of career, his most effective times, it seems that his bowling is just getting better again. It's funny how that sort of changed about a little bit there. 18 for no loss.
There's a lot of hit and miss in this game so far.
There is a lot, isn't there? It's quite astonishing. Yeah. So it's not a big target to chase, but you wouldn't want to leave yourself, sort of 25 runs in the last 2 overs. You want to make sure you're thereabouts in the 8th over for a total like this, just to avoid that last moment.
Yeah, that's one of the thinking we had for our 2 games that we just finished. We wanted to make sure that we push it in the 9th or the 8th, not leave it for the 10th, and sort of work in our favor a couple of times at least.
13, but yeah, you're right. A couple of swings and misses, a few wide deliveries as well. Ali trying to finish this over. Well, this has gone skyward, and
Naveed doesn't drop.
Taken. There's something about Naveed, isn't there?
He doesn't drop catches.
There's something about that man. He's such a good outfielder. He's a clever batter as well, and he gives that ball a great rip. He's a wonderful all-rounder. He's changed his the way I see him from just being a good handy spin bowler
Yep.
to being someone really integral in the team. I love his work.
So here's the thing about Naveed. First of all, he's evergreen. And second thing is he does those basics right. He's not
Yes.
someone who's going to hit a century of 30 balls, but he's going to be super effective in the games. He's going to bowl the right balls. He's going to feel great. And he's going to hit you those 2 sixes, which he did in the last game.
Yep, indeed.
And if
So
I'm not
right.
wrong, he's now officially played the most number of games for Czech national team.
Wow, really?
I think it is Naveed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Saba's just behind him, but I think it's Naveed now.
I'm not surprised to hear that, to be perfectly honest. I'm really not. I feel like he's been thereabouts in the national team since about 2021, I want to say. Maybe even a couple of years before that.
He was already there when I came, so definitely
Oh, there you go.
before
Then.
that.
All right. Well, there you go. Yep. So when you came to Czech, you joined firstly the Barbarians, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Played with them for a season, then
I played with them for a couple of seasons.
right?
And
Yep.
then, if you remember, Spartans was an offshoot of Barbarians, right?
I remember that.
then I went with the Spartan bandwagon.
That's right.
I was there for a bit. And then, I mean, Barbarians and Spartans are great, but I just wanted a new flavor, so I wanted to try out. I had always had friends with Bohemians. I mean,
Gotcha.
I have friends with all the clubs.
I'm pretty
right?
sure you got friends at all the clubs.
So
I know the
when-
kind of person you are. You got
Yeah.
friends at all the clubs.
Thank you. So
Yeah.
when Bohemians sort of approached me, I said, yeah, let's do it. Why not? I mean, I don't have a lot of cricket left, so might as well
Yeah.
maximize with one more color, you know?
Okay. Fantastic.
And then that fact got vindicated that I won the first ECN with them, which probably, the right decision, let's put it that way.
That was your first year. Oh,
That
this is
was
a
my
lovely
first year
shot
with
for, by the
Bohemians,
way.
yeah, it's a nice
So
shot.
your first year with the Bohemians was the 2024
Yeah.
year when they won the ECS.
right, yeah.
That's right. Yes, yes. Because I remember, I think I took over league admin at the start of 24,
Yeah.
and I remember you were one of the first
Yes,
transfers
yes.
that I'd heard of.
That's true.
That's right. I remember that.
Initially, it was supposed to be a loan move, and then turned out to be a permanent one.
That's right. That's right. Yes, yes. I remember the word loan.
Yes.
Being peddled around. Like
The- the-
Granthie's been loaned
They
to the
don't-
Bohemians.
They don't want to let me go now, so I'm okay with it.
Fantastic. But it sounds like you're enjoying your cricket at the Bohemians too. And it's, the thing about the Bohemians is they've got a bit of a reputation and history of being a little bit fragile at times.
Yeah.
But I think that is changing over the last couple of seasons. I think if anything, the Bohemians, the core group is getting a little bit stronger,
Yeah.
and they don't seem to have that fragility that I remember, say, around 2020, 21, where, if a collapse started in the Bohemians, the collapse will be completed.
I've been part of a few of those collapses, by
Yeah,
the way.
yeah. So they seem more solid, more together.
Yeah, look, here's the thing. I mean, end of the day, even if you're losing a game, there's always something you're learning from it. Right?
True.
So I think most of the guys have played for at least 5 or 6 seasons. So I think they're able to they don't need your captain to go and tell them, hey, here's what you're going. Most of them probably figure it out a little bit themselves.
True.
And a lot of utility players in the team who can bowl and bat. So that always helps.
Yeah.
One thing I would definitely like in general, in ECN, T20s, wherever, is for our guys to not drop catches. It's been a major headache for me.
Is that right?
We dropped 9 or 10 catches in Romania. I somehow
boy.
need to figure out a way. I mean, even today, for example, not picking on any particular team.
Yeah.
Generally, Czech cricket as such, I think it's catching we need to improve a little bit.
Yeah.
Batting, bowling, obviously, is okay in my opinion. But yeah, you drop a catch, it's tough. If there's one comment that I could leave with my airtime here is catching, guys. Those of you listening to me,
Catching practice, it can never be understated ever. Catching, fielding drills. Oh, well, there you go. If they can't catch it, you can bowl them out as well. So Mahtab Khan gets through the defence of Alam, and the stumps are akimbo. And that is a terrific delivery from the bowler. Watch this one more time. Granthie, look at that through the air, that arc that it
That's
comes in on.
Mehtab, someone who won the Best Bowler Award last year for the T20 Internationals.
Didn't he? Yes.
If I'm not wrong.
That's right.
He's
He did
good.
indeed. Well, there you go. So second wicket falls on 27 at the end of the power play as well. So with the score on 27 for 2 after 3, the run chase is right on target at 9 runs required per over. They're right on target there, but they have lost the second wicket, just hitting completely across the line there. Yep. And that is a huge wicket, as now the general manager, GM Hassanat, has to come to the crease. Oh, sorry, he's already at the crease. It's Shobat Mia has to go to the non-strikers end. So he and the general manager just trying to settle things down here for the team.
I think this partnership will have a say in the game. That's my gut feeling. Sojib, I just want to see. I'm not going to say more.
Okay, okay. Hey, Chris
But
Smith
yeah,
in-
this partnership is going to be important.
shout out to Chris Smith in the chat. Yes, Chris, Chris Smith is one of our favourites in the chat. One of the
Hi,
moderators.
Chris.
He started saying the stumps akimbo, and it's kind of become infectious now. So every time the stumps knocks down, no matter where I am in Europe,
Yeah.
if someone gets bowled and the stumps get knocked over like that, I always say stumps akimbo. Chris Smith, hope you're listening.
Does that sound catchy though?
It does sound good, doesn't it? It's a very good one. So it's exactly what's happened there. A few people in the chat also wondering, there's a couple of sound effects in the background. Hang on to that thought as it bounces about 3 metres in front of the fielder, who's now on the boundary rope at third. Can't affect the catch. So just trying to get a few runs flowing here are the Tigers. They wouldn't want to leave themselves too many required in those last 2 overs. Mentioned before, you wouldn't want to have 25 needed with 12 deliveries left. Maybe
That's a
sort of
good ball.
5 down. That's a great delivery, isn't it? Popped up a little bit.
Lal is super consistent.
Yeah.
His length in general, almost all the time.
Very good indeed. So Jimmy will be very keen to get off the zero here. Played a good innings in the previous match that he played this morning. Picked up a few runs. Got a 50 off the last ball of the innings. Ended up 53 not out of 28 deliveries. Played really, really well. And just a little bit unsettled at the moment. He's having trouble picking, Lal.
Yeah, I think if you're facing Lal, you've got to have slightly different footwork compared to a lot of other bowlers. He's super consistent. It's a good shot. Oh, he's dropped him.
Was that a
I
chance?
think it was.
Oh, chance goes begging. Watch this one more time in the replay. Yep, hit uppishly. Oh, backward point should have done a bit better than that. Look, it's hit the hands, just come straight back out. Not even a juggle, just bang. Not good at all. Lal in again. Short run up. Used to have a longer run up that I remember, but or the throw at the stumps misses everything. I always thought Tripp used to have a bit of a longer run up. He seems to be coming off
I
just
think you're right, yes.
maybe 6 or 7 steps. I thought it was a bit longer previously. There we go.
Probably.
Mars is in a good mood. He's sitting next to me here, pushing the buttons, doing an excellent job here for the blue crew, the blue mini crew, as we call ourselves now. And this is just for you, Mars. Let's give Marzi a round of applause. There we go. Probably a little bit too loud, but I'll just turn that down a bit. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was also for the chat too, because Paul Campini said big crowd, gave a thumbs up. So there's the crowd. And it's 4 overs gone, 29 on the board. What an over. That's 2 runs only off the over from that man, Matab Khan. What a great over that was.
All right, Phil. So after this over, I'll probably head out. I have a game coming up. So
You do?
Want to leave a quick message and a shout out before I head out.
Please do.
Let me see what's going to happen on this ball, though.
Matab Khan comes back. Show me, he's got off with just 1. Let's see what he can do here. Hustling out at the non-striker's end.
Very specific about his field setting. Let's see what's going to happen.
After all that, it's a wide.
Right, Phil. Just want to say before I head out, support Czech Republic, Czech cricket in general. I think we definitely need to have more people watching us. So one of the things I would like to say on air is that I'd like to leave an official invite to everybody in Czech Republic to come and watch us in C Cup.
Nice.
To all the clubs, the club managers, players, just come over. We'll probably set up a barbecue if you want. And we are also planning to play the the Czech national anthem.
Very
during
nice.
the C Cup,
Yeah.
one of the initiatives that I had in mind.
Excellent.
So we will probably do that on day 1. It'll be difficult to play it for all the games, but I think on
Fair
day
enough.
1 when Luxembourg and Serbia are here. So come and watch us, support the team, all the clubs. Just happy to have you here, if you can, of course.
That's a great shout out. I wholeheartedly will be behind you. And during the rest of this series, this Czech series, obviously we've got to go right through to next Sunday.
Yeah.
I'll be promoting that as well because
Please do.
I think it's such a good idea, and I will push that as well. Because you know what, if you're not picked for the team, if you're rather than sit at home on a Saturday or a Sunday, you're thinking, oh, what am I going to do today? Come up to Vinoj, bring your friends, bring a barbecue, get settled. There's plenty of room here for everybody, and get amongst it. Make a bit of noise. Get behind the Czech national team. And I think that's a really good initiative.
Thanks,
Granthi,
Phil.
I will
Yep.
make sure I push that as well. That makes perfect sense to me. 31 for 2. Score on the board. It's
So they're what now? 31 for 2 from 4 point. This is closer than I thought.
it's a lot closer, isn't it? Yeah. The Tigers are just struggling a bit here. And
Sojib's
there?
wicket is going to be important here. Sojib, by the way, won us a game in Romania where he hit 3 sixes of 3 balls when
Did he?
Yeah, the game was in
Okay.
balance, and he actually. So he's capable. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right. Okay.
Oh, did he just get out? I just see him walking back. What did I miss there?
I sure.
I think I missed that.
I missed that as well. I think was it for a second. I thought, hang on, was that a retirement or something? No. Watching a bit closer there. I think it was a calamitous run out, if I'm not wrong. It was, yeah. Soji Mia gets run out for 2 off 5.
And here I am talking about him. So sorry, guys.
Well, we were talking about him, but we both had our back to the action, and then the next ball's crunched through the cover boundary for 4 runs. It is a good shot, but have a look at the batting card for the Tigers there. 35 for 3, getting towards the end of the 5th. And it's not great reading at all. It's Sazibuyan top scoring with 13 so far. They need someone to stand tall here. Hassanat is the obvious choice to stand tall. He now moves to 7. And with that boundary he's just struck. But the Tigers are still 95% chance to get the win. And Berno only be given a 5% chance to defend this. I think it's a little bit closer than that.
Oh, a lot closer than that, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yep.
56 required off 32. It's I think it's one more to come in the over. So we're up to the last ball of the 5th. And so basically it's, well, what's that run rate now? It's, they're going on just around 7 runs and over. Let's see what happens here. Smack down the ground. There's going to be a chase on for the fielders. They should.
They left it for each other.
I really thought one of those two was going to cut that off. And in the end, neither of them do. It goes for a valuable 4 runs for the Tigers. So the score after 5 is 39 for 3 after 5. And this game is poised nicely. Well, Cranky, I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you head off next. I know you want to rejoin the team, talk about the battle plan, because you guys have got the Tigers coming up at 1:30. That's 45 minutes from now. You're going to be watching this game very closely. I know you will. So thank you very much for joining me. You kept me company, my friend, so thank you so much. And on behalf of the chat, also thank you for joining us. Tell us a bit about, we told us about the national team, about what's going on, your role in that, and also your little personal journey. Very interesting stuff. I actually forgot that you started with the Barbarians. Me being a Barbarian myself, it's like, all Barbarians get around. So thanks again. I really
Phil,
appreciate being on here.
Pleasure is all mine, Phil. So I'll slowly head out to join the team. Thank you again. You're doing a great job here. It's a lot of fun. Probably get in touch with Winnie over the tournament at some point. Go Czechia. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks again, Kranthi.
Take care.
There you go, everybody. Kranthi Venkataswamy, who's joined me here for the chat, heads out. Gives me a pat on the back on the way out too. Wonderful to have him here, keeping me company. Swing and a miss. Agricultural swing and miss as we start the next over. That was a bit of fun having Kranthi here. Hope you enjoyed that one. A little bit of an insight into Czech national team management as well. And a few really good initiatives there that he was talking about, which I really love the sound of. Anyone here who's based in Prague, if you're around at the end of June, get on down to Vinoj for the CE Cup. Get behind your team. Love to see people down here for that. We continue now, and that goes all the way to the boundary for 4 runs as well. So a bit of a boundary drought. Now suddenly, there's been 3 boundaries in 5 deliveries. Tree cannot believe his luck, throws the head back in disgrace and says, no. Oh, no, he says. Thank you for saying those words, Johnny. He really appreciate that. Kranthi saw that as well. So thank you, everybody, for enjoying Kranthi's co-commentary with me there. I enjoyed it. Maybe try and get him back on again maybe later in the week. Maybe when Vinny's here by himself. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's no good at all. Poor Rahat. The skipper has a bit of a nightmare in the field. Watch this. Was he taught too good? Not really. It was just a regular bounce right through him. The Tigers starting to get on top here with a few good shots and a few loose moments in the field, and it's all going their way. This is a bit cross-bat. Heads that towards... Oh, no. It's another blue. Berno not having a good time in the field at the moment. The captain makes a bit of a blue, and now there's another little mistake out at deep mid-wicket. And so the Tigers are loving this. I can tell you what, there's a bit of noise coming from the Bohemian dugout as well as they're enjoying it as well. One more time. That's a little disappointing on the boundary line there. It's not good enough. Can't take it off the ball that quickly. Stay with it. Just a reminder of the live standings right now is Berno sitting top of the table, played 4 games, won 2, lost 2, sitting with 9 points. Just shows how important the bonus point situation is. The Bohemians already into second place with 2 wins and no losses with 6 points after they won their games comfortably and picked up 3 points for both of those wins. So Devan comes in, trying to make a change here, gets a bottom edge, and that's just a bit of luck going the way of the batters here. They're finding the boundaries pretty easily, but there's also a bit of luck as well. That's 4 boundaries in a row. You can see the ticker down there at the bottom of your screen, 4 in a row, and that's why suddenly the acceleration is coming from a team that hasn't panicked, not one bit. And Berno cricket team, they just don't appear to have an answer here. No answer whatsoever. Johnny here saying, come on, Tigers. Well, the Tigers are picking it up the pace now, aren't they? That's 4 boundaries in a row. Just played with soft hands. Could have maybe run a single if they wanted. Obviously not in the mood for it because this over is only just 2 deliveries old. But runs getting on the board. That required rate now under 10. Looking back at the standings, in third place on the standings is the Prague Cricket Club, played 2 games, 1-1, lost 1. Vinirati played 3, 1-1, lost 2. Tigers here in front of you are 5th on the table. They're playing their second game. They're currently 1 loss and no wins. They get a win here. It's looking like they will. They'll get 3 points and they will possibly jump up. Well, they'll jump up equal 4th in terms of points with Vinirati. It depends on the net run rate. Depends on how well they finish. Those net run rates between Vinirati and Prague Tigers are pretty close. So they could push Vinirati back down to 5th. Attempted swipe across the line towards deep mid wicket, only ends up down the ground at long on. Berno getting mauled by the Tigers, says Chris Smith. You're indeed correct. They are getting a bit of a pasting here. Berno they don't look like they're going to take a wicket. This is the scary thing for Berno. Hello there in the background, just doing his little walk around, getting his steps in. Struck beautifully down the ground, straight towards the tower. And Rapunzel let down your golden hair, and that goes crashing into the tower. Straight hit, and Charlotte Barchat with a wonderful bit of work there. There he is. Oh, getting his steps in. Doing a fantastic job he is. Using the laptop to scratch his back as well. Fun, fantastic stuff. Luckily didn't have an itchy, anything lower on the back. Might have looked a bit funny. Good on you, Paolo. Thanks, Butchie, giving us a wave. 63 for 3, 2 to come in the 7th. Oh, he's hit that lovely. That's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Tariq opening up, freeing the shoulders, and he is going hell for leather here. Crunch. Just a lovely flat shot for 4. It's all Tigers. Berno are getting absolutely schooled here. But after this, I can tell you now that Berno will head back home. Down to Rahat, the captain, who fields that one cleanly. Yeah, so Berno will head back home after this one, and we're not going to see them back here again until, wait for it, they're going to be back here on Friday. Checking to make sure that I think maybe they're back here before Friday. They got maybe 1 game. No, they don't. Back on Friday, they got match 24 and match 25 on Friday. And then they got match 28 on the Saturday and match 27. So match 27, 28 and match 30. So we'll see them. They have a long break and then they've got a little bit of time to themselves. So they'll be very happy about that. Remember, you've got 6 teams here. They will play each of the opposition twice. So that's 10 games they've got to play. And this will mean this is their fifth match. So then they'll have, as I said before, 2 matches next Friday on Peacock Friday, and then they'll be back on the Saturday to play 3 matches. And the Bohemians are cheering as loudly along here. They're loving this effort from the Tigers. Bohemians are really getting behind the Tigers from their dugout. So we've got 3 dugouts here. We've got the Bohemians settled next to the cabin just away to the left. Then you've got 2 player dugouts away to the right where the Berno team dugout, which obviously all the players are on the field, and then the Tigers as well. So the Tigers are making a noise, but I'm thinking that Bohemians are making more noise than the Tigers at the moment. They're loving this. Tariq is on 27. General Manager Hassanat, he's on 16, and this is a very good partnership for the Tigers. And this game looks like it's being ripped away from Berno. 19 required from 17. And Berno will love that they're going to have a break and they're not back until Friday. So they're going to have a full 4-day break. It's the slow, full delivery, the Yorker. So Niraj Mishra says, hang on, Phil, hold on to my beer because I'm going to get a wicket here. He does. He gets Tariq against the run of play, picks up another wicket. So it goes to 72 for 4. Look at this one. Just a little bit of back of the hand there and just completely deceives the batter who can. He saw the ball coming out slow, but he couldn't clamp down on it. Stumps have been knocked. But there's been a bit of carnage in the previous over as well. So has that maybe changed the fortune of the Tigers and Berno team? I think they have to do a bit more than that. We will see. Berno, who've got the big 2.5-hour drive from way down south in Moravia. They came up on, I think they drove up, not yesterday, I think they came up on Friday. And they stayed the night in town or somewhere here in the village on Friday. And then again last night. So 3 games yesterday, 2 games today. They're going to disappear back home. Most of them have got jobs in Berno, so they're going to drive back tonight. Long old drive back there as well. 2.5-hour drive down the motorway. And then they're going to be back on Friday. I'll stay Friday night in Prague. And then Saturday. And probably depending on the outcome of Friday games and Saturday games, I'm sure they'll have some accommodation set up for Saturday in case they're playing finals on Sunday. You'd expect to play those finals on Saturday. I'm sorry, on Sunday. Now, a little bit of time taken here for the player to get himself ready. I kind of feel like I've been filling in space on his behalf. He needs to be careful because we have penalised players before for taking way too long to get out there. I think he's all right though. Hardy alarm and gets off the mark straight away. I didn't see any indicator from the umpire. I think he's okay, but I think he might have the stopwatch out. Might have a bit of a case to say, look, get on your bike, mate. 18 off 15 is the required rate. Still got to get the runs. A bit of push for singles. Hassanat looks like he's not bothered. He's not in a rush. Tigers don't look like they're in a rush as well. They've had a little rush of blood before that wicket fell, and then just a couple of singles. So Win Predictor has had the Tigers well and truly in the box seat here. And it's now 17 required from 14. And what's up? Good comeback from the bowler. Niraj Mishra bowling very well here. Look at that. Tries the slow ball again and deceives. That's a similar delivery to what he got the wicket at the start of the over, except it was on the off stump. This time it's outside the off stump in the channel and missed. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Sorry, last ball, the 8th. 74 for 4. Lost this, and there's 2 overs left. It's full, and it swung away, and that's a little bit of luck running with the batter there. It was not a great delivery. It needed to hit the deck. It didn't. It wasn't a Yorker length. It was full, and it gets swung away for 4 valuable runs. So that over bookended with a couple of boundaries. In the middle was a wicket and a couple of singles, and that's enough to say that Berno win the over. Sorry, excuse me, Prague Tigers win the over. So it's 13 required off 12. What do you think in the chat? Defend? Maybe not. 180 matches since a golden ball. 180 matches since a golden ball. Bonus point was 63 in case you missed it. That's been caught up to and overtaken. Can they defend? A few people in the chat talking about defending. Obviously, a few people in the chat giving Berno a chance here to cause an upset here, because I think the Prague Tigers have been favourites to take this match throughout the entire game. But it's all about the defence. These next 2 overs huge. This over massive. Joyce and Sam gets the over. Straight to the fielder at third, just the single. Hassanat once again just gets a single straight away. He's not really... He's happy just to play second fiddle here to Alarm and say, no, you can do it. You can crack on with it. At 79 for 4 now. Boyson steaming in again. Lifted down the ground. Now, Mishra, we have to have another look at this one. Did he start from inside or outside? Well, they're going to go for a buzzer here. They are indeed going to go for a buzzer. I need to have a look at this one more time. I didn't see whether Mishra leapt from inside or outside the circle. I'm not sure if we have a replay here. I don't know if we'll catch this. Let's just have a look. I'm interested in what the fielder did. Yeah, I couldn't tell from that angle whether he started outside, but it looks like it's been called as a save. In the book as a save. Slow ball, and he has to wait on that for a moment, and he swept this around the corner. That's a lovely strike. Straight to the player who's waiting there too, so they end up getting 3 off that previous ball as well. Single off the next delivery. 83 for 4. 8 off 9 is the required rate. 8 off 9. It's doable for both teams. You kind of feel that the Tigers got their noses well and truly in front. Couple of big hits and it's done. Struck down the ground. Oh no. Niraj Mishra has made a mess of that one. He can't get to that one. It was a tease. It was a tease, I tell you. An absolute tease. And it's gotten through. And look at that. Just goes over the top. It had a lot of ground to make up and he cannot quite get to it. 4 runs. So the Tigers, 1 hit away from a good win. It'd be their first win of the tournament. And that means they'll go 1-1 into that last match. See if they can try to maybe tilt the scales in their favour. They've played, this is their second game. They lost the first match against Bohemians. They may, well, it looks like they're going to win this match against Berno. They've got 8 deliveries to get 4 runs. Royston charging in. Chop down, dots up. Oh, Berno would love to see another 7 of those if they could. But it's just 1 hit away from a good win for the Tigers. People still think defending's possible. It's looking tough now, really tough. Niraj Mishra did a fantastic save on the boundary line to save 1 run. And then he was unable to save the next one that came his way, unfortunately. Tried his heart out, as he always does for his team as well. And that's a wide ball. That's not a good ball. Needed to close the over out with a good delivery there. Can't do so. Marzi's dancing in the streets. Sorry, he's dancing in the on his chair. He's loving it. He loves a bit of T10, doesn't he? Having a great day. Doing a great job too, by the way, Marzi. Really enjoying your work, mate. What's up? Marzi's sitting next to me here, pushing all the buttons, making all the magic help for you on the screen there. Swings away. It's going to hit the fielder. Is that going to go to the boundary line? Is that game? Is that game? That is game. That's done. That bounces off the fielder and it goes across the boundary rope for 4 runs. So with 1 over to spare, it's going to be the game done. 92 for 4, they end up after 9. So with a whole over to spare, the Tigers reel in what was quite a modest total from the Berno Cricket Club. You see here, they ran hard. There was a bit of a mess at mid-wicket, and unfortunately, is that Tariq out there who spilled that one. Gets away from him, and sadly, sorry, it's not Tariq, he plays for the other side. I think that's Aaron. Doesn't matter. It's across the boundary rope, 4 runs. Handshakes all around. Prague Tigers are now 1-1 after 2 games. Berno, they come along today, play 2 games, and they don't win. Unfortunately, they don't get a win, but they get a bonus point at least. So they do walk away with a little bit of something, and that's what you need. Just a little bit of something. If you're not winning, make sure you can try to scrape through for a bonus point. That is key. Prague Tigers, they're going to have a break now. They've got about 28 minutes until the start of the last match in the hottest part of the day. That's right, it's going to be very warm in this final match. And it's going to be the Bohemians and the Prague Tigers starting in about 28 minutes time for that next match. Just in that game there, in that run chase, it was a very good effort from the Prague Tigers. Again, the run chases today, they've been timed really well. No team looking to really blast the opposition away by trying to get a 4-point win here. So the chases have been pretty good. Nauman Tariq, he top scored for 27 off 11. GM Hassanat not out 19, helped anchor the innings. Sazi Boyan picked up a 13 before he was caught by Naveed Ahmed. And of course, Mahadi Alam with a 16 not out as well. So contributions all across the board from the Prague Tigers. For the Berno bowlers, well, not a lot of luck there. Wickets shared around. Rahad Ali picked up 1 for 9. Mahtab Khan, 1 for 19 off his 2 overs. And 1 wicket for Niraj Mishra, who went for 1 for 19 off his 2 overs as well. We're going to take a short break. We'll take a 25-minute break. I'm going to be back here straight after we see the coin toss for the next match, which is going to be in about 25 minutes' time. So it's a nice break. Get yourself watered, fed, and come back for this final match. It's the rematch of the game we saw earlier, Bohemians taking on Prague Tigers. I'm looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Bill G here for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now. I'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. It's going to be the Tigers to call. Heads or tails? What do you like? It's a tail. What would you like to do? Bohemians win the toss, having a bowl first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vinoj Cricket Ground, the beautiful Vinoj Cricket Ground with that lovely looking outfield, lovely stripes across the ground, a la Lords. A few wispy white clouds. It's quite warm out there in the centre as well. But thank you for joining us. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Take you through the last game of the day. It is getting towards the end of day number 2 in this ECS Czechia Premier Division. Hope you've had a wonderful Sunday. Hope you've had a great weekend so far. Everybody watching from around the world. And as you saw there in the coin toss news, brought to you very proudly by our sponsors and our good friends at Rado. The toss was won by the Bohemians, who decided to buck the trend and have a bowl first. Seeing the teams winning the toss, batting all day, but the teams today who've won the toss and batted first have not been able to defend their totals. Very modest totals, one of 99, one of 102, and then a score of 90. So the team batting first really hasn't had a lot of fun whatsoever here. And so the Bohemians, I think it's a very good change up for them to say, no, we're going to chase. We haven't seen big totals posted already. And to be fair, we just haven't seen good totals full stop. Yesterday, we had 1,001 runs scored in the day. Today, for 3 games, we've had 585 runs scored for the day. So that the average is dropping. The boundaries have dropped as well. It's been a lot tougher out there. Been a bit warmer and humid out there as well. And also for these teams, this is, well, Berno have already started to make the big trek back home again. They've now got into the cars and headed back home. We're going to see them again next Friday as we start proceedings with the wide. And it is good to see that man, Abel Farhad, into the side for the Bohemians. I actually mentioned his name in that previous match about some of the big people missing from the Bohemians lineup. And look at that. They bring back Abel Farhad. He's one of the fast bowlers I've got a lot of time for. Myself and Danny Hudacek are good mates of his. And we remember fondly back in the CE Cup 2022, I think it was, when he made his debut. And we saw him play a couple of games in that particular match. And also, obviously, the ECS around that time as well. I'm very impressed with his efforts with the ball. Real competitor for the Bohemians. So he's in the side. He's got the chance to try to pick up some wickets here. Apart from that, who else we got in the side? Looks pretty much, apart from that, just one change. Abel Farhad comes into the side. And then, who else can be bowling? I think that Bist will get a bowl. Solanke will get a bowl. Riddick Tomar. And of course, Saklane Mukhtar. And first runs off the bat. Squeezed out square of the wicket. Square drive. There's no one out there, 4 runs. Have a look around the ground. Let's have a look and see where the field is placed and who is deep at the moment. 2 players allowed out during the power play, of course. That is Riddick Tomar, who's in the long-on area. And the other fielder is at deep backward point, a little bit further around towards third, but I call it deep backward point where he is right now. So the 2 fielders have just gone and retrieved the pill from the car park. They're going to have to come in a little ways back inside the circle, and that is going to be regulation, square leg, and mid wicket. And they're starting on the 30-yard circle. So welcome back, everybody. Also in the chat, thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching from around the world as we follow up that boundary with a wide ball. Just having to readjust things, get that radar back up and running again properly. Welcome to everybody. Hope you enjoyed the day so far. It's been a warm day here in Vinoj. It's been a good day of cricket, though, especially for the teams that have been chasing. 3 successful run chases so far. And the Bohemians have picked up 2 wins from 2 games. Prague Tigers picked up 1 win from 2 games. This is lofted. Riddick is guarding the boundary line there. Doesn't try to charge into a factor catch. Happy to defend the boundary rope. That brings the false shot. And Farhad will be very happy about that, getting that false shot. So Tigers 1-1 today. Berno, unfortunately for them, they're heading home. They are 0-2 for the day. They picked up a couple of wins yesterday, so they'll be okay with what happened yesterday, but they would have loved to have picked up at least one more today just to help things out. It's tough out there at the moment. It's a little bit glary. It's quite warm. There's the breeze. The breeze is the only thing that's a saving grace here. It's actually nice and fresh, but it's also got a little bit of warmth to it as well. It's sort of swung around a bit from the south-southwest, gusting up to about sort of 12 knots per hour. That's getting a bit too technical, I think. So, the rematch of the first game that happened this morning, where the Tigers put on only 99 for 3 in their 10 overs. Bohemians bowled very well. That's a great shot. That's been picked up and beautifully put away towards the boundary there at deep mid-wicket. There's no one out there. You can see Riddick Tomar there in the foreground. He's the person who's closest. And there's still a little bit of there's still that umbrella and that something going on the pitch. On the other field, they're still out there. So if they're doing work on the pitch, they've been there for about 3 hours. Maybe it's just a picnic. If you're going to have a picnic, you might as well have it in the middle of a cricket ground, right? 13 without loss after the first 4 deliveries. That's a very good start here. Hardy Alam been boosted up the order. He's been asked to open with his namesake. That, of course, is the other Alam, Simul. Fahad coming around the wicket now. It's a slower delivery down towards Riddick, who gets a pretty tough bounce. You can't do much about that. I'm telling you now, when the ball gets hit to this part of the ground, there's something in the surface in that area. And I've seen a few players already during the Challenger division. And yesterday saw it as well. A couple of really nasty Tortugas there. And you saw it, a good example there. That ball's not supposed to bounce that high up, and it does. Crazy. Ella Campini in the chat is saying Tigers for this one then? Yeah, absolutely possible. Well, they come off that win they had previously against Berno. That's going to really give them a lot of buoyancy. And the Bohemians, who've just had a rest in that previous, during that match, they were resting on the side here, having played the first 2 games this morning. They've had a rest, so they need to come back, just shake off just that little bit of lethargy that may be in the limbs after you just rest after, 4 hours in the field. It's slow, it's full. Chiagi hits his foot, and they're going to take another. Oh, they're not going to take another one on the misfield. They could if they wanted, because Fahad couldn't get behind the throw. Throw from Chiagi wasn't the best, but it put enough pressure on the batters to make sure they didn't take that additional run. It's a good start though for the Tigers. Look at that, 19 off the first over, a cracking good start. Fahad uncharacteristically was for 19. Just a little bit wayward there. So, one is going to get a chance to bowl the second. And to see they can maintain this kind of push. The Tigers. Interesting that Sazir Boyan has not decided to open. Pushing a couple of his teammates up the order. That's good to see. A couple of the alums are going to see what they can do. So, Mahadi and Simul Alam, the wicketkeeper for the Prague Tigers, open the batting. Winey now comes in, tossed up. Well, lucky. Almost could have been deceived there. Does not go anywhere where it was supposed to go for the batter. But he'll take that. Edge just misses the stumps. Keeper forlornly turns around and watches it go. So Sahal Grover. By the boundary, 4 runs. So a bright start here for the Tigers. Really bright start, this one. Interesting to know, in case you missed it, Coin Toss News, thanks to Rado for the Coin Toss News too, our wonderful partner and sponsor of our Coin Toss. Bohemians won the toss, elected to bowl first. Just a good straight delivery, that one. Just a pure straight delivery and missed. Bohemians chose to bowl first. They're very keen to bat last here. They feel that the edge is with the team chasing on a day like today. It's out a delivery that really just struggled to get up there. The throw was excellent, but the batter had the bat down. We'll better get back though. Well, wicketkeeper breaks the stumps for the second time, so it wouldn't have been out anyway, as the stumps had already been broken. But just for good measure, a bit of a knock there. This is indeed match number 8. Remember, there are 6 teams in this Premier Division, so 6 teams playing each other on 2 occasions. That means we're going to have 30 group games spread out over 8 days. And of course, the finals next Sunday. So this is day 2. Finals next Sunday. That'll be my chance to commentate once again with Vinny. Oh, it's through one fielder. Niraj tries to put the foot down in front of it without stepping on it, and he can't do it. Goes for 4 runs through the covers. Watch this again. Desperate effort there in the covers. And Niraj, you can see him calculating where to put the foot down. You can almost hear his mind ticking over about where he's going to land that big size 11. In the end, he misses lock, stock the lot, and it goes for 4. Very bright start here. The Tigers getting there. Looking to put a score on the board. Bit of excitement there as the big swing towards leg side is missed. Ambitious shout for leg before. Missing the stumps completely. Last ball, the second coming up. There's that one again. Just cannons off the pad of keeper Grover. And that is going to mean it's byes. It missed the bat, missed the leg of the batter. So byes indicated there by standing umpire. That's Farouk. It looks like it is there. So it's going to be 29, no loss after 2. But a bright start nonetheless. Bit of support, bit of love in the chat for the Tigers. Good to see John Heesum saying, yeah, all support the underdog. Bohemians looking good today. Looking comfortable and relaxed. The 2-run chases they did this morning, one firstly against this team, the Tigers, and the second against Berno. There was no rush. There was no need for any panic. It was a calculated run chase. They took it very casually, just with the run rate in hand, up to about the 7th, 8th over, and then put the foot down, accelerated. And it was very, very clever indeed. That's also a clever shot too. Swings hard at this one. There is no one out there. Square leg and mid-wicket. Just basically paper, rock, scissors. So who's going to chase that to the car park? Found the gap. Sucklane mucked up, slowing things up, taking pace off, looking for a breakthrough. Lines up again. Start of the 3rd. Goes pretty much nowhere. Fielded by the batter. 33 for no loss. Sucklane in again. Lofted, goes downtown, and Riddick just gets hands on it. It's too hot to handle. It bounced inside play, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Umpire will indicate that in just a moment. And there it is, 4 runs. Saw that clear as day that it bounced out of the hand and landed on the side of the player and then bounced over the line. So 4 runs in the book. Look at that for a bright start for the Tigers. Just waits on that one. It's not a good delivery. Not sure what Mukta's doing. I think, well, I'd hate to say he's tired because he's just come off about a 2.5-hour rest. So he shouldn't be tired. He should be absolutely jumping around. I think maybe the Bohemians just took that rest a bit easy. They were relaxing in the dugout next to the cabin here, watching that previous game. I kind of feel that maybe they missed the opportunity just to sort of fire themselves up, get themselves ready for a big match here. Just taking things just a little bit too easy. That's yet another boundary. Start here for the Tigers. Very good indeed. 8 boundaries already. 4 from each of these batters. Have a look at that. Oh, 8 boundaries already. So 32 runs scored in boundaries, just all the way along the deck. And then 9 runs otherwise. So there's another boundary. Again, just nice and easy casual going here for the Tigers. Didn't have to overhit it. Wasn't necessarily looking to go for the big 6. So the 2 alarms currently 45 for no loss, get towards the end of the power play. This is an excellent power play for the Tigers. Looking forward to setting a big total here. Could be the biggest total of the day, currently going at 15.9 per over. The best score we've had so far today is 102, which was overtaken in that game with 105 being chased by the Bohemians. And that was in, well, second match of the day, match number 6. They did that in 8.1 overs, so 11 balls to spare. just the single. It's going to be the 10th single of the innings. Hope you're liking these stats and numbers. So we had 1,000 runs scored yesterday. To be honest, it was 1,001 runs scored yesterday. So far today, we're up to, just have a quick look and see. Well, it was 1,586 before this, so 585 runs scored before this. So 631 runs scored today so far, so nowhere near the 1,000 runs scored yesterday. 1,001 runs scored yesterday. So today, a lot slower. Just reading the comments in the chat between Chris and Johnny. Yep. Always remember where you put your cider. Oh, Chris, you're on call. Did you hate that? Start the fourth now. Lofted. He's got a lot of work to do. He can't get the foot down. Again, looking to plant the foot down to try to stop that ball getting past. A dive was probably not on the cards. One thing I must say about the Vinoj ground is it's a very, very hard surface. It's not a lot of give. There are some grounds around Europe where diving on the ground is almost just accepted. You just do it. And there are some grounds where diving, ooh, you know, really, you're really taking life in your own hands. Vinoj is one of them. Oh, shot. Big roar from the dugout as that gets sent out of the park. And look at this. After he hits it, he literally points with his bat to where it went towards deep mid-wicket and says, go fetch. He literally pointed with his bat and said to the fielder, off you go. So a little bit of treatment here. Tomar copping a fair bit of treatment. Look at those last 6 deliveries. Everything gone to the boundary bar that one ball, that last ball off the previous over. 56 on the board now. It was a 46-run power play, very good power play. And then a couple of boundaries since then. So the 50 up with the first ball. This over, Tomar has been hit twice to the boundary. That's how it feels. That's what the Tigers will be saying to him. Oh, it goes aerial. This is amazing hitting. Another shot. That is out of the ground. Bang. Big Maximo there. Well, these couple of alarms are sending alarm bells racing through the Bohemians. And suddenly the Bohemians, who won the toss, elected bowl first, they're starting to think, we could be chasing something pretty significant here. But they wanted to chase the last innings of the day, in the warmest part of the day, they wanted to be batting. Got their wish. Just need their bowlers to just keep it out of the slot. 16 off the over so far, only halfway through it. Oh, goes to play with gentle hands. A much better delivery. Good comeback from Tomar. Very good comeback. Simon Alarm, just not sure what he was playing there. Strange old shot. Have a look at those runs per over. Just that second over, only on 10. Everything else above 15, above 16 per over so far. On the pads. Could have easily been caught in front there, but too good. Too good. Works it around the corner. Another boundary. And this is very good scoring here from the Tigers. That run rate at 17 at a very important time. Johnny Heath and the Tigers have found their claws. They have indeed. They're really stepping up here. Really good to see. Bit of a thick cloud just coming across the ground now. You can see a little change in the light in the camera. I don't believe there's any rain forecast, but I can tell you now, I'm sticking my head out the door, and that is actually quite significant. I think that's a massive rain cloud away over to the west. It may go around us. And another boundary. So maybe the Tigers know something about the weather could be closing in. We may have a little bit of something coming. Keep an eye on the wind. If the wind picks up, I'm pretty sure that there may be some rain following. So I'll keep an eye on that for you. But it is 70, but no loss after 4. And this is some really, really good striking here. So I'm just going to my very special little weather wall here. Just having a quick look and see if Vinoj has any warnings for any kind of precipitation. It doesn't. There's forest fire warnings in the area. Obviously, this weather is pretty bad. There is a thunderstorm that's currently sitting just outside of Bamberg on the other side of the border, directly to the west. And funny enough, that thunderstorm is heading directly to Karlovy. So Vinny, if you're lurking in the chat, and I know sometimes you do, even though you're on holiday, there's a thunderstorm coming your way. Struck down the ground and cannot be stopped across the rope, 4 runs. The flood of boundaries just keeps on coming. Quite incredible. Really good striking this. Might actually have to pin Vinny a message because there is a bit of a storm heading towards Karlovy. I hope he is going to be batting down the hatches, enjoying his day off, no doubt. A well-deserved day off. I mean, Vinny's just worked 7 days in a row and finally gets his 8th day off. He's going to be back tomorrow and going to go all the way through to the end. So the race is on. The ball wins that race despite close attention. And this is getting absolutely nuts here for the Tigers. They are on a heater, an absolute heater right now. This is getting a little bit scary though. Bohemians having won the toss, just getting a little bit nervy. 78 on the board, not even halfway through this innings. And Avenger Abyss is getting knocked around the park. What's happening? Yeah, there's Simon Alarm. I think he's just asking what score he's on. He's on 46, and I think he's just inquired to the bench. How many are on here? He's saying. Lofted straight down the ground. The chase is on. Oh, good work. Is that Saklay Mukhtar, who has knocked the ball? I think it may have come off something, and Niraj Tyagi has overrun it, trying to field it as well. He has to go back and chase it, and that's no fault of Tyagi whatsoever. Oh, it's come off the foot. They're getting ready for the World Cup here, aren't they? Some of these players have been kicking the ball around like they've been chosen to play for Czech Republic in the World Cup, who have made it into the World Cup too, by the way. Don't forget that. And this, when that World Cup starts, there's going to be a lot of favourite little drinking holes with television sets occupied when the Czechs play. Have a look at that. 5 fours in a row across 2 overs there. And that's just how free hitting this is. These two are lighting up the Vinage pitch. Swings hard at this one. That's not going to get there. It's going to get to the boundary. I was going to say it's not. 2 fielders running in. One of them was Riddick Tomer. I thought, oh, this will be covered off. No, that is the 6th 4. So 24 in the last 6 deliveries. The Bohemians are probably scratching their heads and saying, well, when we come out to bat, we're just going to have to go really heavy and hard right from the very start. Not something they want to do. Prague Tigers in complete control here. These two have put on an 86-run partnership, and they've done it in less than 5 overs. Have a look at that. 28 deliveries for an 86-run partnership. This is crazy. It's also excellent too, by the way. Bowler in again. Decides to come around the wicket this time and dots up. So manages to stop the rot, does Ravi Bist. Manages to stop the rot just for 1 delivery. I guess that's something better than nothing. Last ball, the 5th coming up. 86 on the board. Swings hard at this one, and that's going to find the boundary. So the previous ball, that dot, was a bit of an aberration because that is yet 1 more boundary to boot. So there you go. I think it's time we brought you into the cabin here, into the commentary cabin. I've seen that little replay there. Wow, what an amazing bit of hitting that is. Let's bring you into the commentary area for the last time today on this wonderful Sunday. It's been a fantastic Sunday of cricket as well. Hello there, Phil G, the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into my little home away from home here. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are watching from around the world. And how about those Tigers? How about that? Just these last couple of overs, suddenly the ball's going to the boundary more times than not. Not looking to overhit, but the ball seems to be there to be hit. So the Bohemians, the bowlers need to sort of just snap out of it if they can and try to find that pitch and try to find that proper length. Because right now, these 2 alarms are sending alarm bells straight through the Bohemians. Bohemians, they won the toss. They wanted to have a bowl first. And you're starting to think, was that really the right thing to do? I'm not sure about that. Once again, just looking outside, there's a lot of blue sky. So I'm not trying to alarm people by saying there's going to be any weather coming. But I'm keeping a close eye on it. There's a bit of a build-up in the west. And hopefully we'll finish the game before that gets to us. But we'll see how we're going to go. So, look, It's good conditions out there right now. The breeze has picked up a little bit too, so it's going to be the player comfort level just rising up a little bit. They're going to be a bit happy about that now as that breeze starts to pick up. It's been pretty clammy and pretty rotten out there, but a little bit of fresh air towards the end of the day. Very nice indeed. We continue with Solanke. And he gets a wicket straight away. So the break after the fifth brings around a wicket, 90 on the board, and finally it's done. But what a sensational opening partnership of 90 runs of 5 overs from these two alarms. And Sazib Boyan is going to stride in and see if he can continue the trend and get amongst it. For the Bohemians, they're going to have a bit of a get around, and I think they're going to be saying, right, we've got one. We need to do a lot more, a lot better in these 5 overs than we did in the previous 5 overs because, you know, we can't let them get a score of 140, 150, which is very gettable from this point onwards. But indeed, gone. Alec Campini nails it with that comment. So Solanke immediately gets the breakthrough. Once again, I'm monitoring a moderate thunderstorm just about to touch the border of Germany and Czech Republic. But that will hit Karlovy first. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to message Vinny. I'm going to say, when the thunderstorm hits you, let us know. And then I'll know if we can finish before the storm hits us, because that could be coming straight at us. But it is probably, how far away is that? It's a long way away. But it's just about to hit the border. I think we'll be finished by then. Anyway, we continue back to the cricket action. And it's a wide ball from Solanke. Just trying to tempt Boyan out well outside the off stump. He wants nothing to do with that. The temperature's dropped a little bit here too. According to the weather gauge, it's now down to 27 degrees. Down to. Swings hard at this one. It's in the air for a long time. Oh, it's been put down. Throwback's awkward too. Bowler has to go a long way to get that one. Look, it's a fair effort. Gets a round of applause. I can't quite see who the fielder is there. Probably the one player who's the furthest away from me. Sorry, I can't give him a proper shout out. It looks like it might be... I was going to say Solanke. It can't be. Solanke's bowling. Might be Ravi Bist. Fielding down there at third on the boundary. Just not keeping the head steady there is Alarm. As he tries to lean back and put that one out of the ground. Doesn't make good contact. So the wicket that fell at the start of the over, that of course was Simon Alarm. He went for 46 from 17. 8 fours and 2 sixes caught by Mukhtar. Swings this one towards deep mid-wicket. Just going to be the one. And it was Simon Alarm who actually yelled out to the dugout. I'm not sure what he was asking. I think he was asking for... Well, he wouldn't be asking for a score. We have a scoreboard here, his old school scoreboard, which is being updated at the end of every over. Maybe he was... I think maybe he was asking what his score was, possibly. I'm not sure, though. Anyway, it's academic. Swing and a miss. Wide ball. .93 goes to 94. That wide. A couple of wides here from Solanke, but he did get the breakthrough. Very important breakthrough as well. Sazib Boyan hasn't really got out of the blocks yet. They love to get him cheap if they can. Strikes this one down the ground, and that is out of here. Niraj Tyagi can only watch that sail over his head between the dugouts and the tower. He has to go and fetch that one himself. Tigers right in a red-hot position here. The 100 up as well. 100 for one. Get towards the end of the sixth. A big score. Currently uploading. How much would love to try to get that man, Sazib Boyan, former Bohemian himself. I would love to get his wicket in the next couple of deliveries. Cross bat, straight down the ground. Tomar to field. Clean the fields. Just the single. 101 for one after 6. Stick my head out the door one more time. I wish I could actually use a camera and somehow link it into the feed, just so you could see what I could see, because I can see a lot of grey sky coming in from the west. Can't tell if they're rain clouds. I think it's actually rain falling, but I looked at the radar and there's nothing that says rain falling. I think it'll miss us though, but it has definitely gotten cooler out here. The breeze has definitely dropped a few degrees out here. I'm actually standing outside the comms area. Step back into the comms area now. Have a look at the graph of the runs distribution. All but 14% been scored in front of the wickets. No surprise there, really. Here's Chiagi to bowl his first. Straight back over his head. Tomar controls the bounce. Doesn't get past him. Good work from him. Very good outfielder. Chris Smith notes that the biggest score of the day is coming. Well, the previous high score was the 105 the Bohemians got when they were chasing Berno's 102. Swings away. It's time for another single. So the biggest score is definitely currently on the upload. Should be with you shortly. Would expect that to be loaded. But things have slowed down. Jagi just a couple of singles off his over. Sazib finds the boundary though. Pretty straightforward stuff after that one. Goes all the way for big six. High score of the day so far then. Just carves that one. Swings the blade very well, does Sazib. Finds himself with the Tigers this year. Moved across with a big change-up over Christmas. Talked to us a few times here domestically in the season. A couple of big names have moved across the different teams. And this time he goes to the onside, and that is even bigger. It's bigger and it's better. He gets a proper roar from his dugout as well. And they love what they see. Sazib wearing the Tigers kit. He's a Tiger now and he's the captain. Start to get amongst it. 115 for one. So Chiagi, from a couple of singles off the first two balls of his over, suddenly he goes for another couple of Maximos. Now 14 of 4 deliveries. Need to come back here from the bowler. That's not the comeback we were talking about. Oh, I think that's gotten through. It has a bit of attempted foot fielding. It's going to be 5 wides. Oh dear. Well, it's not just the fact it's got to be re-bowled, it's also the 5 runs. It's a bit of a gimme for the team. And in any language, ouch. 120 for one, still 2 to come. Wow, gets underneath this one. Jagi's getting torn to pieces here. Steps across, he knew exactly where that was going to go. And he had all the time in the world to smash it out of the ground. He's done exactly that. So this over getting really, really big here. 25 off the over, plus this. Real danger here of this one going supersonic. Not just, it's already magical, but it could go supersonic. Very large grey cloud that I was monitoring outside the cabin. It looks like it's actually going to go behind us now. Just having a bit of a look at that one. Umpire just waiting for the player to get back into the arena. Riddick's back now. Jagi. Swings. Maximo. And you know what that means, don't you? That is 31 off the over. Jagi is torn to shreds by Sazib, and that is a huge over. It's so big, it's going to get its own shelf in the fridge, that over. That's 31 runs off the over. Have a look at that. So 24, 29, 30, 31 off the over indeed. Yes, because there was a single before the first single of the over. So 2 ones, 2 sixes, 5 wides, and then 2 more sixes. So 4 Maximos, a Minimo, and 2 singles. Chiagi takes his hat back and retreats to the long on area. Some respite. Oh, well bowled by Solanke too. That follow-up delivery, very, very good. Yeah, I'm going to say the sun has well and truly disappeared here. It's quite thick cloud above us now. Some of that cloud looks like it could almost be threatening, but the radar says there's no chance of rain. What does the radar know? We're standing here underneath this cloud looking up and saying, well, I hope that doesn't open up. The breeze has gotten cooler. Straight to point. $33 for one. Really big score currently in the process being loading here. Bohemians is going to be asking questions about the choice of the skip to bowl first. as conditions have really just gotten so much better in terms of the heat. The heat just feels like the heat's almost gone away completely. It's been a real change. The last hour is built up of the cloud, and then the breeze getting a bit cooler, maybe swinging a bit around to the north. And 135 for 1. The conditions out in the center is actually pretty good. Actually really nice. I'm actually commentating more from actually just outside the cabin than inside the cabin. It's really nice out here. Out in the open. Club down towards long on. Chiagi's got that one. Score ticks along nicely. It's been a good over so far from Solanke. Very good over. Can't seem to get under him. Have a look at the difference on that graph on the right-hand side of your page. Shot. Oh, I had a lot to do. A lot to do. It was too much to do. It's clean bowled. Riddick Toma goes a long way back. All the way on the deck. 4 runs. It's funny because I'm sort of commentating almost from outside the cabin now. I've got the Tigers dugout and Ibrahim Mia, who's padded up. He just looked over at me, gave me a smile and a thumbs up. So they're in a good place right now. They're loving what they see. And it's 140 on the board. Last ball of the 8th. It's a crashing shot, and I think it's going to go all the way for another max. So it does indeed. Oh boy, 146 for 1 after 8. Massive score currently in the process of being uploaded here by the Prague Tigers. And conditions out here, it's actually a lot cooler than it was at any time today. Even cooler when I first got to the ground this morning. It feels really nice out here. I'm actually standing right outside the cabin. So the players' comfort level is very, very good right now. It's quite coolish, I'd have to say. Top temperature 31. I don't think ever happened. I think the cloud cover has really stopped the sun from beating down. It's still good seeing conditions. I'm just looking behind the cabin to see if there's any sort of like nasty clouds. Some clouds have gone way behind us, but they're not going to interfere with the game. So we're good. We're gold. 2 overs to go. 146 on the board. And a big, big total loading here. And Sazi Bulyan still out there in the centre with still a bit of work to do in these 2 overs. And that man, Alam, picked up a half century with that previous 6 as well. We should give him a proper shout out, shouldn't we? As Mahadi Alam, who opened the batting, is now 53 not out. Sazi Bulyan's catching up quickly. He's on 35 not out. There's a wide to start the next over. For 18 of his first over. Clubbed. Disdainfully clubbed as well. The umpire's getting a proper workout here. Let's have a quick, I've just stepped back inside. Let's have a quick recap of the boundaries that's happened so far in this innings. So we've had 9 6s and 18 4s. And good scores from the Prague Tigers, with Mahadi Alam on 53 from 21 deliveries. Saimul Alam, he got 46 from 17 before. He was caught by Mukhtar. And Sazi Bulyan now up to 41. It's another wide ball. Bohemian bowling just looking a little bit tired. Just looking a little bit tired. No excuses though. Oh, smashed. Absolutely smashed towards the car park. Big 6. Who's going to go get that one? There's a couple of players trotting towards it. That's the sound of the wind in the effects there. Try to turn so we don't get the wind making too much noise. It's so nice out here. And especially for the Tigers, must be so nice as well. That ball's gone such a long way back. Because they're one of the players, he's just walking towards it. I hope he realises that if they're going to spend that long retrieving the ball, then we can take a long time. Yeah, just had a little bit of the fence just fall over. I think it fell on top of the one of our Starlinks. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully we haven't suddenly gone black anyway. And there's a little bit of moisture, very, very light bit of moisture coming down. That was what I saw about 20 minutes ago, a little of that cloud coming down. Jaggi hangs on to a good catch. running around the boundary line. He's held onto a ribbo, holds it close to his chest. So Sazibuya, he's denied a half century, and he has to go for 47 off only a handful of deliveries. He's got there so fast as well. How good an innings was that? Of 13 deliveries, he's striking at around 300 and something. Doing so well. Yep, there's a little bit of moisture in the air now. There's a little bit of light moisture. It's nothing heavy at all. It's something we're going to keep a look on. If that picks up any more, keep a close eye on that one because it could start to get conditions a little bit slick. We had a little interruption like this during the Challenger division as well. The breeze has really picked up. Nod to Terry O'Connor for that comment as well. Danny knows what I'm talking about. So the breeze is really picking up now. Hot ball. So the wind has really picked up here. All jokes aside, it really has. There's just a little mini sort of interruption that's just happened here. Wicket's fallen as well, so it's all happening. Just make sure the gear's protected from the elements here. So apologies just for the little bit of silence, but what's happened just then is that after Sazi Boyan left, then it was Soji Mia has also been dismissed, so it's 2 and 2. Caught and bowled by Mukhtar. So Mukhtar's on a hat-trick here. In case you missed it. Rolling to the general manager, Hassanat. Hat-trick ball coming up. Swings this away in the air. Deep mid-wicket, 6 runs. And no chance of the hat-trick there. So it's been an expensive over. 2 wickets as well, but I think that the Bohemians have been more concerned about the runs that have just been leaked here. There's been too much short stuff. Crazy. People on the chat there, see what you're saying there, Chris. We are keeping an eye on the conditions. Just suddenly changed very quickly. I saw that big grey cloud coming along at about 20 minutes ago, and being one of the locals here, I knew that was going to hit us, and that's why we've got a little bit of moisture on the coming across now. It's very, very light, but it's the wind that's picked up that I'm more concerned about. And it's very fine rain falling there, but the wind has properly picked up. Sort of Terry O'Connor style, really picked up and sent everything's flying. We've had to bring some of our gear in as well. So, yeah, just apologies here. We're just making sure everything's solid and batten down the hatches. 166 for 3. Looking to try to finish off this innings. Tomar's got the ball. It's the last over coming out. 166 for 3. Last over. So we've still got our Cameron up in the tower. He looks like he's been properly buffeted by this wind, which has just come up out of nowhere. But I reckon this might pass us in about 20 minutes, though, maybe 15 minutes. Might be okay. We start. Swings hard at this one. A couple of players flat-footed, not going anywhere because that's gone all the way for big 6. And it's very, very slow going. There's a player out there. I'm just going to try and name who it is. Name and shame. Nor Kande. He's been out there at deep mid-wicket, but he's a little reluctant to keep going chase the ball because he will not just get his steps in. He will get steps in and then some. Big 6, 172 for 3. Massive score currently in the process being uploaded here right now. Keeping an eye on the tower. We are definitely keeping on the tower, Chris. Yep, you can see it there clearly moving a bit. That's just the wind picking up. Almost an amazing catch in the covers. It just flicks the fingertips and goes to ground. That was Ravi Bist, who almost pulls off a ripper. Almost. But a fair bit of airtime he did to try to bring that one down. Not sure if it's coming up on the camera, but to the naked eye, there's this misty rain just coming across the ground. It's going to make the ground a little bit slick as well for the second innings, which is still a few deliveries away. Well, this has gone up, up and away. Third comes across. They're getting a chance. The second one here. No one's at the stumps at either end. How about that? Not one player got to the stumps either at the non-striker's end or the striker's end. People was in no man's land and no other player got to the stumps. throw was coming back in. And I bet the fielder up here through the ball was probably thinking, what do we have to do? Hold us out at the stumps. No one took the stumps at either end. That's a bit poor from Bohemians. I think the Bohemians are doing what the Bohemians sometimes do, and that is just retreat to their shell and just introvert a little bit here. And they're just reverting back to tight, which is, well, already a big score against us. Can't do much about it. And they do that at times. It's just one of the things that happens. 175 for 3, 2 to come. I think that mini little bit of a blast from the wind and the rain has actually passed us now. Got him. Stumps Akimbo on the penultimate ball of the innings. Alarm goes to swing hard at this one. He's already got 60 to his name. He swings hard at this one, tries to put it out of the park, and is clean bowled. Ball comes back to Farouk, umpire Farouk there in the middle of your screen. Good delivery. So 175 for 4. New batter coming in. Tariq has to face just one delivery. On the proviso, of course, it's just a straightforward legal delivery. And there's nothing else that happens after this one. GM Hassanat at the non-striker's end. I can hear a big round of applause for the player walking off, having just been bowled. Made a wonderful score, he did. Yes, of course, Mahadi Alam got bowled by Tomar for 60. And they attempt a run, which was going to go nowhere. So a run out off the last ball of the innings. 175 for 4 is where it ends up. It's a formidable score. It's the highest score that we've seen here, eclipsing Prague Cricket Club's 174, which they scored yesterday just by the one run. So that is the highest score in this division. And Tigers have really thrown down the gauntlet to the Bohemians. Bohemians won the toss, elected to bat first, elected to bowl first. And by doing that, you put the Tigers in, and there was a fantastic opening stand by Mahadi Alam and Samuel Alam. Took the score up to 90, and then the next partnership was between Mahadi Alam and Sazi Boyan. They took the score up to 160. A couple little falters. They lost another wicket on 160. It was 2-2 for Saklay Mukhtar, and then the score ended up on 175 for 4, and that is a fantastic score. Anyway, you cut it. Looking very, very good indeed. So we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with this short with a run chase. See if the Bohemians can get a 176 on the board or whether they're going to capitulate. We're going to find out very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. Back in 10 minutes. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vinoj Cricket Ground after we had just a small little mini bit of weather occurring here. We've got our own climate here at Vinoj, didn't you know? And so we had a little storm come. It was not on the forecast, it was not on the radar, but we had a little storm just run into us there. And I'm sure Terry O'Connor somewhere is having flashbacks, maybe a little bit of touch of the post-traumatic stress syndrome. There's just a little bit of storm, but we're okay, everything's fine. We've had the tower secured. And we also got the cameraman out of the tower as well, just as a precaution. Just doing the right thing by him as well. So we're almost good to go with this run chase. 175, the biggest score we've seen so far in this Premier Division, biggest score we've seen for the last week here at the ground, thanks to the Prague Tigers. Very generous hitting by Mahadi Alam, by Samuel Alam and Sazid Boyan, all getting amongst the runs here. Poor old Sojib Mia, he went for a first ball duck, caught and bowled from Mukhtar. And Jim Hassanat, just 8 runs towards the end with a big 6 as well. So, Bohemians, how do they approach this? I think that it's pretty easy what they've got to do. They're just got to go really, really hard and just get going. Johnny He, yes, I just saw you. Thanks for that comment there, Judy. Yeah, looked on the Lightning app and there's nothing in the area. I had a look at that as well. I was a bit concerned, but we're all good. It was just a precaution. Start with our leg side wide. Yeah, our fantastic volunteer cameraman was a little bit worried because the tower was shaking quite a bit with that wind. I mean, the wind really picked up. You could see the camera was moving a bit as well. Chris Smith in the chat was mentioning that too. But we thought, just as a precaution, let's get him down, just in case. You really want to be looking at a weather app and saying, no, there's no lightning, and suddenly, bang. Oh, there it is. So he came out of the tower for the last over, and we managed to get through that okay. So, Mahmood facing. And so far, so good. Start with a wide and follows up with a dot ball. He's got a good job, as he always does. Very friendly character here at the in Czech cricket. I know him quite well. Always got a smile on his face. Always makes an effort to come over and say hello to me as well. It's not about the Tigers. They're a friendly bunch of guys, mostly Bangladeshi in nature, and their sponsor always been lucky enough during ECSs, when they're playing a lunchtime match, often their sponsor will send food to the ground to make sure they're getting fed. And they're always bringing me a little bit of something as well. They just know that I'm a bit of a sucker for a nice bit of Bangladeshi food. Very fresh at that wonderful restaurant they've got emblazoned across their kit. A couple of wides and a few dots to start off with. It looks like the weather has settled down here as well. The breeze has definitely picked up, but that bad weather has definitely been blown across the ground. It came and it went very, very quickly indeed. I was actually more concerned for Vinny, actually, because he's gone off to Kalavivari for a day off, a well-deserved day off for him as well. Oh, it's gotten through the player. That's going to run away, I reckon. Unless he's got a little tickle on that, it goes for 4. Oh, that's going to sting. Just stings a little bit there. Go back to my little weather app here. Let's have a little look and see what's happening. So where Vinny is, he's right over towards the west of the country, and there's definitely a thunderstorm in the area where he is. But where we are, I think we should be okay from now on.
I'll show you. I'll show you the bar.
Wind here, according to my app, is gusting up to 15 and 18 kilometers per hour, which is why we had to evacuate the tower, just as a precaution, but I think we're all okay, and that's past us. Oh, wow, that was a bit of a loosener. You see a bit of a swing through the air, but also just really loose delivery, that one. That's been clubbed away to the boundary for 4 runs. Look at this one more time. That might be called a no ball, you know. I would not be surprised. It's not called. Interesting. Oh, yes, it is. Sorry. Apologies. It is called a no ball. 4. Free hit coming. As Alarm just lets that one get out of the hand a little bit too quick. Free hit. Cannons into the pad. It's a good delivery. So Mahmood can't cash in on the free hit. So match 8 hanging in the balance here. Run chases on. Need a lot of runs, not much time to get them whatsoever. So swinging away. Boundaries are going to help as that one goes away towards the car park. Just follows the batter. But the batter's too good for that one and swings at that one. It's getting a bit brighter there in the centre. There's the clouds breaking up and the sun is heading towards the western part of the sky. And yeah, once again, it's getting a little bit brighter out there in the centre. The first over is almost done. It's 15 on the board currently. Need to be going at 17 and a bit. So at the moment, the over is still belonging to the Tigers. Unless they can find a boundary here, the Bohemians. Zahid Mahmood on strike. Zahil Grover, his captain at the non-strikers, and yet to face a delivery. So, could be the last ball of the over coming up. Just going down leg side as indicated by the umpire. I think it's a fair call as well. Scamper through. Or, oh, no indication of leg by, so it must have been bat on that. Oh, nope, there it is. Clearly heard what I said then and just remembers it to come back and say, oh, by the way, that was definitely leg buys. I thought it was leg buys as well. Didn't think there was any bet on that one. And the sun properly breaking through the clouds now. The shadows back on the ground, and that's a good sign. That means all that rubbish has passed us completely. Yeah. And I think the northern suburbs of Prague got a little bit of a sprinkling there and a bit of weather. Very dark clouds off to the east where it's just gone past us. Came straight over the top of Vinoj, but very quickly and departed straight away. So, first over's done, 16 on the board. A fair start from the Bohemians. Still behind the 8 ball though. Still got a lot of work to do. 160 required off the next 9 overs. And you just feel that could be a bridge too far. It's going to be a tough run chase. Could be one of the biggest run chases you've seen here at Prague if they can do that. I'll tell you what, if anyone's going to do it, you'd probably think Bohemians definitely... But between Bohemians and PCC, the two teams, the two form teams you think could reel that target in. Just think that there are two teams that could manage that. But it's hard to be consistent with that sort of scoring. It's going to go back and give you some numbers from that innings as well. That Prague Tigers innings after this ball. Oh, again, it's not bad bowling, just into the pads, but they're not getting away. Bohemians look completely out of sorts here. So in that previous innings, there were 18, that's right, 1-8 fours, and there were 11-12 sixes. Interesting to note, Sazib Boyan hit 7 sixes in 47 runs, 7 sixes, no fours. Faced 13 balls, and before he was dismissed for 47. Was that for a bit of a blistering innings? Well, can you believe it? That's a strange, very, very strange dismissal, that one. And a bit of good nature fun there between bowler and batter. The players here know themselves so well, and no one's going to say a bad word about Sazib Mahmood. He's one of the nicest guys you've ever met. And he just plays a strange old shot here. It's like he changed his mind, but it was too late. And the catch is nicely taken by the keeper. And the part of the celebration from the bowler gets over, gives him a bit of a hug, and a little bit of a gentle little push there. Mahadi Alam, who top scored in the previous innings, picks up a wicket, and that's why he just went over to the #1 batter for the Bohemians, although that's a controversial thing to say because they've got a number of good hitters. There's a little bit of a friendly little rub. Riddick Tomar comes out at the drop of the first wicket. So Hal Grover still waiting to face a single ball at the non-strikers end, the captain. Need to get him on strike because we know he's quality. The sun now streaming through the clouds. It'll probably heat up again now by about probably another 5 or 6 degrees in the next few minutes as the sun beats down on the Vinoj ground. And after that little storm passed through. The storm was very welcome. It really cooled things up. Cooled things down. It was very nice. I was commentating from outside the hut for a few minutes because it was just really lovely conditions, really nice. Mahadi continues halfway through his first over. Good delivery from the left armour, just honing on that off stump. Supercomputer boffins are giving the Bohemians a 7% chance of not jumping a win here. Ambitious. Probably the best word I could use to describe that. Ambitious. 20 on the board. Still 2 to go in this second over. The run rate required is already tipped over 18. Now, Grover, he's waited 10 deliveries to get on strike. He's now on strike and he pulls away. So how's that for an anticlimax? Let's see if he can get in his head now to maybe get into it. Bowler in again. Swings hard. This one flies out towards the boundary behind square. It's going to go all the way for 4 runs. That's a nice shot. So Grover finally faces up to the first delivery and he smashes this one all the way on the deck. 4 runs backward of square. Nice shot. 24 on the board. Still 1 more to come to complete the over. But the Bohemians right up against it now. It's 152 of 49 is the required, well, that's the equation. That required run rate is still ticking upwards, getting closer and closer towards 20. But with Grover and Tomar there, they get after a bit of loose bowling from the Tigers, anything goes. This power play is where they need to be scoring big runs. And currently, getting towards the end of the first over, 24 on the board, plus this, chopped down into the covers, straight to the play. It's going to be just the single, pretty straightforward single as well. And that's going to end the over. So there you go, 25 off the first 2 overs. And really needed more runs than that. It's 151 required off 48. That run rate required 18.9. There's a lot of runs required off not many deliveries. And this is going to be tough, a tough order. Lost their first wicket. Big hitting Mahmood had to go during that over. Lost his wicket. Caught behind.
Yeah.
Oh, shouts a catch. Spends a lot of time in the air. It does land safe though. Hit mid-wicket, can't get to it. Back, square leg can't run back to it. No one can get to it, unfortunately. 26 for 1, just a single. 150 still required off 47. Need to be getting 3 runs per ball at the moment, and then some. Back into the deck. Just get the feeling Bohemians. Yeah, I think the Bohemians even feel that this is probably going to be a bridge too far. Bohemians are back tomorrow for a couple of games. I'm going to talk about tomorrow's schedule in just a moment. I think that's definitely worth a discussion point. Oh, a bit of a tee shot that. That is a lovely strike. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So where there are boundaries, there's still hope. So yeah, tomorrow, Monday, big Monday tomorrow. Danny Hudacek will join me back in the comms. So I'm looking forward to that, calling a few games with my good friend. What have we got? Match 9 tomorrow. We're going to kick things off with Prague CC taking on United. So the first chance to get a good look at United Cricket Club in this ECS. And then it's going to be Prague CC taking on the Bohemians in the pre-lunchtime match. In the post-lunchtime match, it's United against Bohemians. Oh, pretty much trapped in front there, but stifled appeal, nothing going. Chart scampers through there. So yeah, the post-lunchtime match, match 11 tomorrow, the 3rd game of the day, United take on Bohemians. And then it will be the replay of the first game of the day to be played in the last game of the day, as is the way we do things here. Prague CC take on United. So there's 4 big games tomorrow on a manic Monday with myself and Danny Hudacek looking after proceedings here in the comms area. Hope you can join us for that. Still got this game to go, although kind of feel it's petering away ever so slightly from the Bohemians. And also just a reminder for people watching right now that Tuesday and Wednesday, it's only 3 games per day, Tuesday and Wednesday. And that's how we're managing to get 30 games into only 8 days. Well, technically 7 days really, isn't it? Ah, smacks into the stump. Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith. There it is. You miss, I hit, Grover's gone, and I think so has the Bohemians' chances of reeling this total in as this game, I think it's just going to peter out towards its inevitable conclusion. But a fair effort nonetheless. So yeah, 8 days of group games, and then on the 9th day, thou shalt be finals. Sounds a little bit religious, but that's how I'm trying to sound it. But yeah, Tuesday, day 4, and Wednesday, day 5, 3 games on each of those days. So early finishes on those 2 days. think the crew might enjoy that as well. The crew gets a little bit of respite, but also for you viewers out there, just note that it will be an early finish on Tuesday and Wednesday. Chris Smith, you do love a stumps akimbo moment. I know you do. After all, you gave rise to that comment, and everybody uses it now. 32 for 2. Still 144 required off 42, and I feel the game. I mean, Bohemians, you proved me wrong, but I feel the game is gone. As umpire indicates, that is the power play done. 3 overs done. 32 on the board. 7 overs to come. 144. Have a look at the bowling map on the side of the page there. A lot of attempted short stuff there. Interesting to note, only a couple of full deliveries. One bounce and well fielded. Prague Tigers motoring along here, and there's every chance for a 4-point win here. The bonus point score you're looking for is a 123, 123 for a bonus point score. It's also been 181 matches since a golden ball. Yeah, I think the bonus point score is probably more something to talk about. 123 for the bonus point. So that's still 90 runs away. Quite incredible. Hit down the ground, just a single. So Norkande and Sahil Grover with a fair bit to do here, with Tomar being dismissed just recently. For 2 with these 2 singles off the over so far. Been really impressed with Ibrahim Mia, who's bowling now. I think he's been a real surprise packet. Well, he's put that one on the legs, and that gets hit exactly where it should, which is over the boundary and a long way back over deep mid wicket. On the full, on the pads, and that's what happens. Umpire just turns around and says, yep, that is out of the park. Score jumps up to 40 now. 136 required off 39. At what point will they get under 100 runs required? Will they get under 100 runs required? It's probably even a more pertinent question. Grover, let's see if you can channel his inner Sazi Bhuyan. That's not fair, because Grover himself is an excellent big power hitter. Played a lot of games in the national team. Still will probably find himself in the national team, I suspect, when the CE Cup comes around. That's at the end of June, the Men's Central Europe Cup, where the Czech national team will take on the team from Luxembourg, and also take on the team from Serbia. Will be visiting as well. We had Kranthi Venkateswamy in the comms earlier talking about that, giving me a bit of an insight to what's going on. And giving you an insight as well into what it is to be a high-performance director for the national team, the challenges, and also talk a bit about his journey into Czech cricket as well. Very interesting stuff. Love to have him here on the chat. I hope you enjoyed it as well. .42 for 2. Last ball, the 4th coming up. It's his hard. Shouts a catch. There's nobody out there. Well, it's interesting, shouts a catch. I'll tell you right now that a couple of fielders are looking back to the bowl and saying, who are you yelling that to? Because there is nobody out here. Ajar Alam is very straight. He'd been positioned as a very straight long off. It was nowhere near that one. Never going to get to it. And the score is, after that boundary, it's going to be 46 for 2 after 4. Tigers in complete control here. That required rate now up to 21.7 runs per over, 130 needed off 36. They are all over this game. Doing a very good job as a light aircraft goes across the ground and just straightens himself up, going for a landing towards Letnani Airport, just off to the west from here. Dr. Azaman comes on. Down the ground. This is going to be for Ajar Alam to get. Just bounces off the long barrier, but no chance of an extra there. I don't know. I just get the feeling. That maybe the Bohemians maybe just sort of have sunk a little bit, knowing that this score is not gettable. I wonder if they're aware of what the bonus point score is of 123. Maybe that should be their mini target. Tries to work this one down towards the leg side and just gets a leading edge pushed out in front of him. Prague Tigers take a bow. 175 for 5 they scored after their 10 with a couple of very big innings there. And that looks like to me it's going to be enough. This game just slightly fizzing here late on the Sunday afternoon. It's the last innings of the day. We're almost halfway through the innings, 48 on the board. Don't feel the Bohemians are going to get themselves into this run chase. Swatted. A little bit of a momentum shift there as finds the boundary. So a couple of boundaries here and there and a few runs here and there. Possibly could stay in touch, but I still fear it's a bridge too far. It's a river too wide, a cliff too steep, mountain too high, an ocean too deep. I could go on forever here. This is crazy. A cake too chocolatey. A car too fast. What else is there? Help me out. Get a phone call soon, I know it. 50 up with that strike as well. 52 for 2. Halfway through the 5th. Ruzaman comes in. I'll start there, but he's all right then. Swings this one away to deep mid-wicket. Just the single. Well, the Bohemians started on fire this morning. They came out all guns blazing. They knocked off the Prague Tigers pretty easily. Kept them to only 99 for 3 in their 10 overs. Picked up those runs with 5 balls to spare. No problem, no mess, no fuss. Didn't appear to be in a rush. Just really timed their run chase to perfection. It was not in a rush whatsoever. Next match, they managed to restrict, this is the Bohemians I'm talking about, they managed to restrict the Berno Cricket Club to only 102. 7 after 10. They chased that down with 11 balls to spare. Riddick Tomar top scoring with a 41 off 19. The boundary belted there. Sahil Grover, the captain, not leaving us to wonder what on earth they're going to do, but he's done really well there. Lovely lofted shot on that replay. Very correct. 59 for 2. So that was the second match where the Bohemians dragged that score down. And then in match number 7, it was the Tigers and the Berno Cricket Club. Berno won the toss, selected to bat first, could only manage 90 runs. It was an excellent bowling effort from the Prague Tigers. Very good bit of fielding there on the boundary. Looks like the shape of Hazari down there who's done well. Have a look at this one more time. This just sticks out the right mitt, and he's tapped that back very, very well indeed. Very close to the boundary line. I think that's a good save. I think he's done the job there. Saved a couple of runs. Every couple of runs saved is important. It's 5 overs gone, 61 for 2 on the board. Still 115 required of 30. They've only managed 61 in the first 30 deliveries. Don't think they're a shout to try to chase down 115 off the next 30 deliveries. I'm like, that's going to be a bit tough. So just recapping again, third match of the day was match number 7. That goes leg side for a wide. Prague Tigers bowled very well. Then they chased down that 91 required for the win with 1 full over to spare. So they levelled up things with that 1 win, 1 loss. Prague Tigers now sitting mid-table in 4th position with 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss. If they get a win here, it's looking like they're going to get a win here. They're going to jump up nicely into 2nd position. Or actually, it depends. Depends really, because depends if Bohemians pull a point out of this. Bohemians still need to get to 123 just to get a point here. Otherwise, Prague Tigers get all 4 points and go to outright 2nd place in the standings. And the Bohemians will be sitting there in 3rd. That's very possible that can happen. Yeah, look at that. Bohemians have still got to get 60 runs to try to pick up a bonus point. That's looking very doubtful they're going to do that. Grover and Kande out there in the middle. They've only lost 2 wickets, so they've really got a fair bit to do here to try to get that one resurrected. Gives the charge, swings out towards the leg side. He's going to pierce the gap 4 runs, so that'll help things. Have a look one more time. Just gives that charge and has to swivel around as he just kind of misread that one a little bit. He's going to go for the drive, ends up just getting around the corner. Now, there's a bit of a change in the field. The keeper having a little chat with the bowler here about where the field should go. Interesting. Simul alarm there. Having a chat with Azhar Hussain. Not one of the recognised Prague Tiger bowlers, but he's getting a chance. I think it's a really good change-up for Sazibuyan's thrown in the ball and saying, look, we can afford to do this. Not looking too bad at the moment. It's just a good ball. Spilled by the keeper, but just a good delivery. Rover just a little bit slow, sort of stuck in molasses there. Can't really do something about that. So going back to the live table tells me this, that at the end of this game, it's looking at the moment like the Prague Tigers could pick up all 4 points and go to outright second at the end of the second day, which will be huge for the defending champions that they are. Struck down the ground, and oh, now that does not look good at all. What's happened there? Has he jarred his knee? Or just tried to get up and maybe just pulled something he shouldn't? He's flexing that left knee now. Looked like it's a bit slow at the blocks there. Oh, that did not look good at all. That's Ajar Alam. They want to make sure he's fit and healthy for the rest of this series. Well, the Tigers get a day off tomorrow, and I think Ajar Alam will be happy about that. This is swung away to deep mid-wicket. Well, it is swung away, but it goes straight to the hands of deep mid-wicket, who holds onto the catch. So Grover has to go, and the Bohemians now in all sorts of strife. That run rate required is boosting into the high 20s now, which tells me one thing, and that is this game is almost gone. Mathematically still possible, highly improbable. Paolo Campini saying, it's Czechia, mate. Indeed. And a kneecapping situation, says Johnny here. I hope he's okay, because I really want that man fit and ready, the Prague Tigers. Prague Tigers, so they will get tomorrow off. Not going to be here on Monday. They're back on Tuesday for 2 games. They play Vinaradi and United on Tuesday. And then the Tigers are back for then 2 more games on Wednesday. They play United and Vinaradi again over those 2 days. So they've got to play them twice. So they will get a bit of respite tomorrow. So get home, get the ice pack on that kneecap. Hope it doesn't swell up too much. Ibrahim Mia now to bowl the 7th. 6 overs gone, 69 for 3 on the board. Still 107 required from 24. Tough all day out there. Anday's out there. Ranthi Venkataswamy is at the non-strikers end. I wonder if they're aware of the bonus point situation of 123 required just to salvage a point out of this. They are a long way away from that. Oh, that's been mishit. Just heads down towards the boundary line. Etzar long on. Underarm back. Just one. Takes up to 70. So, what is it? 53 required off 22 deliveries. And I think that's a bridge too far as well. I think they're going to be lucky to make 100 at this rate. That's looking completely out of sorts here. Got him. Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith. Stumps akimbo. May have to just change that whole saying to Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith. I think that's what we're going to have to do from now on. 70 for 3 goes to 70 for 4. And that is Ranthi Venkataswamy. Can you believe it? He's gone for a first baller. Oh, Kranthi's not going to enjoy that. He joined me on comms in the previous match. He's going to be absolutely gutted for that one. He goes for a first baller. Disappointing. Disappointing for him. Disappointing for Bohemians as they slump even further now. 70 for 4, halfway through the 7th. So Kranthi, who is he's the high performance manager for the Czech national team. Czech national team will probably get stuck into him for that one. Mukhtar comes out. Saklay Mukhtar, he joins Noel Kande and Noor Kande at the non-strikers end, watching that carnage unfold. And Ibrahim Mia, he's probably one of my pick of the bowlers today. I think he's been really, really good. Expensive in moments, but I love his bowling variety. He's been a little bit tricky to get away. Steaming in again. Been worked out towards deep mid-wicket, just again going for that leg side boundary. Campini saying it's like taking Canday from a baby. I think if he'd spelt baby B-A-B-A-Y, I think that would have been quite a good bit of wordsmithing there. Then you'd pronounce Canday like Bebe. Pulled around the corner really well. Quickly gets onto that one, and he's monstered that one around the corner. That's a really good shot. Really got in a hurry on that one, and that's going to go all the way for a big 6. And that is first 6 we've seen for a little while from the batters here. As the boundaries have dried up a little bit. The occasional 4s here and there, but it just things are dried up a bit for the Bohemians. Only, 3 6s have been hit in this innings. Quite amazing. And only 8 4s have been hit. It's quite funny on the camera. I don't know if you'd agree with me on this one, but every now and then when the camera sort of follows the ball up to the high part of the ground, the furthest part of the ground, just that backdrop of the wheat field, sometimes it looks like blue and sometimes it looks like there's a lake behind us there. It's just the angle that I'm sitting on looking at the screen. 77 for 4 on the board. Last ball of the 7th is pumped down the ground. Players just walking through for 1. Canday not in a rush. Face the start of the next over. So it's going to be 78 for 4. 7 overs gone. 8th over about to start. So far, Sahil Grover has top scored for the Bohemians. He made a very good quick fire 33 from 17 deliveries, 2 6s, 3 4s. Next best score below that was Noor Canday, who's currently on 16, not out with just the 1 4 and 1 6. Bohemians are going to be left wanting here. 3 overs to go, a long way off the target, 98 runs. I mean, it's under 100 to go. I guess there's something you can take from this, but still, it's a long way to go. The bonus point is 123. They are still, 45 runs shy of that. I don't think they're going to get 45 in the next 3 overs. Although, crazy things have happened. Azari comes into bowl. Get back on your skates for 2, and they get back for 2. Hello, Campini, indeed. We always have a good laugh. You bring out a few zingers late in the day. It's always good. Good running. Big puff of dust as the bat plugs. Azari in again with a big wind up with the right arm. It's pitching well outside off. There's nothing going on there. As Canday just wears that one on the lower part of the abdomen. I think the ball is doing way too much there. And that, kids, is why we wear protective gear when we go to bat. Ooh, that's going to smart. So poor at Arjar Alam. He's in the wars at the moment. He's just stopped the ball going to the boundary line. He's still hobbling before he got hit very flush on the kneecap. And now he's coming out of that position because he's worn one on the shoulder. He's worn one on the fingers as well. Basically, he's been hit three times in 2 deliveries, really quite badly on the body. And just a little bit of fatigue creeping in here. It's a long old day when you've got to play 3 games, especially in the heat that we've had today. We had that little bit of respite at the end of this first innings of this match where there was a bit of a cool breeze coming across. We had just a mini storm take place. Just a bizarre situation. But otherwise, it's a pretty warm, long day out in the centre. Azar is still very competitive. He's still running around and shouting for the ball and organising his field. It's good to see. Azar has got a very busy run-up with the ball. Watch when he gets to the top of his mark at the bottom of the screen there. Watch the right arm. He's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's the wind up, and then the delivery. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Dot ball is a good ball. And Canday goes for a stroll out towards square leg and comes back and faces the next one. Johnny Hearsum saying, I'm like Chris, I'm tired. I understand what you're saying. Windmill man, says Johnny here as well. It's a bit of a window. It's a funny old wind-up just with the one arm. You sometimes see bowlers come in with 2 arms flailing like this. This is just a big sort of like woo, 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 woo. Then he delivers the ball. It's like a dynamo winding up on its on its, what do you call it, on its elastic band and then releasing. As that gets carved through towards the offside, all the way to the boundary or through the extra cover area there for 4 runs. So a little bit of rear guard action here from the Bohemians. The game's gone. There's no way they can win the game. 86 for 4 after 8. It's 2 overs to go. 90 runs required. What remains to be seen is that they can find any kind of momentum to get 123 runs. I don't think so. It's still, what's that, 37 required off 2 overs for 123, just to get a point away from the Tigers. Otherwise, the Tigers are looking to pick up all 4 points here. Good over from Hazari, though. Only 8 runs from it. Very economical. Don't be surprised if he bowls the last. So as we get towards the end of the day, just give another brief shout out to everyone who's been watching today. Thank you for your company today. It's been a long, warm day here in Vinoj. I think the crew here is feeling a bit beaten as well. The players are definitely feeling a bit beaten. It was a proper warm day today. Strength sapping sort of day. We've still got some very warm days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are all going to be quite warm. I think the cool change may hit on Wednesday. So maybe that's going to sort of help a lot of the players. Oh, is there an edge on that one? Umpire's having a good long look at this one. Mukhtar not looking too guilty. Just playing his shot. The Tigers are pretty sure there was a noise there. Have a look at this. Can you see any deviation at all? Pitches. Oh, it's almost collected off stump. How about that? It might have collected a little bit of the... well, keeper didn't really go up properly until he saw the bowler, so there's also that. Slow delivery. Wants the leg side. Didn't want the offside and gets the leg side with 4. All the way along the deck, 4 runs. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate your kind words, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. There's more cricket to come. Don't forget, we're here all the way through to next Sunday, so there's 7 more days after today. Plenty of cricket coming indeed as we get towards the end of the day's action. We're only 10 deliveries away from the end of today's play. That's going to be day 2 done and dusted. It's looking to me like, well, the Prague Tigers are going to get all 4 points here. All 4 points puts them in second place on the standings. So there's that. Ashland's still here as well. Good to see you. So the Tigers will take a bit of a respite tomorrow. They're going to be back on Tuesday and Wednesday for 2 games apiece, along with the team from Vinarati. But tomorrow it's all about Prague Cricket Club, United Cricket Club, and the Bohemians. So they're the 3 teams back in action tomorrow. Hopefully you can join me from 9:30 tomorrow morning local time. Check your local guides. I'll be here with Danny Hudacek. That's right, it'll be the Phil and Danny show tomorrow to take you through proceedings. Vinny is still out there in Kalavar. He'll be around there as well, but I think he'll be back in the scoring hut tomorrow. Enjoyed having him here, but he's having a well-deserved day off. Then he's also having a day off because he was here just yesterday as well with Vinny. We're going to look forward to seeing you all tomorrow for more cricket coming your way. 94 for 4. That bonus point of 1, 2, 3 is still a long way away. 29 runs required off 8 deliveries. I'm not sure if Bohemians are aware of what the bonus point score is. I would love to get over to the dugout and just ask them, do they know what the bonus point equation is, to see if they want to have a rush of blood and try and go after it. Because they are way off the boil here, this total. Again, Mukhtar doesn't appear to have an offside game. That ball was pitching about 8 to 10 inches outside the off stump, and again he goes to go leg side. Does not have an offside game. And that's why he hasn't got the runs on the board. It's some players that we describe as 360-degree players. Unfortunately for Mukhtar, he's not one of them. Very handy with the bat, good straight shot, good leg side as well. Very powerful hitter of the ball. There's an offside oik. That's going to be, is that Hazari out there, the windmill man? Oh, where are you going? Where were you going? There was never a second run there. That's just a bit of craziness. That is some proper craziness there to get run out like that towards the end of the day. And can you believe it? It's going to be Saqlain Mukhtar who gives this wicket up, going for a crazy second run that was never on. So elevates and skies, bit of ball watching. Hazari comes around, picks it up, gets rid of it quickly. Mukhtar just trots for a second. That is a complete brain fade. There was never a second run on there. Even Norkande, who actually was halfway along as well, just gestured and said, well, there was never a second run there. And you know, they could have taken their pick who to run out if they wanted to. In the end, they run out Mukhtar at the striker's end. Could have had either one. So a bit of craziness there. End of the over, Shalasia Solanki comes out. He's going to camp at the non-striker's end because obviously Morkande will then take strikes. The end of the over and that run out took place. Iti required off the last over. And if they want to get a bonus point, they need to get, what's that, 23, 27 off the last over. Looking like that ain't going to happen. Tigers looking to pick up all of the points here. All 4 points going to the Tigers. Going to put themselves in second place on the standings. Bohemians, let's have a look where they're going to end up without a point from this match. Bohemians will drop down into third place, so that's still not bad for them. Windmill Man comes back, Hazari, the big winding up of the Dynamo. You can hear that elastic in his shoulder winding up as he comes running in. So 5 more to come in today's action. There's a few tied bodies out there, I can tell you right now. There's a few tied bodies around the ground. People in the dugout, people out there. The bat's on the ground for Norkande. He's looking really quite tired. He's played all the games here. I can understand why. Bohemian's going to really enjoy a day off. It's been warm throughout the entire day until probably about half an hour, that first innings of this match, where things got a little bit out of control. We had a mini storm hit the ground, and it cooled things down probably about a good 5 or 6 degrees, and it's picked back up again, and the heat has already returned. 100 up with that boundary, 101.5. 22 required to try to pick up a bonus point. Can't see it happening. Zari steaming in again. It's full. It's clobbered. It's going to go fine, and it's going to go for... I think it's gone all the way, has it? I don't think it's gone for... Have a look one more time. I didn't quite see where it landed. I was just a little bit blindsided there. Yep, inside the field of play for another boundary. 4 runs. So 105 for 5. 3 deliveries to come. We're almost done. So thanks again for everyone for joining us today. We're almost finished there with the end of the day. Approaching, fast approaching. Azar comes in. It's a little bit wide. Flirts with the wide line. Not shown by the umpire. I think that cut in a little bit as well. Azari hasn't been the worst bowler at all for the Prague Tigers. He's got that funny old wind-up style that he has as he charges in, but actually been pretty good. And again. Oh, swung away. Solanki finds the boundary. This time it's back of the square leg for a boundary. Solanki helps himself to a consolation 4 runs there. That was the penultimate ball of the innings. It's 109 on the board. 1 more to come. And this game is teetering towards its inevitable conclusion, which is a 4-point win for the Prague Tigers. They're going to notch up a big win here in the final match today. It's going to be a very good win for them in tough, trying conditions too, as we had that little mini storm that hit the ground. It cooled things down, but then this innings, things are heated up again quite impressively in the ground. Final ball, clubbed high, hard and handsome. That's going to be a souvenir for someone. It goes out towards the Hugo Banks field, and it's gone quite a long way back as well. So the scoreboard is going to end up being a pretty, well, a little bit of inflation there. Hazari's bowling figures are spoiled with that 6 as well. Ends up being 115 for 5 after 10. Congratulations to Prague Tigers as we finish this Super Sunday of action. Let's bring you into the commentary position and just welcome you back for the last time today. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Phil G here with the European Cricket Network saying thanks for sticking with us today. What a long, warm day it's been here indeed. We've got a number of those still to come as well. My big thanks to the Blue Crew who have toiled tirelessly throughout the day as well. But also a big congratulations to Prague Tigers. Get all 4 points. Go on to second place on the standings. Bohemians get knocked down to third place. Not a bad day for them to come along and get 2 games out of 3. And there's going to be more action tomorrow. We're going to see United in action tomorrow for the first time. The return of Prague Cricket Club tomorrow as well. And we're going to have some big games tomorrow. Bohemians are back for a couple of games as well. Let me just double check that for you. Indeed, Bohemians are playing the 2 middle games, and that is going to be exciting stuff. Looking forward to that as well. As good to see Paolo just trying to jump in for his 5 minutes of fame. Good stuff there. As look, we're going to say goodnight from here now. Thank you very much to the Blue Crew, who's really worked so well, to the volunteers at the ground as well, and also the players. It's been a funny old day. It's been a tough old day as well, weather-wise too, and also to you, the viewers. Thank you for joining us here today. But that's it for now from the Vinorish Cricket Ground, and it's going to be good night from me, Phil G, signing off on behalf of the European Cricket Network, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more action tomorrow. Manic Monday. Danny and I will be here. Hope you'll be here as well. See you tomorrow.